Let's talk about beer. The kind you earn from long days, honest work, and stories that get better every time they're told. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, purpose, and good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice-cold. Because beer never goes out of style, and the people who drink it don't either. Long live cold beer.
Hey guys, I'm Riva Wagner and I'm from Carlsbad, California. Surfing is my entire life. I've been doing it since I was about 3 years old. I love the ocean. I'm in the ocean 24/7. It's my little hideaway. Surfing has given me a way to express myself in a way that I normally couldn't out of the water. A bikini kind of life means to me is spending days in the sun with your friends, having a blast, surfing amazing waves, and getting to express yourself. My name is Riva Wagner, and this is a bikini kind of life.
I feel like Andy surfed not using his brain, just using his heart.
He was the happiest I've ever seen in the water. The happiness shone through him, like you could see it coming glowing out of his face.
Everyone is so excited about it, and seeing the boys in it means the most to me. Woo! We're back to motion! Gonna do big! Down! With flat motion!
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. I'm Brett Simpson, joined by none other than Courtney Conalog. 13 tour victories, 2 U.S. Opens. The queen of HB's in the house. Good
I'd
to
say
have
the
you.
king of HB too. You got 2 U.S. Open wins yourself, so definitely holding the fort down here today. Super stoked to get day 2 going. We're starting off with the women's round of 48, and should be a lot of action.
Yeah, we're straight into it. We got a heat out there now. Looks like we have Isla Pinto up and riding right there. We have Amari Moore, Olivia Storr, and Alana Lopez. So nice heat to start the day. Some young talent. On a day like today, Court, I think, we've seen that kind of west wind overnight. South wind's kind of blowing this morning, but ultimately it looks really peaky.
Yeah, it looks like it's a little more broken up today. The tide's still dropping to 10, 12, and it's going to be a negative tide, so it could make things a little bit tricky for these women mid-round, but they're prepared for it. I know Olivia's been putting a lot of time in out here.
Yep.
And a lot of the other women out here at this event today. This contest is so important for them to get a good ranking.
Yeah.
And get on the Challenger Series.
And
so
you can see right there the 50-yard line, the pier, and the flag kind of whipping to that southeast direction. Typically that it's not the worst wind, I would say, but with that west wind swell picking up, we still have an underlying south swell. We're going to see similar, a lot of opportunities, peaks, little lefts, little rights. It's almost trying to find a little more wall because there's going to be a lot more peak to it.
Yep.
So, it'll be a testing day. You can see the sandbar right here. There's that kind of mid-lying with that low tide. The trench isn't too bad, but you're going to want to find, you got to find those power moments for sure.
For sure. And a day like today is you got to go out there looking for the one that gives you the one big turn or the combo, the 2-turn combo. And I actually saw a couple of lefts out there that looked really fun. I'd say there's 2 more definitive peaks this morning. Seeing which ones these women will utilize. And look at this left coming through. It looks like a little peaky, a little right too. Olivia's having a look at this one. She's driving off the bottom, a nice carve to get things started. Smack to finish things off. Olivia has a really solid fluids. She's just a fluid surfer,
Yeah, that was a nice wave. Just caught the nose. And then this looks like Amari Moore. And she's a little bit late. And we saw this yesterday with the lower tide. Quicker, You got to be quick to your feet, especially when there's a little bit of chop and wind out there. You don't want to get too caught behind. So little, late takeoff kind of catches her on the back. You could see the chop on the face does well there to kind of get a little slash in, and then oncoming section, she's on time, but right here, the nose and that conversion.
The convergence, you always want to stay in front of that, especially out here, whether it's 2 foot or 6, 8 foot,
Yeah.
Always keep your board in front of that. It's challenging to win.
Yeah,
those
because
moments.
when that section comes together, and if you're right in the middle of it, it's almost like being tackled,
Yeah,
where you're getting
cross
run
tackled,
down. Yeah,
for
it's
sure.
like it's a T-bone section,
Yeah.
and if you're not in front of it, boom, and it's so hard to ride out
Yeah,
of it.
yeah, and we both know how crucial the entry is into waves like today, We see
Oh,
Amari just looking at that one,
That-
quick in and out.
that was a really clean looking wave. She did everything right, and then just on the way down, and that low tide's going to wreak havoc. As much as it's peaky, it's drawn off the bottom,
It is.
and it's really kind of sucking out. So you got to keep that nose and the shallowness of the wave. Sometimes once that nose catches, you're done.
It kind of has that little River Jetties personality
Yeah.
right now. It's kind of has that little look to it. The south wind's actually giving it a little bit of an offshore puff too, so I could be holding them in the lip a little. Who knows? But
If there's one spot in the world court that you've traveled to, is there anywhere that's kind of you can kind of relate that's similar to HB, like over the years, or is it that what you traveled to that was like, well, this is kind of similar to home?
Manly,
Manly,
I
yeah,
feel like Manly, and there's months where Narrabin had some nuances.
Yeah.
But definitely Manly Beach.
yeah, some similarities in like a few of the Aussie beach breaks.
Yeah, and then even like small Hosagor,
Yeah, I agree. There's moments when it's like the wind
Moments.
could be similar.
northern like Hosagor,
Yeah.
some of those banks, not like Gravier. Gravier was more like River Jetties and Silver Strand.
Thicker, hollow.
Yeah.
For sure.
Gosh, I love Gravier.
Yeah, gosh, what a wave, right? When it's
So
on,
magical.
it's just a special spot.
Yeah, when that moment when it's really big and you have the outside breaking and then the inside and you
Kinda
have to decide.
Yeah.
And I always go for tube helmet.
Yeah.
Like send me on the inside, pulling steep and deep.
That's what I always loved about you, Court. Like, no matter what the situation was, it could be like, bombing pipe and no one's even getting barreled and you're just packing them. And I was like, all she has to do is like maybe do a turn to make the heat. And
I
you're
know.
just standing tall,
Standing tall, getting
But it
flexed
kind-
on the
yeah.
rock.
but it kind of set the bar and the standard of like, hey, at some stage, like we're gonna have to be doing this,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
like that really pushed the level to be where it is at now. And Alana Lopez up and riding here.
Oh, that wave actually kind of spit behind her.
I know, had that little wedge to it, but
Yeah.
recently just signed with Billabong. I just saw Keanu Singh down there watching her heat. Obviously, the daughter of the icon Corey Lopez.
Yeah. Here we have Amari. Nice little snap.
I like these waves she's picking. She's just
Her decisions on waves are really good. Nice little layback there for Alana.
so Alana gets the 267. So only small scores. Olivia 2.57. Amari's had a few opportunities, Court. She's had a few opportunities, like clean left she found, just unable to really. The timing just got a hair off, like bottom turned beautifully, snapped it, and then got a little stuck and kind of bucked off.
Yeah, and what I'm noticing is like she's kind of losing that engagement of the rail, and
Mhm.
coming down.
Do you
a
think
little
that's the
flat.
wind, the chop, a little
I
bit
think
of?
it's like kind of holding her up, and it's a little steeper with this low tide, so it's almost worth maybe going into the section a little hair earlier.
Sooner. Yeah.
So then you're coming down as it's like really bottoming out.
Look at
Kind of
this.
like what we saw happening yesterday a
Yeah.
few moments, you know?
Yeah. I think the wind has, the wind today is a bit heavier south. If you look at the view right here at home, you got that flag up on the pier, just, whipping, and that's the southerly direction. So more into the rights, but when you're going left, sometimes a wave can be cleaner, but it's kind of like, the wind's whipping down the line. So
Yeah.
a different feel per se.
Yeah.
And if you get too high, it can almost kind of throw you out the back.
We've actually, you and I have had Margaret surf with
Yeah, this is
kind of
a
wave.
this is a lot of
This
they
kind of
get
wind,
this
you
kind of
know?
wind quite often.
And I always find like you could get hung up on the top a lot easier than you expect, you
Almost turning a little sooner and
know? And
earlier.
under
Yeah.
the lip versus like on it.
And it's
And
even
then it
like when you're
blasts out
surfing
the back.
offshore,
Yeah.
where, you don't even have to turn that high to throw a lot of spray and look good, but that feeling of getting high on the face feels nice, but if you don't really engage and push through your turn, you end
Yeah.
up flopping off the back.
Yeah, and as soon as you get that nose exposure to the wind direction, it just kind of holds you. You know,
Yeah.
it acts as if it's a sail.
Yeah, so this one about a little over halfway through, 9 minutes to go. Real no scores of substance. The highest score we have is a 2.67, which is a bit surprising to me. I feel like there's been a few missed opportunities. The conditions aren't perfectly epic, but we've got 3 to 5 foot faces from the combination of west swell. We got a little underlying south that is kind of dying through the day, but then tomorrow we got another juicy south coming.
Yeah,
So
super exciting. You know, we've been blessed with having some swell on this forecast, and yeah, we do have a little wind today, but it could be a lot worse. It could be a howling south wind.
Yeah.
It looks like we have Alana up and riding here. Nice little snap in the pocket, just one quick turn.
that was smart. Got the fins released. Here we go. Isla on the backhand. Cracks it there. Can she hang on? She gets a little hung up. So, you'd be kicking yourself too if you were Olivia, because if you capitalize on that first one, you probably easily have the best score of the heat, So, what we're seeing right now is who's going to make the least mistakes,
Yeah.
because there's a lot of mistakes going on, and you got to clean it up, towards this back half of the heat.
Yeah, and it's the first heat of the day, The women haven't had a heat yet, so they're getting the cobwebs off.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, it's like if you're a coach, Court, you're never going to tell your athlete, like, don't fall. You don't even want that in their head.
if you tell them don't fall, it's
they're
like,
gonna fall.
don't look at the cone, go around the cone.
Yeah,
They're going to hit the cone.
At this level, you've got to attack, and we all know that if you fall, you're not getting scored.
Yeah.
So
You could just say, complete your waves. I don't know. I say surf what's in front of you.
for sure.
That was something that I always liked saying to myself, so I didn't get ahead of myself. Let the wave present itself.
Yeah.
And, some of the simplest things help lead you to win a heat, whether it's having a good entry, waiting for the wave to show up, not forcing the issue. We see Miri just quick in and out for her. It looks like Alana.
So Alana gets a 4-5 on that one nice turn, which was smart.
Yeah.
And I think, did you ever paddle like in heats? You know what I found sometimes tough? Isla, can she hold on? She holds on there, but like, you're the guinea pig heat. You don't really know what's going on. Like, you've obviously surveyed the conditions. You hear scores coming in, but you're like, I wonder what they did.
Yeah.
And then you go back and watch the heat, and you're like, man, I didn't even need to do that much. I'm looking for this wave that probably isn't out there.
Yeah.
Where you gotta be able to adapt, and that's what happens when you don't really get to the end of a wave and kind of put a score on the board. You can't really relate, like, what did so and so do to get her 4.5.
Well, it's like, so just getting your heat started, get that finish wave,
Which is
Don't
important.
try to force the issue, go too big. A day like today, you just need to surf well, complete your waves. You don't need to over surf anything. It's the first round, round 48. even if you're first tee, I would just be going out there, kind of looking at the conditions, going, it's a little tricky, keep the rails clean, nice clean surfing, get a good entry into this lineup, pick the right wave, don't get too picky.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I'm seeing here. I mean, Olivia had that really first, the nice wave was probably the best wave we've seen, but then she's only caught one wave and we're down to 5 minutes to go. So I feel like out here you have to have a bit of urgency. You have to there's little lefts coming through. There's scores where we're not looking for huge numbers right now for anybody with Alana sitting in the heat lead with 7.7 total. And the last wave for Isla was a 2.7. So, I mean,
Heat's still wide open.
it's wide open, but we're running out of time.
But we did see King yesterday. Within like 5 minutes, he replaced two waves, flipped the heat, went from fourth to first,
Yeah,
So we
exactly.
have Isla up and riding right now.
Yeah, good little
Nice
left-hander
little
right here.
left.
Snaps it. So,
Snap. That'll put her back in the game,
good little
He's
turn.
sitting second right now, so that'll probably replace the 1.3, maybe even be the top score.
And then these things right here are a little, as you can see on the camera, they're a little mushy. That's the west wind swell kind of showing its face. Not a lot, not a ton of wall. And Olivia says no to that left. So I'm not sure what she's looking for. If she's looking for a right, but you have to be able to adapt, in these type of conditions. You can't, the perfect wave isn't out there.
No.
So nice snap right here. That comes in at her best score, 3.27. So if you get one really good turn, I think you can go up into the good range today.
I think probably 5.56 if you get contact with the right section. Like Olivia, she was on her way on that first
That
wave.
would have been a keeper
And,
for sure.
I had the opportunity to work with her a couple times with US Surfing, and one of the things is when you make those mistakes, just let it go.
Yeah.
You just got to wash it off, move forward, realize you got that out of the way.
Yep.
You have 3 minutes on the clock right now. Maybe you let a good wave go through. Let that go. Surf what's in front of you.
She only needs her and Amari, they only need 3.4, 4.7. We're talking small scores.
Yeah. 2 to 3 to the beach. You're
Yeah.
in like the 4 or 5 range.
Even that one major, if you get a set wave and connect on it, I mean, it's gonna be a
Yeah.
keeper right now.
We've all been in that situation, where you're in tough conditions. Maybe you made a
Maybe
few
overthinking it a little bit,
Yeah.
and then
Wanting it so
and then when
much.
time is winding down, that pressure is different than anything you could ever assimilate in like a practice heat. I mean,
Yeah.
you feel it. It's like,
You
oh,
feel
should
it.
I go on this wave? Everything's like you're
Yeah.
thinking about it, but sometimes you just got to react to it and make that
Looks
decision and attack it.
looks like we have a couple sizable waves coming in. These moments are moments where you're definitely looking at it going, okay, maybe it's a closeout. Do that one hammer.
One turn. Yeah, it's one turn. I don't know if they don't know that or they're gonna probably rewatch the heat and go, man, I had a few opportunities that I let go by.
Yeah, and sometimes they sneak under you.
And you never
Huntington notoriously, you could catch those in and under
Yeah.
like lefts.
the drone view isn't ideal to like really
See it.
see how the wave had wall. It kind of everything looks okay from up above,
It does.
but
It makes it always like
oh, that thing had a
rose-colored
lot of
glasses.
wall. It could have been just really
Sloper
flat. Yeah.
burger.
But yeah, there's a little more,
Ooh.
some waves coming.
Looks
This
like
could be the
Olivia's having a
opportunity
look.
on the backhand. So nice takeoff. Comes around the corner. Little slash there.
See, get the
Moment
one
of truth
finish.
here. Nice turn.
Nice.
So could be on her way. 1:15 to go. And that wave, it almost looked like, maybe not where she was
We
coming
have
from.
Alana looking at this left. Nice steep section. Good turn to get things started. A little carve for her second turn. Little cutty.
What,
Let's
did
see
you
if
see
she
all
gets
those
a little
birds?
inside.
That was
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, that was probably,
That
that
was-
was best wave of the heat, I'd
Yeah.
say.
Definitely. She had that nice steep first turn as well. Then we have Isla. Wait, that's not. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
Isla.
Isla.
Yeah,
Yeah, wow, that was nice.
that was
Well
nice.
surfed there
I feel
too.
like the heat's heating up with 40 seconds on the clock, so I have a feeling that things are going to turn. And
Yeah.
let's see what we have for Amiri right here. Carved to get things started. It's kind of the wave kind of caught her rail a little bit on that second turn, so that would just be a small score for Amari. But looking forward to seeing where this heat goes. You know, we have 15 seconds on the clock. Looks like Isla's already out the back. That's when you love these rips and the low tide.
Yeah, well, it's quick, and
Yeah.
look at that, right? So a little bit out of position. I feel like kind of the whole heat, but this one comes to an end. We got some scores to come through. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll get back to the final results when we return.
About leash strings, again, thanks to Quick Connect. Line, no more knots. No need to find something to push your leash string through. And no more silly long strings. Tirak bagus. Whoa. Oh yeah, I got it. Quick Connect is quick. How quick? This quick. 1, 3, 2, done. Simple as that. Rail saver's in the perfect spot every time.
I remember my first infomercial.
And it's also been epic to heal my broken toe. Hey Huey, what else is Reliance 2.0 good for? The sick chicks and filthy tits.
Whoa, Grom, that's my line.
Reliance 2.0 is a new standard. The sick chicks and filthy bits.
Welcome back. Beautiful Huntington Beach, California. You're watching the Vans Jax Pro presented by 805. We're into the ladies round of 48. Heat 2, Kai Cora Nuremberg, Kylie Pulcini, Sophia Gamboa, Auburn Hilly out there now. Court, close heat that last one. It looked like Alana Lopez takes the win. Isla Pinto in second, Olivia Storr in third, Amari Moore in fourth. Out there now. Looks like some small scores already coming in. Kylie Pulcini. I'm sure you know some of these ladies.
Yeah, it looks like Kaikora dropped a 4 or 5 on her first wave, so she'll be happy with a start like that, you know, since first heat it was a bit slower. Here we have a bit of a replay.
Yeah, Kaikora hailing from Santa Cruz. She's got the big turns, Court. Look at that.
Nice.
Tail kick.
Good timing on that section.
I like her style. She's always engaged. She doesn't, I've seen her at a lot of the board riders and some of the junior events, but she just loves to kick the tail. She's got an air game. She's definitely a bright spot coming out of the old North America.
I love that. And it looks like Auburn, she ended up dropping a 3-2-3 on that second ride and just a backup score of a 0.9. So she'll be looking at throwing that away. But early days in this heat, Kaikora currently in the lead with a 4.5, just the one wave. Definitely going to be searching for that backup. There's 16:20 on the clock. And tide is still dropping out for another couple hours. So lineup's going to change a little bit.
Yeah.
Still some fun waves on hand.
I like low tide in these kind of conditions. A lot of opportunity. You got to just stay active. I think you should be. If I was coaching someone, I'd say ride, 6 to 8 waves, stay active, utilize the, southern end of the beach, utilize the pier bowl. don't get stuck in one spot looking for this wave that probably isn't going to come.
Yeah, you don't want to pitch a tent today.
Yeah,
You
no
want to keep
tent
agile.
pitching. Yeah.
You want to keep agile.
Unless you're going to watch the action.
Yeah, unless you're us in the booth just sipping coffee and
Yeah.
keeping the vibes high. We have Sophia here on her backhand. Nice little snap. Just a single maneuver, but she's looking to get things started. She just has a 1.0 in her score line right now. And yeah, I like how the women are getting things going early days in this heat.
Yeah, look
I
at you.
feel like
could
that's how you get that momentum,
You
you
can
know?
see the water's warm too. I mean, so warmer because Sophia's is still wearing a spring suit.
Yeah, I would do like the short arm full. I always like that. Anytime my legs would get that slight chill, whether it was in a heat or a free surf, I always felt like it made my surfing a little rigid. So I always go for the long john or
And in the heat too, the thing is like your adrenaline's kind of ramped up.
That's
You
so
can
true.
kind of get away with less. You're not really worried. It's hard to get cold with that blood pressure pumping, and so today's probably in that 63 to 65 degree range, I'd say out there.
I'd say it could be like 65,
Yeah,
The
yeah.
south wind, it
The
brings
wind,
that warm water
the
out.
wind does, but it also can kind of cool you down.
Yeah.
But what do we got with scores? Sophia 3.5 with that backside hit. Auburn with the frontside lipper 3.2. And then the best score of the heat was that Kai Cora snap on the forehand 4.5. So they're liking those big moments if you can kick the fins. And there's a happy heat winner, Alana Lopez. She'll be heading into the round of 32, which won't be today. We're going to do one round. If you're just tuning in, we're going to do the round of 48 women's, and then we're heading into the round of 96 of the men's. So a lot of action today. We're getting, what is that, 24 heats. That's a lot of heats. We'll be here sun
Yeah.
up to, well, sun goes down later these days,
It does.
which is kind of nice. Gives you a little more time to do some stuff.
Maybe sneak in a little surf after.
Yeah, I was like jonesing yesterday. I was like, picking up the kid from school, and the wind was just howling, and I couldn't convince him. I'm like, hey, these are finals days right here. Sophia, nice turn, able to keep the nose out, which we saw last heat.
Yeah.
Mari had similar wave, but caught the nose.
Just
So
caught a little bit.
that guinea pig heat's always tough.
It is.
You come in and there's a lot to go over, and I'm sure a lot of those girls are watch those heats and kind of be able to head into that next event and kind of refine it. It's tough. Losing's tough, and you know what, you lose a lot in the surfing game.
You do, and it's a great way to learn. Here we have a replay of Sophia. You could see she kind of went into that section a little earlier, and it gave her that little bit of time to just ride out clean, keep the rails nice and from digging. It looks like Sophia currently with a 3.5 and a 3.43 as her top two.
So we are going to throw it down with none other than Alana Lopez, your last heat winner. Alana, you there? Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you guys.
Hey, congratulations. You guys were kind of that guinea pig heat to start the day. How was you made it happen? How was it out there?
It was definitely a little tricky. I didn't get things going to the last 10 minutes of the heat, but I was happy to come away with it and catch a few fun waves.
Hey, good job. Sorry, I was trying to relay a message, but hey, I'm seeing a new sponsor. Congratulations.
Yep, just signed with Billabong officially last night, actually.
Awesome.
I'm really stoked to be coming to the event with them.
Well, you deserve it. You guys, you and your brother Lukey are ripping, and is Dad in your corner? Is he here?
Yep, he's on the beach coaching.
Awesome. Well, you got some got milk bucks. Any shout outs to family, friends at home?
Yeah, shout out to Mom watching back at home. I love you so much, and I miss you.
Well, you're on to the round of 32, Alana. We're looking for a big season from you, so go get some rest, and we'll probably see you tomorrow.
Let's go. Thank you guys so much.
See ya. Okay, so we're back, and it looks like situation's still kind of the same. And
Yeah, we
Sophia,
have
couple 3.5, 3.4. It's similar to last heat, maybe a little better start.
a little better start, a couple more waves. It looks like we have, nope, they opt out of this little one. Some of these faces look pretty clean, so it's just a matter of, finding that little corner that gives you the one turn right now, or even the closeout section. So there's 10 minutes on the clock. We have Sophia currently in the lead and Auburn in second. They both have just some mid-range threes, so looking at getting into that average to upper average score.
Nice wave here.
Yeah, Auburn, ooh, just kind of overcooking
I
it a
mean, I
little
think
bit.
she saw that there wasn't a ton of opportunity. Went for the wave just went flat. She went for the finner, which kind of a weird turn choice, but I mean, the thing wasn't really going to eventuate into anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Court, what was your favorite stop on the world tour when you were traveling? And what, 13 years on the world tour
Yeah,
and
yeah.
13 wins. We don't even know how many QS wins.
Yeah, I lost
Obviously,
count
some
of those.
obviously the two
Couple
US
US
Open
Opens,
ones.
yeah.
But there's a lot. You've had a lot of winning in your day. But what was one of I guess you come to love them all, I'm sure. But what is there one that you just were so excited to always go back to?
Yeah, I'll touch on that after this wave. It looks like Kylie just a quick turn off the top and little layback. That'll go probably possibly in her top two. And yeah, for me, I'd say my favorite spot was honestly Chopes
Yeah,
for just the beauty of the wave. I always loved France.
Francis.
France was so sick. Surfing Hosagor and just the lifestyle there.
Did Chope scare you?
I mean, I always felt it. I always had a huge respect for all the waves.
Yeah.
Fear, you overcome it.
Mm-hmm.
I always kind of loved that butterfly feeling and learned to embrace it and learn it was my body giving me feedback, that it felt a little threatened. But I utilized that to help me be more hyper focused.
Yeah, and
I don't think it's something that paralyzes you unless you allow it to.
yeah, and for you, it was always like you had the ability. Like
Yeah.
when you have the ability, it's like, okay, I can do this.
Yeah.
I think when you are a little bit skeptical of your ability, that makes it a little bit harder to those type of waves that
pull
are
the
super
trigger
critical.
on it. Yeah, and knowing that you can make those steep drops and how to make them.
Yeah.
And looks like we have nice little left here. A little snap to get things started.
Oh, gets a little bottled up right there. So
Yeah.
I bet Kai Cora hailing from Santa Cruz, she's probably not going left as much as she's
Probably not,
going right.
yeah.
But there's a lot of beach breaks up there. There's a lot of area to be able to surf. But yeah, she could have kind of put her stamp really good right there. But 7 minutes on the clock. It looks like Auburn's last wave goes 4.33, jumps her into the lead. Pulcini's last 3.33, so she's in second. Sophia in third, needing a 3.71, and Kai Cora needing the 2.7.
Yeah,
So-
she got a 2.37 on that
Ooh.
last one. So you finish that second turn, you're on your way to getting that score. I know it's like pulling hairs right now with these smaller scores, but those can make or break a heat. We only have 6:40 on the clock right now. I'm sure some of these bottom scores are going to get washed out. But there's definitely
I got a
scores
good
left
question.
on the
What
table.
would be some advice for, maybe some of the younger ladies that are surfing today that bow out in this round? What would you do? What's your kind of breakdown to learn from it
Move forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always happen to wash off my losses by going for a surf.
Hmm.
Some people I find they get off of the beach and
Think
just
about
get
it
away.
even more.
And they dwell on it.
Yeah.
The biggest thing is move forward, realize we love the sport of surfing. And the ocean is a very humbling place, no matter if you're mastering it or not. You know, even if you're a master, you have individuals like Kelly still having moments of being humbled. You know, we all make mistakes. It's whether you learn from them. And sometimes, you know, through these mistakes, you end up growing. And we have right now Sophia up and riding a little late to that lip, coming unglued. And study your footage. It's hard to watch a heat loss. It's really challenging. And I've had to watch heats that I lost world titles on, you know, and being able to swallow that and grow through that, it's tough, but that's what makes champions. It really does. And, you know, I had one of my worst QS results at Margaret River. I lost out, I think, first or second round when it was a QS versus flying home or flying somewhere else. I stayed there with my mom and my sister, put time in as soon as the comp would finish. When it was howling on shore, it was windsurfers out there. And
then you became a multiple champion out there.
exactly. So it's like learning to embrace the process of learning. Sometimes you lose, but if you're willing to learn through it, you end up finding a way to win.
A lot of words of wisdom right there, ladies and gentlemen. And it is hard. It is hard. Trust me, I made that mistake a lot of times of just getting the heck out of Dodge. And I should have stayed. I should have learned. I should have soaked it in. But those are the lesson learners, like for these athletes right here that may bow out today or any event through their career being young. And don't, you want to have a little chip on the shoulder, but you want to be able to learn from it and let that fire you up.
Yeah, you want it to fire you up, not deflate
not
your
sails.
Yeah. You don't want your sails luffing in the wind.
I like that. I like that theory because I always used to see Griffin do that, and like athletes just go back out and surf. Like, what's better than like taking a loss and then just go surf it off?
Surf it off. Then you pull yourself back, go, where did I mess up? How can I grow? How can I move forward into the next year to get through that next round to possibly get the win here, And they end up being your favorite spots, Like for me, Bells, I had to learn to have flow. I came from surfing Huntington and beach breaks, and I had to learn.
I hated that wave too.
How to be a point break surfer.
So
you put the time in and you learn what the champions that won those bells before, what they did to become the champ out there and ring it.
Got to be able to adjust.
Yeah.
If you always try to do it your way, you might have trouble.
Yeah. There's already a winning formula. Yeah. Be open to see it and put the ego to the side and just, have your own finesse and style to it, but realize there's a formula to be had out there too. Win titles, win events, and win out here at the Vans Jacks Pro.
That's the start. And we have 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Auburn Hilly is just bettering and bettering her scores, so she's in the lead. 5.33 on her last. It looks like Kai Cora gets the nod. 4.03 on her last. She's in second. Kylie Pulcini with priority needs a 4.66, and Sophia looking for the 5.03. It looks like your heat leader up and riding on the backhand.
Driving off the bottom, a nice carve to get things started. Look at it.
Oh, little Sawyer Lindblad right there. Had a little of that kind of whip off the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah. I loved how clean, it had that little bit of white water, but it cleaned the face up. We have Sophia on this one. Nice first turn to get things started. Just needs to complete that second turn, but she was on her way to improving her score line.
Well, we're running out of time.
We are.
Minute 45 seconds. She was in search of a score. We'll see if Auburn betters. I mean, there's a possibility she does. So she's looking, no one's really safe. She's got a 9.66 total score coming in, but she's definitely had the rhythm of the heat bettering. Like her scores, if you look at the score line, she keeps bettering. So will she, better a score again?
Yeah, and you could see with this drone shot, you could see Auburn's a bit pulled away from everyone else. She's looking at this more south bar peak, trying to find those opportunities, creating some space. you know?
I like that call on a day like today.
Yeah, there's no reason to
Be all bundled
all
up.
bundled up, you know, unless you're in those last 9 seconds and you're really trying to lock down.
Exactly. We
And
saw a few heats yesterday
yeah,
get away from people, and they had the priority, and they just, were more focused on their next wave rather than, holding someone off that opportunity, and it came back to bite them in the butt.
yeah. So we see Auburn's wave dropping in. It's looking like
It's not going to
it's
do
going
it.
to be a throwaway for
Yeah.
her.
Yeah.
So we have 30 seconds on the clock. I see a couple little lines rolling in right now. Let's see if it gives
What's the theory here?
these
I was
contenders an
always
opportunity.
thinking when the time's winding down, you have to paddle. I like to paddle out and meet the wave.
Yeah,
If you
hands
keep
down.
coming in, I mean, you're already inside on the beach break and you're catching waves on the head. You've got to get out and try to catch the wave at its like earliest point.
Well, and you need your hands to leave that rail before the buzzer, you know? And
Yeah.
so you have to meet the wave sometimes.
And
You have
that-
to think
yeah.
about the period of the swell and
And that
all
looks
these variables.
yeah, for that heat, looks like Auburn Hilly and Kai Core are going to advance on. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with the next heat after this.
And we are back here at the 2026 Vans Jack Surfboards Pro presented by 805. We are now in Heat 3, the round of 48 women's. I have Chad Wells here with me now, and it looks like we have 15:45 on the clock. We have a great heat underway, Chad.
Court, you sound like you're newscasting a fire.
Damn.
You sound so
I-
serious.
I think
I am
that's
Courtney
'cause,
Cottonlog, and we are here down on the sand at the
on
Huntington
the
Beach.
sand at
Lighten up, lady. Let's have some fun. Come on.
always, always. But it's probably all the lifeguard talk on the radio.
Just
It
Cottonlog, where you at? Over.
caught me, Chad. Yeah, no, but we have some super fun waves here. Looks like we have the last heat winner, Auburn, with a little Got Milk cold hard cash right there, $50. I'll take that.
Oh, you know what? The
Get a couple meals with that.
Got Milk Cold Hard Cash Heat win is just such a an added bonus
Right?
for a great performance.
Awesome
One,
incentive.
but two, Uncle Sam doesn't get a piece of that money.
Don't we love that?
More importantly,
We do love that. And it looks like Sarah Faye right now with a 4.0 to get things started. Yeah,
I believe it's Frere.
Frere. Love it. But yeah, early days still in this heat. Looks like she's up and riding again. Nice snap off the top. Seen Sarah put so much time out here.
Oh yeah, and she's had some successes. So it's she's right at home with HB. This is pretty much the usual for her. Looks like Vela went up and down right there real fast. But I mean, I kind of was on the coffee run for us, so getting all fired up, getting ready for tomorrow today on a cup.
Yep.
But talk to me. Were there some scores that went down? I know
There's a
Alana
few
Lopez
mid-range.
took out a heat.
She took out a heat. Then on the last heat, we had Auburn take the win, and definitely some mild scores. I think there's still room to go into that average to excellent range today. We have the south wind this morning, which is adding that little variable with the tide dropping. We have the
Sure.
low tide at 10. And I'm looking for someone to hit these critical sections. I saw a few out there when I was watching this morning. In the warm-ups, I saw the women slamming and laying some turns down, and looking forward to seeing that in the heat.
Whoa, Scott Waring just dropped the official program
Whoa,
for the Jax Pro.
awesome.
Well, I mean, just if you're out there in striking distance of the event,
Oh.
or you want to come watch some good surfing, the waves are pumping today, and it is pretty much a full service one-stop shop down here on the sand at the Vans Jax Pro. I mean, we are talking, you want to get a cold pop in ya. The 805 Beer Garden will be, popping collars, at some time in the next bit. And then all the vendor village, I mean, I'm going to give you the rundown. Let's see, we'll find the dead space in this heat, although there is this short period 295 in the water mixing with this south. So that's why there's a lot of frequency with waves. But when we find the dead time, we'll give a rundown and throw some sponsor props to everybody involved. And like I've said a bazillion times, Jax has done a fantastic job of rallying all the top tier brands within the store and getting them down here on the sand and putting them in front of the general population. And here we go, Courtney.
Oh,
Light up
wow. Sarah on this one. Good looking wave. Ended up slamming that end section, but coming unglued. I love the look of that wave selection, though. If she ended up being a little earlier to the party, I feel like she would have been going in that mid to excellent range. So I like what she's looking at. Hopefully we get a couple more opportunities like that in this heat. We have 11:30 on the clock. Sarah right now in the lead with a 4.0 and 2.43. And it looks like we have the last heat winner, Auburn, down at the glass. So looking forward to chatting with her. Hey, Auburn.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Nice. Congrats on the last heat.
Thank you.
Looked like your board was looking pretty good out there. What are you on today?
I'm riding a CI Pro. I just been trying some different boards, and this one felt really good here. So yeah.
Nice. The round 48, first heat out of the way. Looking forward to that next round, and feeling pretty good.
Yeah, I feel super good. I got my coach Jason, and it's a beautiful day. Just love Huntington.
So I see you got a little Got Milk Cold Hard Cash right there. Pretty stoked. What will you be using that on?
Not sure. Probably just put it in the wallet for right now and probably go spend it on candy later.
Nice. A little sugar high later. I love it. Well, enjoy the rest of your day, and looking forward to seeing you in the next round.
Cool. Thank you, guys.
Hey, we're real quick before we sign off. Any shout outs to your peeps out there in internet land?
Oh, yeah. Shout out to my dad watching back home and my brother. He's in school, but my mom for bringing me here, my coach, Jenna, and all my sponsors. Thank you, guys.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And there you have it. Auburn Hilly, round of 48, heat number 2, moving on into the next round. Because we have what? Girls today, or the ladies, and then we're going right into the men's 96.
Yeah, right into the men's. So a lot of action today. 24 heats that we're going to be having the opportunity to watch. And it looks like low tides at 10:12. Going to have a lot of action. It's going to be a lot of fun. We have a quick in and out for Ava on that one. And there's still... The door's wide open in this heat. The highest score right now is a 4.0, and it looks like second, third, and fourth are looking for very similar scores: a 3.61, a 3.2, and a 3.53. We have Vela on that one. Just a quick. I like how they're looking at the waves, though, giving them a chance. Plenty of time on the clock, 9 minutes.
Well, Court, I think I'm going to just try to rattle some of it, at least in sections, part of the support down here on the sand here at the Vans Jax Pro. Looks like we have LeBro. Hold the phone. Let's go.
I love this action. Nice snap to get things started. Just the one turn. Really looking forward to seeing where that comes in. Laid the rail down. Nice, clean inside wave, but I like where her head's at. It's definitely going to go in her top 2.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody's really kind of cracked the egg open on a good score just yet. Definitely, we know that some of these girls are very capable. I know, like clips of Vela, she's been working on her air game. Sarah's out here pretty much on the daily. She's gonna drop hammers. Like Ava, another like perennial competitor in these events. Well, how's the seal right there?
Yeah. That was a seal, right?
So all these girls they're not strangers to competition. They're all very capable. Look at this thing.
What's up? He wants to be in the heat.
Yeah, no thank you. You never know when they're going to be friendly or they're going to charge you.
Oh gosh, during the red tide,
They were psychotic.
Yeah, it affects them neurologically. It's insane. Ooh, little party wave there. Nice little cutty to get things going.
That's like J Bay with the Dolphins, only
Yeah.
different.
They're definitely the little sea dogs. They always look like little chocolate labs.
Yeah, they're just wild cards.
Yeah.
All right, let's on the runway as you enter the event. You've got Vans, LeBro surfboards. I mean, they couldn't have written this any smaller. I need my bifocals to even read this print. You got Bob RC surfboards, Surf City, the Angels, Madsen, Walk of Fame. I'm just going to rattle it. 42 Foundation, Turtle Box, Free Fly, Nixon GoPro, sorry, Super 73. You got some Jack's tents. Here we go, Vela.
And we got Vela up and riding. Just a little carve down and get things started. Looking at this end section. Nice snap. Rides out clean. She'll be out of that. Kind of looks like she's next to the pier, so probably look at that pier bowl. And then we have Sarah on this backhand. Nice snap to get things started. Fits in that second turn, rides out clean. So things are heating up with 6:25 on the clock. Yeah, we'll see where those come in at. And you want to take it over with
I'm gonna get the runway out of the way here. Then we've got closest to the scaffolding, Zevin Taco Surf, Sendero, Acai Republic, Sanook, Handles, Camelo Drink, and Freaks of Nature. So that is on the runway coming into the event, which it's split. And once you walk out, it goes to the right and the left. And on your right, if you're facing the ocean, you will see the likes of Salty Crew, Pizel, XL, Ava, Municipal Spy, Monera. Okay, let's go.
And Ava going right as well. Just a quick in and out for her. So, yeah.
Okay, where were we? Municipal Spy, Monera, Otis, Creatures, Hayden Shapes, Lost, Channel Islands, Costa. Here's a little replay.
Little replay of Sarah. Those two turns. You know, I feel like the judges are going to have a bit of a look at that one.
All right, back to it. Surf Tech Hurley, Futures Reef, Rip Curl Ruka, Catch Surf, Quicksilver. Then if you hang a left, you're going to see Caton. Oh man, what is this? Brixton, Volcom, PSD Underwear, Dickies, Maui Jim, Firewire, FCS, Cobian, Rusty, Rhythm, Sunbum, Roxy Stance, Rourke O'Neill, Melon, Olakai, Billabong, Blenders, and Florence. So, I mean, we are talking A++ brands down here on the sand, giving away swag. Get your butts down here. It is a full happening. Come see some professional surfing, and it is epic to see the support for this WQS 4000 that Jax puts on. Ron, Bobby, Jamal, the whole crew up at Jax, the flagship stores right here on Main Street. You know, pop in there and you will find every surf product under the sun.
Yeah, no, it's beautiful to have this grassroots support. All the vendors, they'll be giving away tons of swag the next few days. So friends, family, come down, have an awesome beach day. It looks like we also have from today or tomorrow, we have a fun little beer garden. Yeah, from today, from 11 to 3 p.m., the 805 Beer Garden in the Parkett Lounge. So come
Little
down.
brunch down here on the sand. Let's
Yeah,
go.
have a
Grab some
little
tacos.
brew.
Tacos and beer. You can't go wrong. Good
Can't go
surfing.
wrong. Yeah, so we have Ava up and riding on her backhand, just a quick one-turner.
You want to know what's funny, Court? Whenever I would have a good surf, which is like once a year,
Yeah,
my jam is tacos and beer.
Oh, so you're going to taco surfing after your
Oh yeah, straight. It doesn't matter. It could be 9 in the morning. I'm going tacos
Yeah.
and beer. It's all happening.
tacos and beer. You know, Taco Surf, they actually have such a fun Taco Tuesday. My mom and dad always love going and checking it out. We have Gila on that wave. Nice backhand snap.
Oh, we were there last night. The tsunamis jammed, had some tacos. The kids ate taquitos. But then the real
Taquito.
star of the evening for my Groms was the churros. They were just like, oh my God.
Really? The
Because they
churros?
give it to you with caramel dipping sauce.
Wow, that sounds incredible.
Try getting your kids down after one of those things.
Oh, just sugar high.
They were wired.
Yeah. Be like a little minion. Yeah,
Well, let's
have,
run it back. What are we looking at on the board here?
yeah, we have a few scores that are still dropping, but
Little flip flop of the lead.
yeah, Gila, she has a 5.5 and a 3.57, so looking really good. That last score for her being a 5.5, the top score of this heat. Really nice surfing, just super clean, good wave selection. And then currently in second, we have Sarah. She has a 4.0 and a 3.73. She's going to be looking at improving that 3.73 in this last minute and 50. And Ava, she's sitting in third in blue with a 2.83 and a 2.33. She's looking for a 4.9 to advance. And Vela, she's looking for a 4.56, currently with the 3.17 as her top score.
And there you have it. So just a couple lower range scores required to advance for second and third place getters right now, but time is their enemy. We're down to 1 minute 15 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, you know, but it's still plenty of time to make a shift in this standing, you know. So if you're in the top two, you're looking at protecting, keeping that head on a swivel and replacing those 3.57 and 3.43s while protecting, because you're kind of looking for an improvement that they're actually looking at needing. So it's a fun way to kind of hit two birds with one stone. So we're dying down in this heat, 40 seconds on the clock. We got Gila, nice backhand snap, looking sharp, nice little closeout finish there. Board's looking really good under her feet, just
Yeah, I
linking
agree.
turns, looks fast. She has a sense of urgency right now. I really liking what Gila's doing.
Well, we are at the end of this heat, and it just does not look promising right now. Well, hold the phone. No. Oh,
Just
Bela,
a
what a
little-
bummer. So currently, unofficially, it is Cohen and Frey are moving on. And, well, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more live action here in Huntington Beach.
así, mira, mira, mira. Si te gusta rimar, pintar, pues pon la mano arriba. Bailar, mezclar, pues pon la mano arriba. Chequen el jale, se mueve más que el crack. Y hasta la televisora te quiere vender con rap. Sobres, si es mexicano sacan el cobre. Pero cae un extranjero y ese sí lo que cobre. Pobres, pero nada de eso hizo daño. Tanto colega de antaño diciendo este es mi año. Y pon la mano arriba si también lo haces de cora. Le toca el turno a México, nos llegó la hora.
Entonces, boom, se cambia. Yo. ¿Te pago ahorita? ¿Te pago?
And we are back here at Southside Huntington Beach with the Vans Jack Surfboards Pro presented by 805. We have Heat 4 in the water actually. And Tegan Meza already dropping a 2.0. And we have Madsen Stone, Ruby Stringfellow, and Scout Mitchell. So we have an awesome heat underway. Chad, we're down here. A lot of action happening.
Oh, hold your seats.
Oh,
it's
hold your
just
seats.
overwhelming down
So
here.
much action.
Good golly, Miss
But-
Molly.
Round of 48.
Yeah.
And,
no, it's good. I mean, it's on
Yeah.
the pump today. It's a little blustery, but we're making it work.
Yeah,
you
we
know?
have 3 to 5 foot swell, a little bit of south wind, might be tricky conditions for a few. Tide's still dropping out at 10, 12 being the low tide. You could see Tower Zero there. And
What's going on the pier, Court?
looks like they got the banners up today, which
No,
is
no,
fun.
that little like action out by the bathrooms. What was that all about?
Oh, the construction. I believe there's gonna be a new little restaurant going in there called the Huntington, but yeah, it's been under construction for a few weeks, but looking forward to seeing what they turn it into, It'd be fun to I was joking they should call it peer pressure because you'll have all the North Side locals there roasting everyone on North Side. But yeah, we have
That's so good.
yeah, I could just see some of the Northside local guys just having some fun up there, enjoying a coffee and just
That is so good. Yeah, well, who knew?
having some fun.
Seal's been devoid of a restaurant for a while.
Really?
Yeah, the end of our pier is just kind of naked.
Yeah, my favorite was when Ruby's was there and you'd have the bit of a west wind and smell bacon in the morning. It was always good. But yeah, we have Broad Street there now, and you could see the flag over there. It's definitely a howling south wind, but the faces are still clean, if you pick the right wave. That last heat, we had a 5-5 in there, so stoked to see the scores improving a little bit in this round. Early days still. We have White having a look. She opts out.
Whoa, breakfast taco surf is just
Taco
showing
surf.
up.
Oh yeah, some taco surf burritos. Looks like a few people having a look at this. We have Tegan up and riding.
You
Little
know,
snap.
super hypercritical, especially on the low, to project. You know what I mean? Like driving and getting that speed and like getting up to the lip early, chuck the buckets, get down to the bottom, do it again. And it's like, like, because it's all drained out, you go to the bottom and then it's like the lips are falling so early.
Yeah.
Oh,
This wave looks so fun. We see Scout up and Ryan first snap to get things started. Nice second turn. Probably be the best wave of the heat. Ruby on this one. Nice snap in the pocket. Coming around. Another one to follow it up. Little carve on the inside. Okay, things are heating up a little bit.
yeah, like Ryan Simmons does some coaching with Ruby, and he had got her to do the seal comp years ago,
Yep.
And I was like, oh, sick, whatever. Couple new girl in the mix, and she went out and waxed everybody.
I love that.
And she was like a full grom.
She is a full grom. I had the opportunity of meeting Ruby, gosh, when I was probably over 10 years ago now. And
What was she, 3?
She was pretty little, I think 3 or 4 years old. And we were at Honolulu Bay, and she was just super excited meeting all the crew on the tour. And just her and her mom are such a beautiful team. It reminds me a little bit of what me and my mom used to do.
I lost my foamy. Always losing this thing. So I got to stop chewing on it. Just gnawing on the thing. Look at this one.
Look
So
at this
Ruby,
Regal.
big bottom turn.
Yeah.
Hammers it off the
Nice
top.
hammer.
In the froth.
Snap in the
Negotiates that
pocket.
really well. And wraps it back again with like a little funky drop wallet kind of
And
wrap
look at
jam.
that. We have broken that average score. We're in the 717. Thank you, Ruby. Awesome job. Finding those corners and that opportunity to make contact with a lip,
Well,
surf clean.
I just said it. She did it.
Yeah.
I was the soothsayer for her.
You were.
No, she drove, got off the
Aw.
bottom, got off the top like fast.
Little
Right.
layback for Madsen.
Because you sit off the bottom too long and you're getting to the lip late, then you have no pizzow. There's no liquid confetti when you're getting to the lip late.
Yeah.
You can ditch the fins, but you're not going to throw that big water, right?
Yeah, no, definitely not. And Ruby has a really good style. She puts a lot of time in here on Southside Pier. I always see her down here with her mom, and yeah, she just has such a good head on her shoulders. Very humble, positive vibes. She does a lot of work with Waterlogged and Morgan on her breath work and those kind of things. When you put yourself in the pressure cooker and learn to stay calm, it helps her just keep her head level in these heats. So it looks like we're going to go down to the last heat winner. We have Gila down at the glass. Hi, Gila.
Oh, got to turn the mic on. Now,
Gila,
Can you hear me?
yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, yeah.
Nice job in the last heat.
Thank you.
Looks like you have some Florence Future fins there.
Yeah, yeah, I do. I like them so much.
Yeah, they're reliable, huh?
Yeah, I love them in every condition, so.
So tell us a little bit about that heat, how you're feeling going into it, and just with the result.
I mean, the heat was pretty stacked. It's with all of my friends too, so at first I didn't really complete any waves, and I was like, okay, now I have to complete a few waves, and I did. So I'm pretty stoked to get that and to get the $50.
Yeah, that cold hard cash from Got Milk. It's awesome they're doing that for the heat winners. And what board are you riding right now? It looks like maybe.
I'm riding the new Lost F1.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked really good in the waves out there. Tell us a little bit about where you're sitting in the lineup and what you're looking for.
I mean, I was just kind of looking for any wave that can give me at least one turn to just start completing waves and then get better from that.
Awesome. Well, would you like to make a shout out for anyone online and at home?
Yeah, I want to shout out my family, my dad, my brother that came with me, and my little sister and my mom. But I want to shout out Lost and to my coach, Big 20 Hammer, and Jack Standpoint, because I just got this sweatsuit for these comps. So, yeah.
Awesome. Well, congrats in that heat and good luck in the round of 32.
Thank you.
All right. And we are back. We have 10:30 on the clock. Ruby is holding it down with that 717.
yeah, I mean, and that was a great ridden wave.
So good.
Maybe we'll see it again, Mauricio, while we got some dead air. And this is what is going to garner you a great score out here is clean, seamless surfing from start to finish.
Yeah.
We'll see. I was throwing big requests at the IT guys. Let's see if the web
Find the
crew. It's all about the
replay.
switcher. The switcher's just got to go whoop whoop, turn the dial, rewind, chicka chicka, do some Jimmy Jam on the 1-2s back there. Let's go.
Yeah, we might start seeing a little bit of a lull with the tide, almost at slack, but hopefully we get a little bit of a flurry before that happens. 9:45 on the clock. It looks like Ruby got a 4.83 as a backup, so that's good for her cause. It's 12-point total. You know, that's winning a lot of heats right now. And we have Madison on this one. Nice snap to get things started. Got a little hung up. Put her a little stage behind this one, so she'll be out of there. But she's currently sitting in third with a 2.57 and 2.0, looking for a 5.1. Not sure if that'll help her cause right now, but it's not a long paddle out, so she'll be back in the mix soon enough.
Well, like having just assessed the conditions, when I rocked up this morning, actually even before that, woke up at 4 in the morning to a nightmare, had a full like carjack
Jeez.
nightmare, so weird.
Gnarly.
Pulled up seal as soon as the sun came up, and I saw that it was glassy, but the flag out the back was a bit cooked, and I was like, oh no, and then pulled up the HB cam, and I was like, oh, it's cheddary, but it's donging. And and I was like, well, at least it's going to be good today. And then when I got here, looking at it, you've got that shorter period 295 wrapping through the pier. So if you get on one of those rights, it's just going to go out to sea. You need the right that combos that's going to have a finish.
Yeah.
Right? You've got to have that closeout banger at the end. So in that case, you've got to be quick. You got to get off the bottom, off the top in the hook in that big teepee part. Then you might get either the quick wrap or jam and then go to the bottom and get that like closeout banger finish.
Yeah.
And I think that's where the scores really live on these right-handers. And I said, I forget, I might have been talking to Brad or Andrew Nichols, WSL media manager, like the lefts are going to be good scores today because it's, you know, with the Northwest, how the lefts just keep coming at you. So either forehand or backhand, like it's just, you can go pendulum. You just have to get in front of it with this like crazy weird low tide.
For sure.
And there you go.
Yeah, no, I agree. The lefts are always, when you have this little bit of combo where you can, especially for me, I would always be looking at it because the easiest way to eights on your backhand, I always felt that way, you know.
Well,
so
you're able to pivot so much quicker
so
on your
fast,
heels
so
than you
tight.
can on your toes, right?
Yeah. So quick and tight, and it's awesome on the low tide to have the opportunity. But Ruby, she lit it up on her forehands, looking solid. She has the 717 and the 483, so showing those goofy footers some love. And yeah, we're down to under 7 minutes on the clock. There we see the Jack's buoy. We've seen that one come loose a couple times. Not this event, but I've seen it catch its
Yeah,
wave
it
itself.
looks like the big Jack's buoy and that orange thing are trying to mate right there. I'm not sure what's going on, but at 10:12 we're down to a negative 0.4, and just like yesterday, it moved out from 420 to 532, another 3.5 foot tide. So not a real big high tide, not a big change. It just incrementally fills the pool up to almost get to Reform City, but we saw guys try last night and didn't make it.
Yeah.
But we're going later today, so we will probably see reforms later on in the day.
Yeah, we'll see how much that comes into play. You know, I still think a lot of the business and the cold hard cash happens out the back on a day like today.
Yeah, no,
You
100%.
know, I think those two boom turns out the back are going to definitely surpass the inside little connection on the 1 foot little closeout snap, you know, but we'll see what it does with the high tide and the connection. Hopefully we do get some fun little reforms. And what are your thoughts on the Huntington Hop?
I mean, whatever it takes to get there. But again, like you said, if there's really no scoring potential in it, then it's not really going to help you too much.
Yeah.
You know, but like when those reforms are a little bit bigger, you're able to kind of do something dynamic in the shore break, then it will help your score.
For sure. You know, and that's where just having your eyes on the lineup, seeing where the opportunity is and seeing if it's value to make that inside connection or leave it off with the two bangers out the back, pull out. That's the last message that you show your judges, you know, versus a hop or that rail to rail to possibly nothing on the inside. So those are decisions that you'll see probably later in the day in the men's round. And today we'll be just watching the women here through the low tide. And it looks like the women will be on in the evening tomorrow, so they'll have a little bit of that high tide on Friday.
Well, we are down to 4.5 minutes, so we are getting into the pointy end of this heat, and it's Stringfellow out in front with the hammer 717, backed it up with the 483. So, I mean, I would say at the moment she's fairly sitting comfortable at this stage. You've got Scout Mitchell in second with the 4.67 337. And like she's pretty vulnerable, you know, but mid-range scores for third and fourth in the 5 range. So
Yeah.
capable, a little bit taller of an order, I guess, since we haven't, you know, I mean, both girls are sitting on pocket scores 2s and 3s, so it's just a matter of finding the one, right? You just
It
need the
is.
one.
You need the one that has the cleaner wall, 1 or 2 solid sections. So it looks like we have Tegan having a look at this left here. Tags it up in the pocket, rides out. It looks like she might be trying to get that second turn, and she'll be out of there, catching that rip by the pier and out the back to look for that 5.04. I don't think that'll do it for her, but there's still plenty of time on the clock. She'll now be sitting with fourth priority, 3:20 remaining in this heat, and yeah, I've seen Tegan have some amazing moments, you know, so this heat, it hasn't done it for her yet, so we'll see what happens in this next 3 minutes. Sometimes not having priority on a day like today could be a good thing, as long as you don't have the first and second place individuals sitting on you.
Yeah. So we did get a message off Surf Coast Poach. Wait, Surf Coast Poach, Surf Coach Post? Say that 3 times fast.
I'm not even gonna attempt that.
Yeah, no, Dave Post, he handles the team at Jack's. Excuse me, and he said Jack's team riders, Mia McLeish in Heat 6 and Happy Sager coming up in Heat 7. So there you go. We got the Jack's riders in this round of 48.
I love it. Ooh, couple little corners out the back.
Yeah, I mean, you get on one of those, whack, go backside, couple,
Yeah.
what
Little shroud, and then get the inside little pocket bending back at you from the
Yeah.
pier bowl.
Where were they?
Even this one.
Here we go.
Nice in and under. Ruby's having a look at this one. She might be looking at this right here. We have her up and riding on her backhand. Nice snap in the pocket. She's looking at replacing that 483. Just the one boom turn. And she'll be out the back in no time. We have 150 on the clock. She's sitting pretty right now in the first place with the 717 and the 483.
All right, down to 140, and it is crunch time for Stone and Mesa. I mean, if they're going to do something, they better do it in the next 90 seconds. Coming up
Yeah.
next, looks like Duprat, Beckman, Green, and Hayashi. I tell you what, Grandpa Chad needs some bifocals, because I can't all this all this crazy tiny print. And I'm like, come on, man, they're not doing anybody any good with print this small. What's happening?
We have Tegan looking for this 5.04 on this wave. She has under 50 seconds on the clock. We got Ruby on this one looking for the air, and it's a flyaway.
I'm like, I know I'm getting a little long in the tooth, but come on. I'm like, that's like print smaller than the newspaper.
It's pretty small. That print was testing me yesterday. I got the bigger computer here.
Totally. You got
This
you got
here.
large font going on that
do.
side.
I got some Zoom font over here. This is like font 14.
Yeah, I
Yours
need
is
my-
like font 6.
I know. Where's Enoch at? I need my Caddis Life readers right now.
Yeah, for sure. We're at 20 seconds. Ruby's still sitting in the lead with a 717 and a 483. Scouts in second. Just 10 seconds on the clock. Let's see if there's an exchange before this heat closes out. Red Madison up and riding, a little snap in the pocket. She's looking for 527. Probably not going to do it. And we'll be closing this heat out and be back to this after the commercial break.
Hazlo así, mira, mira, mira. Si te gusta rimar, pintar, pues pon la mano arriba. Bailar, mezclar, pues pon la mano arriba. Chequen el jale, se mueve más que el crack. Y hasta la televisora te quiere vender con rap. Sobres, si es mexicano sacan el cobre. Pero cae un extranjero y ese sí lo que cobre. Pobres, pero nada de eso hizo daño. Tanto colega de antaño diciendo este es mi año. Y pon la mano arriba si también lo haces de cora. Le toca el turno a México, nos llegó la hora.
Entonces, boom, se cambia. Yo. ¿Te pago ahorita? ¿Te pago de...
All right, welcome back. Beautiful Huntington Beach. Thursday morning, Vans Jack Surfboards Pro, round of 48, heat 5. Victoria Duprat in red, Brinley Beckman in blue, Osha green and white, and Emma Cruz Hayashi in green. So
How old are these girls, Brad? They look like they're 5.
I know sometimes these
Like those
pictures,
old photos.
they do them, it's like when they first were coming in, but a few of the girls are young, still in their junior ranks. Here's Victoria on her backhand. She's got a lethal backhand.
Ugh.
Slashes it right there. I think surfing out of Encinitas board riders.
Sick.
Oh, she's unable to stick it. So we've seen that a lot today. People kind of getting bucked off, and yeah, you gotta capitalize. The scores haven't been ginormous by any means.
Well, I mean, I know we'll be talking to Ruby shortly, but she
Ruby,
kind of
she hammered it.
Yeah, she broke it open today for us.
For sure. She looked good. She's been obviously surfs out here a lot. She knows these conditions really well. Timing looked great. And Duprat gets the 3.67 to start the heat. That thing might go up into the good range if she gets that completion there.
Yeah, I mean, you can see right there, the tide is so low. Like, it is very, very drained out. And it bottoms out at 10:12 at a negative 0.4. Said it earlier, 5:32, it goes up to a 3.5. So we are doing a full day of competition.
It's a full day. We got the vendor villages kind of firing up. A lot of the brands were getting in their tents, getting situated, games. Jack's had a crazy game going on out there. My beer goggles start at about noon.
Sick.
Yeah, so hit the and we're gonna have the 805 lounge is gonna start to pop off today.
Yeah, it's gonna be wobbly wellsy later.
They should have a commentary heat after a few skewies.
I piped a couple back in Ventura and just went ham on the mic.
We might have to boogie board out there.
That's great.
It's a great day to have a beer and watch the. What do we got? We only have 3 more heats here. 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe I'm wrong. That's 4. Into the round of 96 of men's coming up later today. Late takeoff on the backhand. She's late to the party. So, if you're going to come late to the party, you got to be fashionable.
Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Jacqueline's got to be quick too.
Yeah. And out here, I always tell the kids, I'm like, if the wave is kind of breaking on your back or your entry into the wave isn't really clean, it's probably not going to end up a great wave or you're going to put it together. So that kind of showed right there. It kind of broke on her back, and then she was a little bit late off the bottom turn, and that thing closed out on her. So that's the tough part. When there's wind, there's chop. I feel like you can meet it a little bit farther out and utilize that to try to catch the wave a little bit sooner. But it's tough.
Yeah,
it's not easy.
Well, we saw Ruby do it, right? And I just said it right before she caught that wave. Get up and project.
Yeah.
Because your options, your maneuver options are going to be much greater out in front of it.
Yep.
Instead of being late and Yeah, like trying to squeeze the juice and get up and down. It's a lot harder if you're late.
Yeah.
You know,
Totally.
But if you get that pump in and project, then it's like, okay, like open face slash, rah.
Your
You know?
timing, it's all, yeah, the timing and where you catch the wave too. Like the last few waves I've seen, the wave's already been breaking, and then they're taking off, you know? So it's really important that like they're duck diving these waves where you kind of need to be on it already to get that major maneuver.
Right, like not be reacting to it, but be stroking into it as
Attack
it's standing up.
Yeah.
I mean, and again, it's, hey, the judges are 200 and something yards away.
Sunset Beach.
Polish those turds. It's
Yeah.
smoke and mirrors.
Oh, we gotta
get to the lip early.
Little cleaner here, one big major. So nice turn there, and then blue as well. Throws it up late, unable to stick it. She kind of did like a little two-stage pump bottom turn, and that thing you've got to, meeting that right coming at you, you have to have a ton of speed to connect with it, and it's hard to get that speed, especially on your backhand, because you're going from a flat section into a right that's roping at you. But hopefully she can, make the adjustment on her next wave.
Yeah, like I was telling Court, like there's like 2 waves really out here that are going to do anything for you. All right, here we go. White.
Better there. Oh, gets a little bottled up on that double up.
So the right-handers with the 295, if you get one of those things, it's just out to sea, and it's not really going to, you might find the lip and project a little bit, but it's going to just die.
Yep.
You need that combo with the oncoming, right? And then you're jamming, like trying to jam turns in a very tight space.
Yeah, exactly.
And then there's the left that's just going to just keep delivering. It keeps wrapping at you with that wind swell.
Yeah. I always love, like you said, those wind swell lefts are kind of more elbowing at you, and same with the south rights kind of coming at you. It's just you've got to, it's all about timing, and that's the name of the game.
And what you said, like just having that clean entry and giving yourself that chance to be able to project is super key, especially like when the conditions are a bit cheddary, like right now.
Yeah.
But we have Ruby Stringfellow on the mic. Ruby, are you there? Hello? Ruby, come in over. Hello?
So maybe not yet, but she did execute really well.
Yeah, she found it.
So we got Victoria's out in front. She just nailed that one big turn there, 4.83. That's the score of the heat so far. And with 11:15 on the clock, it looks like Green gonna have a little dig on this little inside chipper. And she kind of kicks out of that thing. She snapped it and then kind of looks like she ditched it.
Dude, I missed you last night.
I'm sorry. I got bottlenecked.
There she is. Ruby, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Hey, great heat, by the way.
Thank you so much.
These conditions, you surf HB a lot. Like, do you feel pretty at home and confident out there?
Yeah, I mean, you always want to go into heat just not being, you want to be humble and just try to do the best you can. But yeah, I feel pretty good out here. Yeah, super comfortable. But yeah, HB is always tricky, so you never know what you're gonna get.
Well, you look good.
Thank you.
The pink magic looked good. What's underfoot today?
We got the Timmy Patterson. Trying the Al Cleland model. This is the first time I'm trying it. I was riding the gas pedals, but I wasn't really releasing the tail as much as I wanted to, so we decided to go to the Al Cleland, and it's working really good. So I'm super stoked.
Oh, there you go. How many sessions did you log before you brought it to the comp today?
I think it's only been maybe a week and a half.
You know, it's crazy. Brad is like, I'm jibble jabbling, so bear with me, Ruby. Is how many people have jumped on new boards like right before the event? I was like, well, you guys are crazy.
Yeah, it's gnarly. It's definitely weird. I wasn't sure if I was gonna ride this board because I didn't know if I was comfortable enough on it yet. But it was feeling really good because I actually switched the fins I was riding. I was riding the Almeric mediums, and then I switched to the Jack Robinson smalls, and those made this board feel insane. So
nice. Well, rest of the afternoon off.
Yeah.
Got milk bucks in the pocket.
Yeah.
What's on deck for the rest of the day?
Just chilling. Probably gonna hang a little bit. maybe just hang out with my friends, and then I don't know, maybe do a couple of the games or something. And yeah, shout out to all my sponsors and got milk for the 50 big ones.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Or at least I think we'll see her tomorrow.
I think so. Yeah, look at right here, Friday. We're going to start with men's tomorrow and then into the women. So Ruby Stringfellow will be out there tomorrow afternoon.
Well, she is your round of 48 Heat 4 winner here at the Vans Jax Pro presented by 805.
What I do notice about tomorrow, Wellesley, and if that stays true, but it looks like the heat times go up to 25
Whoa,
minutes.
sick.
Yeah.
More time.
More time.
Well, and it's crazy. I mean, we just chew on these microphones for 20 minutes.
I love
at a time.
chewing.
I've got pretty sharp teeth from gnawing on this thing, but
It's like
I
a
mean,
dog in the rawhide.
It's crazy, and I know I've put a jersey on in probably 4 years. Last time at like the board, I take that back. I did the seal comp,
yeah,
and I barely could get to my feet. but like it just the time goes by so quick.
It flies, and it could be if you get a good start, you're like, I hope this thing ends quick, and it could feel like forever. And if you don't get a good start, it flies by, and you're like, what? There's only 5 minutes left, and I don't even have a score.
So bananas.
Ugh.
Well, you're in the lead. It takes forever, and you're losing.
You're just looking at the clock for way too long. Duprat with the backside hit.
Did good to hang on.
Yeah. So she's looking to better a 3.67, just making sure she fully rides out of that one. But other than that, Osha Green 3.0. And then
well, you know what's crazy, Brett, is just thinking back, like within the last decade, let's just say, where it feels like there was a moment where getting your national titles was a really big deal. And then you kind of graduate, and then you kind of were in that junior level, and you got to do the juniors for the couple years. And that was really like the dividing line to figure out if your sponsors were going to support you to move on into the QS, right? And now it's like very
a goulash.
It's like it's very blurry once you get, and I understand, like you get crazy talents like the Griffins and the Kanoas. Like Kanoa was like, Wellesley, can I stop doing NSSAs at like maybe 14? And I was like, dude, you've been doing it for like 5 years already. You don't have much to prove, but you should get these titles while you can, because you don't get to go back and get them. But it's just kind of crazy. And and the decision was his level needed to be pushed.
Yeah. And I agree. It can be a bit muffled sometimes, but my theory is, like, I don't care if you're 13 or you're 14 or you're 18, like if you're still in the junior ranks, I think you should be to start doing the professional contest. I think you should be kind of at the, consistently finaling and or winning some of those events, so you understand that ultimately your level is kind of ready and prepared, and you're going to push yourself here. You might not final, you might make a couple heats, but there's that growth to it. But I do just like a lot of the kids that may be entering just to enter because they think they need points, and they think 2 years down the line that, they're going to, have to qualify then. I don't know if that's necessarily the right. I feel like you said, it's taking away from our junior ranks and those years that you don't get back.
No,
you don't get those years back. So to kind of go and do these, maybe, some of there's the elite kids maybe are ready, but gosh, I feel like it takes away from our junior series, because when I was young, the NSA Open men's was like, hey, you win that thing, someone was getting a 6-figure contract.
Yeah, back in the
insane.
day. I mean, you name it. Like there was just a plethora of surfers that came through the nationals that all won, that went right into big contracts.
For sure.
Freddie P was a $1 million deal.
Yeah, Freddie, Bobo, Travis Mellum, Dane Reynolds. I mean, a lot of good surfers. Dane
didn't win though.
He didn't win. Yeah.
No.
I know. But
he did put on a hell of a show.
He always put on a clinic. Yeah. Well, you knew, like there's those oddballs that maybe aren't like the perfect competitive gurus that are just freak talents. Like if they put it together.
Yeah. You just see it. They got it.
And I think There's a lot to learn. I mean, I just feel like a lot there, and then there's other kids that are just doing contests every week, multiple events, different ones. I just don't, I worry that they get burnt out and you're not really working on getting your level of surfing better. You might be winning events or making finals, but I think it's still like you have to be prepared to when you get to that moment of like, can you barrel ride? Can you do huge rail hooks on big walls? You know, and I think those are the things that are going to matter if you ever make it to the World Tour.
Yeah, I mean, I remember a full generation crop of kids that went right out of nationals straight onto the QS, and
so
none of them are competing anymore, or rarely maybe in a regional event.
You can just
But
get
it's
sucked
funny,
dry.
and I see them all surfing now. And I remember telling them, like, hey, like, you don't need to do this right this second. Like, go do these other things and then get there. And now, and I watch them surf now, and they like all surf better than ever. You know, I'm like, should have just waited a little bit, because then you would have hit that stride. And again, you're talking about high school age kids going out and surfing against grown men on the QS. You know, ultimately putting food on the table for families.
Yeah.
You know, they're gonna chew you up and spit you out pretty much.
Well, there was, and Benji Lang hit me up from Florida, and he's like, well, I have a chance to go to Bali and really kind of surf some good waves and do a trip, or come do the jacks. And I was like, well, at this stage, like, man, it might be beneficial. Like, obviously he competes a lot, but it might be beneficial to go on a trip like that and surf really good waves.
Yeah, world-class waves.
So
That's really going to push you. You know?
And I think these events are important, especially when you get to a certain moment. But there is a lot of like learning to be done, especially those kids that are you know, coming into that 14 to 16, 17 years of age, that, you know, there's a lot of those in this event on the female side and on the male side. So,
well, there's to your point, and this is what I think is super important, is being a student of the game, right? And I mean, surfing and golf are like my two favorite things. I watch a ton of golf, and I'll wake up in the middle of the night and watch like Portugal and, you know, Brazil at 4 a.m, and I'm just a geek like that.
Yeah.
But be a student of the game. Go judge your local Grom comps. Understand like what goes into these scores. So when you're in the heat, you have a much more strategic approach to, hey, I'm not looking at anything that's gonna not deliver me my
keeper scores.
Yeah, like and do away with this litany of 2s and 3s, right? It's be a student of the game. If this is your passion, right? Like pour yourself into
should
it.
not be paddling for a wave if you know you can't get a 5+ almost.
Yeah. So I don't know. There's my words of wisdom for a dude that never made it.
Hey, but like you've said, you don't have to necessarily like been a pro surfer or like to understand it. Like I don't golf ever really, but I watch it and I'm like, wow, I understand how technically difficult it is to hit certain shots and shoot a low number, you know? So like in same thing with surf, like the more you watch, and it's important to kind of understand what you're watching and how they're scoring it is ultimately, and then especially if you're a competitor, like that's the number one thing you need to know.
Yeah, and I mean, hey, I never had competitive success if, you know, unless you're counting the SEAL comp.
Yeah,
but having judged tour events and also having coached and did some really good work with team guys and getting a lot of amateur wins and ISA wins, like, and I understand just that those years of judging gave me so much more knowledge to be able to even speak to this.
You became a psychiatrist.
Right. I know, totally. Yes. Talk him off the ledge.
Well, this one gets away from us. Looks like Victoria Duprat in the win. Looks like Osha Green going to hang on to second. Commiserations to Brinley and Emma. But we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with Heat 6 right after this.
All right, we are back. Well, Brett and I just, trying to chew the fat there, and I guess we chewed it till there was no more fat left.
Chewed it up till the heat was over.
But, Brett, who do we got in this
We
heat?
got a great heat right here. Avery McDonald in blue, Mia McLeish in red, Marlon Glob in green, and Remy Todd. So Jack's team rider, Mia McLeish, out there has been putting in some time working with Coach Simo lately. Hopefully she can kind of find her way through. It looks like some waves already up on the board. Wells, local girl from down in, well, Mia and Avery, both from San Clemente, as well as Remy. And here's Mia up and riding on the forehand. Bang, nice hit there. Ooh, just comes bobbled off. And then Marlon, I think she's from over on the Space Coast in Florida. But a 5.5 is a keeper. It looks like Avery, this could be her replay right here. So slashes it in the pocket. Nice turn there.
Did good to go low road.
It's a great call.
Yeah.
Great call. Drove out of the turn too. Like sometimes you let off and when you free fall with the lip, and guess what? You just get bottled up and knocked off. Marlon sees the lobster.
And it's speed, right? You got to have the speed to execute these like dump section floats. You got to beat the lip down.
Yeah, if you're kind of like coming with it, you have to do some excellent balance work. And if not, it's like I was saying with Court, it's almost like getting run over. Like you kind of get, it's like a football tackle from both ways. You get boom, and you just get like T-bone.
Just next thing you know, you got a concussion.
Protocol. You're under the blue tent.
Well, yeah, no, you're right. You're almost leading with your body, right? Because you know your board's going to catch up really quickly.
Underneath you, yeah. Just it's that technique and form to like excel through the turn, sometimes becoming a little weightless, but not letting you land with it where you just get shot to oblivion.
The worst is when you aren't extended and like planted to land and you're still in like the half bend. You just get jackknifed.
Yeah.
You just get folded.
Surfing can put you in definitely some different
oh my
yoga
God.
poses.
I got scorpioned one time. My buddy Joe, hey, Wells, you got to ride this board. I was like, oh, sick. It's like a stamps and it worked good. Went upside down in a closeout, just like some of these sections.
Yeah.
And the board stayed in the lip, and I did like the
straight neck
I did
dive.
the tab Texas.
Tabsy.
And my feet went over my head and got so flexed.
Scorpiano.
It was bad. I thought I was like,
put the tab on tab.
I was ER bound after that.
Well, 5.5. That's a keeper for Avery. Then that was one solid maneuver on the backhand.
Crazy the drone angle, like, and you see the angle of the swells. Yeah,
you could be catching this thing out there already. Second reef.
I mean, you're definitely not going right on that thing.
I think
it's a brick.
It looks like Mia's found herself a nice little double up. Turns it a little low, and she gets bottlenecked again. So we're definitely seeing like a little troublesome times in riding out of some of these maneuvers. The waves aren't big out there, but just the convergence of these two swells are causing some issue.
Super bummed it wasn't glassy today. I was like,
I thought there was going to be this morning. If it was glassy, there would have been some beautiful nice little peakers.
Saw Pat Lean in the
having
a coffee. We were talking. He's like, "Oh, major bummer for the comp with the south wind." I go, "Yeah, Pat, but you know what happens with south wind, right?" He's all, "It always glasses off." I'm all, "Eventually, it sits down, whether for a minute, and then it like pops around
we
northwest."
Could have a little midday window on the.
Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm, crossing my fingers for. Look at that. Here's your money.
Yeah, Victoria's stoked.
That's a groovy paint job.
Yeah.
The woman of my heart right there, grays and blacks. Let's go.
Did you know her mom shapes her boards?
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
I think, was that the mom that shaped
Simo board? Yeah. She was on the world ISA World Junior team, Victoria Duprat.
That's sick. Mom, couple more scrapes with the Sureform and this board was magic.
Is that what Simo said? TSTT. Oh, good stuff, Coach. Coach is probably down here. I know he was working with. Mia before the event. Trying trying to fine tune. We had a couple days that actually were very similar. I was out surfing when they were working in kind of like these conditions. So it should be pretty comfortable. Most of these girls, Victoria, Avery, and Remy, Marlon's probably spent some of the years out here in the NSSA Nationals that they're pretty comfortable here in Huntington Beach.
I mean, if you come through the ranks of junior surfing in California, you are having moments in HB
surfing,
no matter what.
You're surfing like 4 to 6 events here probably through the
no
year.
matter what, you end up here.
Yeah, through NSSAs, WSAs,
Well,
USA
and
Prime.
rightly so. It's the grand stage, right? Here and Lowers are the two big bangers for the state.
Yeah, you definitely, it's great because you have the consistency. Like there's, rarely ever a time that it's dead flat. So you're going to get some waves.
I wish they'd put steamers back on.
Oh,
I love
right?
steamers.
I know that would be iconic to kind of come back. I think it's due. But we got last heat winner Victoria. Congratulations, earned yourself the Got Milk $50 bonus. How good does that feel?
Yeah, it feels really good. I was super stoked to get the $50 bonus. Obviously, it's not about the money, but I was just super happy to make that heat. And yeah, with some tricky conditions, but it's still really fun. So I was just stoked to get a couple on the board.
Yeah, you surfed really well. I mean, I'm sure you're pretty comfortable here in Huntington. You surf multiple events through the year. What were you, when you're paddling out, I know your backhand's one of your strengths. Were you looking to go left mostly?
I mean, I was looking for just any wave that had a corner, mainly left though, because it looks like the right has kind of a bauble in front of it. So I was looking at the left. It's true that we have had a bunch of surf comps here over the years, like NSSA Nationals, Regionals, all that. So we've definitely had a good amount of experience here, all the girls. So yeah, I feel like that played in a little bit on knowing where to sit. Usually the pier bowl's fun, but today it was more in the middle. So yeah, it was fun.
Well, congratulations. Anybody you'd like to, family, friends, give a shout out to watching online?
Yeah, I just want to say hi to my mom who's probably watching at work, and maybe my brother who might be watching, as well as my family in France. Just want to shout out them. Probably they're up watching late, so I'm super happy that they're tuning in. So yeah, thanks guys.
And your mom is your shaper also, right?
Yeah, she's my shaper.
That's amazing. That's so cool. Well,
Thank you.
Well, good job, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you so much. Bye guys.
See ya. So
ready?
There's probably, maybe some dads that are shapers, but any other moms out there that are shaping heat winning boards?
Not that I heard of, but it's almost like having Tim Stamps as a good friend. They're just going to do stuff without telling you.
Yeah. Just testing.
Oh yeah, Tim, I want it like 2 1/4, 18 3/4 is like, yeah, Wellesley, that's 19 3/4 and 3 1/2.
When it's under, what it says on there might be a little bit different.
They're like, I knew it'd work. Is that board magic? Yep, that's what I thought.
I told you so.
That's awesome.
Shapers, are really like that. A lot of them have that feel of what you should be riding.
Well, if they're really tuned in to your surfing, and know how you surf, then I think it really gives them a leg up on what to shape.
Yeah.
And that's,
But I would have wrote a lot of great shapers boards over the years. Mayhem, Timmy Patterson, JS. Timmy Patterson was so funny. I'd get like a crate, and this is back, early 2000s, be riding 6.0s, 6.2s, kind of normal shorties, and had a magic one. And ordered another one, like, can I get a replica? And this is like even before probably shaping machines that were like just starting to kind of come out. And shaped me one, it was like a 5'8" fish. I'm like, and that was just Timmy in a nutshell though, because he's like, you'll have fun on this. I'm like, I know, but I'm
fun. I don't want
trying
fun.
to compete.
I want to have fun. You see me grinding out here?
But it was so good. I'm like, that's just like a shaper going like, I want you to enjoy yourself and like ride different equipment. And I always remember that because then I went in the shaping bay and he like hand shaped me a Magic 6.0 round tail. And I was like, oh, this is amazing. But yeah, a lot of cool shapers out there. And like you said, we're geeks, dude. I just love equipment.
Yeah. So you're, I'm going to ask Court this because I forgot to ask her the other day. Your tour boards, fine-tuned Ferraris.
Yeah.
Right? What is in the bag these days?
Now, it's funny because I went through phases where all my equipment definitely went more volume overall. Paddle power, just easy glide boards, but they've all like almost feel better as a whole. Like I look back and like, man, this thing this type of shape would work good at Bell's, would work good at Margie's, like that extra foam, extra glide. And that's kind of what a lot of the guys on tour are even doing, like Ethan and Gabrielle, some of the bigger, Jordy, obviously, some of the bigger lads that are pushing a lot of water, like are riding quite big boards, and that extra speed, extra glide just looks so easy and good.
I mean, for you, where does too much foam get in the way?
Just like that, like on the rail when it's like that. I feel like my boards are probably 2.56, but if it's really full on the rail, it just feels very boaty,
like too corky, kinda.
Exactly. Where I found this board out of the rack the other day that's smaller, but less on the rail, more width, and it's like one of Stampsy's blender models, and the thing feels insane. Like rides like my shorty, but in these type of conditions that we're surfing quite often, just feels great. Where it has that, like the added width, but the rail's kind of taken down, so it just feels responsive.
So have you just gone twin fin yet?
I haven't, and everyone's like, you got to get a 20, you got to get a 20, and Stampsy does shape a magic 20, but I think I'd be more of a 2+1 guy.
Right. In France at Glenn Micro Hall, when he quit surfing and then started coaching, he had this rad twin fin. I'm pretty sure it was DHD, and I was like, whoa, Micro. I'm all, what is that thing? And he's all, it's twin fin. It's all I ride. And I'm like,
it does seem a lot of people go to it fast.
Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? Because those boards deliver so much feedback to you as a surfer.
Responsiveness.
Yeah, and you're not surfing for your bread and butter. You're surfing for pure enjoyment.
Yeah. I'm still like, sometimes I feel like if I really want to push, and I've had a 20 and I was like over pushing, and the thing was just, I couldn't control it. Was getting away from me a little bit.
I feel like riding a twin fin's like how a kneeboard rides a kneeboard.
Yeah.
Like you set the edge, you push, you release,
yeah.
and then you get to the top, and then you push, and then you release.
Yeah.
And then there's moments where you can drive all the way through the turn.
If it's a little like flatter and not.
But it all depends on where you finish.
Yeah.
If you finish low on a 20, it's hard to get that.
To re-engage.
Yes.
Yeah.
You get, like, it doesn't have that grab.
Like, I had
that
the board flipping over on me. I'm landing on the fins. You have to adjust your surfing, definitely. And that's why I'm saying the 2+1 could be, like, I think that feeling would be nice because you got that little extra hold, but you're still going to get that release and that speediness.
And you can find that grab with that, even that smaller fin, but... Enough of that. Let's just reel it back in.
Most likely none of our athletes are out there on a 20.
No.
They're probably mostly on thrusters today. And it looks like Avery McDonald's still in the lead. I mean, scores are really low. She's got the 5.5, 2.83 backup.
I mean, the girls are almost on the bottom of the tide, so it's not surprising that it's kind of just gone dodgy.
Yeah. I think some of the adjustments haven't been made. Like Mia might have found a better left here, and if she can connect, that's better for her. But then, it's almost like, oh, green was coming right, so I think she got a little worried that, interference situation could have been looming. But the first turn looked nice, and then she kind of got out of there quick, but it did look like green kicked out right there as well.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like the wave ended, too.
Yeah.
So she was up and out. But, I mean, Mia, she's sitting on a pair of twos, so she's really just foraging, just trying to find anything in the good range. But you can see it, like, when these girls are dropping in, it's just a lot of dumpy sections.
You got to be quick, and you've got to, like, at this moment, if you've watched a few heats, you're paddling out there going one turn, one committed turn can go up into the average to good range right now. And I think they're all looking for these multiple maneuver waves that, like you said, with this dead low tide, it's really quick, it's dumpy, it's shallow, And that area is not really allowing that like multiple good maneuvers at the moment. There'll be the odd wave.
Well, it's like most of the waves outside of like your proper set are all going to be breaking kind of on the same little ledge.
Yeah.
You know, because it's just this wind swell. The short period doesn't rely on the bottom as much. The longer period south, I mean, it's just mixing, and those waves seem to be breaking a little further out. So it's like kind of this yin and yang of like trying to scurry in and find it, but the sets are so kind of far and few that, you know, you don't want to be staring at it and duck diving it. You want to be on it.
Yeah, no, I agree. Some adjustments. This is heat 6. We've got heat 7 and 8 that will finish off the round of 48. So it looks like Marlin, little snap there. So, and then the girls are starting to look for those smaller ones because they do have a little better line, but be interesting to see how they score them. You know, I think the judges still want to see if you read the rule book and the kind of what was sent out today by head judge sites, and they're still looking for those power maneuvers in the bigger sections. So yeah, you get an average score on a smaller one, but the bigger, meatier sections are still going to be where you're going to try to get up in that excellent. So Mia right here, a little late takeoff. It's going to have to capitalize on this. Oh, bigger roundhouse there, Wellesley. And then kind of gets the finish. So
I like that. Sharp surfing in the pocket right there.
Well, anytime you carve back and you get that nose of the board going back into the whitewash is a complete turn. And that's what we're looking, you know, we're pushing the ladies to do those maneuvers.
But it's crazy how many smaller waves they just ended up on. You know, like
I think they're just searching for open face because they, you know, a lot of them have these quick moments. But if you can be out there in position on some of the bigger ones, I think there's still opportunity. It's just a little bit of positioning malfunction at the moment.
Yeah, and we just live in this 36-inch screen that we're looking at. So,
yeah, it is hard.
You know, we don't know what else is on offer other than what's on the screen, just like you guys are seeing at home here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805.
Never lost a heat behind the screen.
me neither. Best armchair quarterback ever. Make every pass.
Always winning.
Complete every lipper.
Always winning right here. Well, Mia gets her best score, 3.57, 40 seconds remaining. It's the two San Clemente ladies in the driver's seat, Avery McDonald, Mia McLeish. Marlin looking for a 3.31. Her last was a 2.77. So getting in the range, it's now or never, Wells. It's 25 seconds on the clock.
And I mean, honestly, Brett, to the girls' credit, there hasn't really been many bombs in this heat.
Yeah.
It could be the 20 on, 20 off.
It has been doing that, and we're running out of time. 12 seconds on the clock. Your Jack's team riders holding on to the second spot. Mia McLeish up and riding, though, on the buzzer. Hammers it right there and completes it. So, on the ropes. Could it be a buzzer beater?
Wow.
I will say it's probably her best wave of the heat. So
I mean, we saw a few of those yesterday in the men's round of 128, like fourth to first, bang.
Right on the hooter.
King
too.
nickel.
Like,
Boom.
I know. Well, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll have the final results after this. You can see important wave. We'll come back with the score after this break.
baby, ¿qué pasó? No que yo era un vato. Hey, baby, ¿qué pasó? No me dejes de ese modo. Oh, that's Eddie Fender, vato.
Welcome back. We are here. The Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. I'm Brett Simpson, joined by none other than Courtney Conolog. Court, we're into the round of 48, Heat 7. Another stacked heat with some young stars on the rise. Looks like Lola Fleming, Story Martinez, Caden Piercedock, and Happy Sager, your Jacks team rider out there now.
Looks like we have an epic heat on our hands. And yeah, Happy. I've had the opportunity to actually go prom paddling with her, so looking forward to seeing her use those skills in the lineup today, hunt down these waves, and looks like a couple minutes already off the clock. And yeah, Lola already has a 3.33 under her belt. So
How'd it look when you went out on your break? You know, we're kind of tied in here with a lot of area. You know, did you survey the conditions?
I did. I actually saw quite a few little opportunities out there. You know, we do have the south wind, which adds a little variable, but I saw some corners that looked like a lot of fun. Few lefts, few rights. Happy was looking at some of these rights. So looks like we have Story. Couple turns off the top, making her way to the inside. Got a little caught behind that one, little cutty, and she'll be out of there. She's just getting her campaign going, and yeah, honestly, it looks fun.
Yeah. You just got to get active, have a lot of energy. This is Lola. This might be her
3.33.
Yeah. Whoa, nice lip liner there. And then that's one of those wind swells just kind of tails away from her. But and then Story Martinez right here. I think she hails out of, if I'm not mistaken, like Virginia Beach area.
Ooh,
I think I could be wrong.
Okay.
I know she's from the East Coast. And then Lola on the backhand. She's from San Clemente. So does well there. Gets her second wave and a completion. So great start for Lola Fleming.
Yeah, early days in the heat, and I love how active these two are being right now. We have Happy out the back, and Caden, is that how you say it? Caden? Yeah.
Happy maybe a little more patient typically. That was a cool turn, huh?
Yeah, nice little vertical snap. Kept the rail clean. That'll probably go in her. It will go in her top two, but we'll see where that goes.
You know, it's cool because they're getting back out really fast. There's no inside connection with the low tide.
Yeah.
So a lot of quick opportunity. I mean, Lola and Happy are being very active, and it looks like it's kind of left Caden and Happy. Did I say? I mean, Lola and Story. Lola and Story been more active. Happy and Caden. Once you kind of climb up that like priority ladder, it's almost like, well, maybe now I can wait a little longer and look for a better wave because they're the active ones.
Yeah.
You don't want to wait too long.
You don't want to drop anchor on a day like today. I feel like this is when I always say shark around, you know, look at the waves, ping from, you know, the middle bank, Dwight zone to the pier bank, the pier bowl, and just see the lineup, you know, give yourself a chance to find one of those sneaky canvases.
Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like a non-priority type of day. If non-priority or, you know, third or fourth priority gives you a lot of freedom to do that stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like with priority, you have to have your lineup set up really well. Like, hey, this is where I want to be when I do have priority. When I don't, I want to be sharking around, fishing around, just trying to find some double ups, you know, to get some scores. But we are going to send it down to previous heat winner, Avery McDonald. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How was it out there?
It was grindy, but it was really fun. There was a couple fun ones.
Yeah, you got a really good start, which kind of set the bar early. And then it got a little slow there through the inside, or like through that mid heat into the back end. Did enough. What are you looking forward to the rest of this event?
I'm so excited just to surf heats. There was like a little break from Barbados till now, and I'm just gonna keep surfing heats, and I'm just excited to be out there.
I like the mentality. A little nonchalant, just go take it wave after wave. Okay, well, any shout outs if friends and family might be down here or at home?
Yeah, my brother's here, my friends are here, my mom, and shout out my dad, grandparents, everyone at home.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. And hey, take a look to the corner. There's some Got Milk bucks. Hey, don't spend it all at once. There you go. Avery McDonald takes home the heat win, $50 richer.
Thank you. Thank you, Got Milk. Woo!
Congratulations. We'll
Thank you.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
So Avery on to the round of 32, hailing from San Clemente, California. She's no stranger to Huntington Beach, obviously. And here we go. Happy Sager on the back end. Nice turn there, Court.
Yeah. Nice turn to get things started. Just the one turn, but getting the campaign rolling. I love that she didn't keep squatting too long, you know.
Yeah.
You want to get the campaign rolling before you're at that halfway point if possible today. And a nice snap here for Hayden. We'll see what those two scores come in as. They're
Well, they have
gonna catch up with this heat a
Yeah,
little
they have the benchmarks been set, and this looks like a huge section. Story goes lip liner. Can she hang on?
Drop.
Get in front of it, and she does not able to ride out. I was surfing out here a few weeks ago, and it was really like similar shallow on that little outside bar, and it was hard to ride out of some maneuvers like that. You just really had to keep the speed, and if you were getting kind of bottled up like here, does a good job to like tail tap it down,
Yeah.
but just never was able to get the nose of the board out front.
Yeah, that's a good old pat the kitty, you know. Gotta get that nose down in front of that white water. Those kind of drops, especially when it's shallow, it's like you compress the water that's under you and there's not much water to absorb it, you know, so you end
It's
up
like your
just getting
fins aren't even
detonated.
in your board. You're
Yeah.
like, I just want to engage and ride out of this thing.
Yeah, she was putting her hands in the air,
So
like
go
some
weightless.
scream.
Yeah.
You know? She's like, ah!
Well, it's like that's to keep you like so all your, all your weight isn't bearing so hard down on your board.
Yep.
Try to have that weightless kind of feel to kind of scurry out in front.
Yeah, and it looks like we have Lola on this left-hander. A little snap coming unstuck there. She'll be just out the back in no time.
So Caden gets the best score out of that combination or that one big maneuver oncoming section on the forehand. Big hit, 4.7. Story Martinez in the lead with a 4.13, 3.5. Lola has a 3.3 and a 2.6, and Happy's first wave was a 3.33. So anyone's ball game right now. A lot of time. 10 coming up on 10:30. Coming up on 10:30 on the clock, and it's 10:14 Pacific Standard Time here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. If you're just tuning in, we're into the first round, the round of 48 of the women's. This is Heat 7. We have Heat 7, Heat 8 coming up next, and then we'll be moving into the round of 96 of the men's. 16 heats. We're going to try to get the whole round done today.
Yeah, a lot of heats today, a lot of action. Looks like seems like the wind might be dying a little bit.
Yeah, this south, I have a feeling like, midday it'll kind of back off, and then it might kind of switch around to what we had a little bit yesterday, that west, kind of west-northwest air, direction. And you can see from the drone view a lot of those swell lines, shorter interval, coming from that wind swell last night. There's still, an underlying south, 1.9 at 15, which, can bring in some head-high waves. And it's comboed up with that shorter interval at like 2.5 at 9 seconds. So big section right here. Can she capitalize? Throws it up late. So a little late to the party there.
Yep. Still plenty of time, 9 minutes. That would just be a little throwaway score for Happy. And yeah, the tide just drained out completely. So you could expect a bit of a lull. So this heat right here, it would be good for you to just like stay active, not sit too much. Look for some of these medium ones because you might not get a lot of sets in this heat.
Yeah, it's bottoming out.
Yeah, and
And
then as that tide turns, we might get a little
little
bit
pulse.
of a pulse in this next heat, hopefully.
Yeah, that was always tough with competing, trying to understand what the ocean's doing. That like you said, watching the heat before you, did it flurry right at the end? Did it go a little slow? Maybe that means it's going to flurry. So understanding those things can really be, help your percentages in getting through that heat.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel like those kind of moments, if you're able to maximize it and, peel away from trying to be in that heat that's before you score wise, like having the expectation, oh, I should have active heat. The heat was firing. You might have that heat on, heat off kind of deal where one heat's like flurrying. We see, who was that? That was Lola going down on that. But you have the heat off where it's a little slower. It's like you might be only getting through it with a pair of 4.5. So just getting those scores under your belt, building the house. We always say that. And just surfing what's in front of you. If you see a corner, maybe ride it versus trying to catch the bigger set out there that you saw in the heat prior. So we're down to 7 minutes and 15 seconds. Currently, we have Story in the lead with a 4.13 and a 3.5. And Lola Fleming in second with a 3.33 and a 2.60. For her to take the lead, she's only looking for a 4.3, so very attainable for Lola. And Kaden sitting in third right now with a 4.7 and just a throwaway score of a 0.37. It looks like we have a few surfers having a look at this. Kaden, a little late to the party on that takeoff, just a throwaway.
Yeah, you don't typically want to be airdropping out here on like a choppy little day. It's the entry. Story sees a little chip shot. It's one big moment. Oh, and she gets kind of off kilter there.
Laying on the heels.
Yeah, you got to get in and get up there and get out of there. Like speed is key right now.
Yeah.
And if you got to attack it before it attacks you. And a lot of times the girl lately they're just kind of throwing it up there and they're getting knocked off. So you got to have a little bit of urgency to kind of attack these sections.
Yeah, and days like today, you can find those little chips where you're able to like kind of chip into it early, get a nice clean entry.
Yeah.
Have time to set up for that turn, and
chips and dips.
Chips and dips.
We've seen a lot of that today. They've chipped in and they've dipped down and pearl dived.
I don't think anyone beat the lobster dive we saw yesterday.
The lobster. Tab still might be searching for the lobby. He got a lot of like projection off of that. He was about to pop up and just kind of extend it out there. But here we go. Story.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
better.
Nice little snap off the top.
Did the little hair whip. Yeah.
A little hair flip.
I like it. That means it felt nice. So she's looking to better a 3.5, may or may not. Then these judges have to have the cool part about that is they do have replays. So they're just comparing and contrasting. Was that better than her 3.5 early in the heat?
We'll see.
Could be close. I like the turn. Good connection. It was clean. Looks like Caden sees a nice little left right here. So
yeah, a little snap to get things started. Coming into this inside section, just a little foam climb. Caden's looking to throw away a 0.57, so probably do it on that one. She's looking only for a 1.23 to advance, so
yeah, no brainer there. She got it. Nice little snap and then kind of a little horizontal lip line. Smaller wave. Don't see it going. I don't see it, eclipsing anything she's done on that bigger set wave. But
here's a replay. Just a nice speed snap. Clean little forehand foam climb,
There it is.
It was clean.
3.17.
Yeah. Improve her score line.
If she got that wave again, she probably pins that last turn.
Yeah.
Kicks the fins a little bit. Story on a bomb.
And that was smart. She just completed it.
Oh,
flyaway for story.
tries to blow the tail. Tough section. I mean, I like the intensity to try and do that right there. That's what we want to push these ladies to do.
Definitely.
Attack mode. I mean, she can go lip liner again and not really have it be a keeper. If she just kind of goes horizontal there, she try to really kick the fins, but
Yeah.
that wave went
so
from really tall to really small.
really fast. And we have Lola having a look at this one, a little carve to get things started. A little double up on the inside.
Ooh.
Nice snap to finish things off. She's currently looking for a 4.3 to advance.
That was a good read there.
I have a feeling she's definitely going to give her a shot at that. We'll leave it to the judges, but we're just at 3 minutes.
And that's what Lola brings to the table. Like you see that
Yeah.
paddle right there? She's always got an intensity about her. Free surfing, you want to practice how you want to play. And she's always kind of bringing that energy, and that translates into your performances, And I think what I see from her, she's always like fired up and wants to get back out there. And she's just like, the Terminator.
Yeah, she's intentional about her surfs.
The determinator.
The determinator. I like that. Yeah, she's intentional about her training, and like it's always good to have like a free surf session, but when you're competing, you have this goal of getting on the Challenger Series. You have to have intention behind your surfs, behind your training, because then it prepares you for these moments when it's crunch time. The pressure's building. If you know what it feels like when the pressure's high and you're intentional in your training, it kind of sets you up to just be confident in these dying seconds, And we have a minute and 50 on the clock. Right now we have Kaden in the lead with a 4.7 and a 3.17.
Lola just made the jump.
She did. She ended up moving up to second, and she has a 4.40 on that last one and a 3.33. She's looking only for a 3.48, and we have Up and Ryan happy. Little snap to get things started, another little snap on the inside. She's going to just milk this all the way through. She's looking for a 4.41 to advance. It's going to be close. We'll leave it to the judges on what their thoughts are.
The 5 wise men.
The 5 wise men up there in the tower. And good first turn. Next one was kind of just a speed check down the line, and
I just think the wave size might cost her. There it is, 2.9.
yeah, and it faded out really quick, Couple
Oh.
of jams, a little head dip,
A little.
little chips and dip.
Her board just disappeared under her feet. Look how shallow it is, though. It's like waist deep right there.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what? It has that shallow water feel. It is like your board buoyancy is different. It just, if you catch a little bit of nose, the thing just submarines. You're gone.
Oh, for sure.
Because she was doing good work right here. Nice little check snap. And then this one, she gives it a little more, drive off the bottom, clicks it in the pocket, and then just Houdini act.
Yeah, you kind of see she drove off the bottom and kind of turned a little too soon into she choked herself a little bit.
Needed a little more like
little
rail.
more space, on that wave. But
Important wave here, Court.
yeah, just a one-turn bango. Stories flipping the hair.
Yeah,
that's her signature move.
She needs the 4.4. We're counting this one down on the Hooter. Whoa, the thing had like a little side wave in it.
Yeah.
So we got a score coming in for red. Doesn't look like it's going to be enough. 3.17. So looking like Caden Piercedock, Lola Fleming advancing on into the round of 32. We'll take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with the final heat of the round.
Hey baby, ¿qué pasó? Lo que yo era un vato. Hey baby, ¿qué pasó? No me dejes desde moto. Oh, that's Eddie Fender, vato.
Here we are, Huntington Beach, California. Vans, Jack Surfboards Pro. I'm joined by Courtney Conologues. She's won out here many a times. We got the round of 48, heat 8, the last heat of this round. It's Zoe Chait in blue, Zoe Panettiere in red, Zoe Panettiere in blue, Kaya Howard in white, and Carly Eastwood in green. What do you think, Court? Who's your money on here?
You know,
I'll take Carly because she's got a good one.
got the 31-7, so you better your money on her right now. But I've had the opportunity to see both of those Zoe's surf, and awesome opportunity to coach Zoe at some of the U.S. events and the ISAs. And
Zoe Chait
yeah,
charges.
she charges.
She's got a little court in her.
She does.
Little
and,
screw loose.
I love it. You always have to have a little screw loose.
Little screw loose goes a long way.
It does.
You
it
can
does.
always tighten the screws.
You can always tighten them up, but it's pretty challenging to loosen them sometimes. So, yeah, no, I think this is an awesome heat to finish this round of 48. Really looking forward to seeing what these women do with the 17:20 on the clock remaining. And, yeah, we're here at good old Southside Huntington. You and I have both spent so much time over here.
A lot of hours at this break, that's for sure.
A lot of hours surfing every tide, every wind, every swell, big, small.
Some blood, sweat, and tears.
For
It's a great
sure.
training ground, I will say. It can kind of prepare you for a lot of spots
It
in the
does.
world, and we've had to find ourselves to some point breaks to kind of iron out some stuff. But the beach breaks here, when you have swell, there's current, there's opportunity, if you can surf here on a solid swell, you can kind of surf anywhere because there's that current. People will like even been to Snapper and like the current's so bad, and I'm like, I don't know, surf a south swell in Huntington.
I call
And
it
you'll
the
just-
salmon current.
Yeah.
You're like trying to
You
go
just-
south and you're
You're
just
just trying to hold
You're going backwards.
I know.
Yeah, it's a good arm burner. If you ever need a treadmill for arms, just surf a
Huntington
south
on a
swell.
south swell, you'll be good.
Yeah, I always joke, just tie a rope on north side. So
Yeah,
you have
it's so, yeah, look at Zoe P. Oh,
Yeah.
nice little power jam there.
good snap. Get the
Oh, no.
back
Could have been a
foot snap.
hammy. Moons over my hammy right
Gosh.
there. But work was done, I think. Work was kind of done. Kaya Howard right here. She's known to do some big snaps.
Oh, laid into that one.
That was nice.
It was. You could see she really leaned into that rail line right there for the start.
The curve of the board just like fit perfectly, but that was kind of one of those wind swell rights where just kind of didn't give you the love you need at the end. But
Yeah.
nice first turn.
It was a good single turn. Let's watch it again. Laid it down. I really liked how you could tell she loaded that back foot. Board looks great under her feet. She just needed a little more wall on that wave, but the single turn, they're scoring today, so let's see where it goes on her score line. We have Zoe, little free fall drop. She'll be
Yeah.
out of there. She found one of those corners where it just faded out really quick.
Just
But
the TP.
I like what I'm seeing out of these women though to get this heat strike.
Oh, could have been a barrel opportunity.
Yeah. Yeah, we have 15 minutes on the clock. Couple scores still dropping in right now, so we'll let those flood through and give you a bit of a situation.
Yeah, you know what I noticed about tomorrow court is obviously the vendor village is starting to pop off today. You have the 805 lounge, all these brands that are activating are down here. There'll be free giveaways. But what I noticed in the athlete, the scheduling, I'm seeing the heat times are jumping up to 25 minutes tomorrow, so giving the athletes an extra 5 minutes going into those top seeded rounds. That's always a nice feeling. 25, if you can't get your work done in 25, then, it just wasn't your day.
Yeah, I
But,
agree.
yeah.
Even 20 minutes, it's plenty of time to get things done.
Yeah, so we are going to throw it down to none other than Caden Pierce-Sadock. Just took the heat win. Caden, how you feeling?
I'm super stoked. I came in and I didn't think I made it because I can't hear anything out there. And then I'm really stoked.
Well, that sounds like a little technical error on our side. We'll have to get those speakers turned up a little bit. But, board looked good. How conditions are tough, but give me a little breakdown how you're feeling.
I felt good. I've been riding this board here up in Huntington the past few days, and it's been feeling really good. Just my mindset was go out there, just catch a lot of waves, surf, and then hopefully get some scores.
Awesome. Well, great job. You did that. You got yourself through. And take a look to the corner there. You got yourself some Got Milk cash. Look at that. Don't spend it all at once, all right?
Yes. Thank you so much.
One more thing. Any shot? I know you got a lot of probably friends, family, possibly down here. Anyone tuning in, give them a shout out.
I want to say thanks to my dad for driving me up here, and all my sponsors, and Bryce from Excel, he's supporting, and my mom back at home, my brother, and all my friends and family watching.
All right, Caden. Well, enjoy the rest of your day. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Caden Pierce-Sadock into the round of 32.
Right into it with Zoe looking at this wave. Nice snap to get things started.
She's at lowers.
Ran through. Yeah, she's finding those little corners. First turn was awesome. The wave kind of let her down with it fading out a little bit for that second turn. But yeah, there's a couple mid-range scores still kind of in the 3 range. Right now we have Zoe Chait in the lead with the 4.5 and a 3.20, and then Zoe, how do you say that properly?
Panettiere. Yeah.
With a 3.67 and a 1.83. She only needs a 4.04 to go in the lead right now, so heat's still wide open. And then we have Kaya in third.
Look at the ocean surface right here. It looks like
it's cleaning.
Little cleaner, maybe.
I'd say it's cleaning up a little bit. You know,
the next few hours, maybe it'll back off. Fingers crossed, and then it might turn the corner and go a little more west. But we're staying keeping ourselves honest. Zoe Chait, oncoming section. What's she gonna do? But she's hunting right now, and that's that half moon bay mentality where. There's some big beach breaks up there. There's some wedgy beach breaks. You can tell she's very comfortable in the lineup. Nice turn there for Zoe P. Oh, wow.
That second snap was really clean.
Combo platter.
Zoe Chait staying super active right now.
So the Zoes are kind of putting it on them right now.
They are. They're putting on a clinic.
Oh crap. Watch the board. Wow. So
that's when you're like,
it's like a spear gun.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
One way to just smack the competition.
Yeah. Put you out. You got to always be aware, though. When you're paddling out, your job, ultimately the job is to get out of the person that's riding the wave's way. And we see that in beach breaks. Some even just in free surfs, people hesitating and trying to get to the shoulder. Oh, big maneuver there for Kaya. But, they're running to the shoulder and then they actually run right into where the person's trying to turn. So I think if you're tuning in at home and if you're ever in a contest or you're ever just free surfing, always go behind the person so they can ride the wave actually.
Yeah.
It makes a lot of sense,
water,
Makes a lot of sense.
Don't paddle up the face while someone's in a barrel.
You go surf lowers and everyone's just jamming to the shoulder and you can't even turn because instead of just stopping and going behind, they all want to not have to duck dive and the person on the wave can't even turn. So it's important, lesson and rule in the ocean to kind of understand that. It's hard on these shifting beach breaks. You kind of always it's a quick decision. Like, am I going behind or can I go wide?
Yeah.
But
and would you look at that? We have Zoe Chait dropping a 6.57 and up and riding right now. We have Carly with the snap coming a little unstuck.
And Zoe P gets her best.
It's 5.67. So this heat's opened up. We have 9 minutes and 30 seconds left. First and second, they have a nice top score. They're looking at replacing their bottom scores of a 4.5 for Chait and
Kinetary with a 3.67. She'll be looking for a 5.41 to take the lead, and why not do it, you know? Make it a little safer for you. Nice
Oh,
snap
that
in
was
the pocket.
so Zoe was just in Tahiti surfing Chopu. And if you go on her page, she has this little wipeout reel. It was wipeout reel. It was epic. But she sent not huge Chopu, but shallow Chopu, and she was
Yeah.
just going for it. So
Yeah.
it's super cool to see. I'm sure it was a really good lesson learner for her, and
sure.
just to see that wave and kind of show its teeth.
Was that Chait?
Yeah. Oh, that was actually Zoe Panettiere.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and she's only, I think, 14, 15 years old.
Yeah. It's
But I think those are those moments where, hey, pass up an event or two and do those type of trips
yeah.
will just serve you so well in the long run.
It will, and it's crucial to learn how to push the boundaries. You
Yeah.
know, you got to learn to send it, how to have the technique for those late drops, and it just gives you that confidence when you're in those heavy conditions. And
Jane on a
Kate looking
nug.
at this one. Oh, what a
Ooh!
Ah.
She's like, I wish the wave was like 15 feet bigger right there. I would have slammed it.
yeah.
If she could have been in a better, if she could have been she was chasing it. She was a little bit out on that thing.
She
Oh,
was a little in and like late to the party. If she was earlier to that,
where she
we would've
dropped
seen the
off, the
lay
thing was
down.
like, holy.
Yeah, yeah, that section looks so fun if you got into it just a little
Where do you
sooner.
think she is? I think she's more over by the pier, huh?
Yeah,
I have a feeling
that
she's
looks like pure bowl
yeah,
vibes
yeah.
for sure.
It's tough on the little screen to determine where everyone is out there, but
You could kind of see how it's
the
pulling
rip
over
through
you.
there, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
Look at
white, that thing looked clean. I don't know, maybe didn't have wall.
yeah,
Yeah, so Zoe is on the pulled back angle. You can see
Yeah.
she's a bit closer to the pier, finding some wedges over there. Carly could be a clean one here. Jams it there and just loses that momentum.
a little heavy on that front toe edge.
Oh, those are the sections where if you can attack it and ride out, they're going to give you a good score.
I'd say 5.5, 6.5 range. You know,
I
It's-
think they just want to see something a little bit different. You know, they're asking the question of like who's going to hit the big section and pull it off.
yeah. And find the section that allows you to slam and lay into
But
it,
look
you
at
know?
that, Court. Like, look at the amount of waves Zoe's giving her. Chate's giving herself some opportunity.
Already at 10 waves.
10
with
waves, and a few of them were,
6 minutes on the clock.
solid chances, like
Yeah.
solid waves.
Yeah, and she has the top 2 scores of this heat, you know. She's got a 6.57 and 4.5. Zoe in second. She's doing really well with that 5.67, so she's just trying to improve that back up. She doesn't need much to turn this heat and go to the lead. Only a 5.41, so
So I don't know what
very
you're doing
attainable.
tomorrow, but we got the after surge going on.
Yeah, at the bungalow,
6
right?
p.m. at the bungalow. Official Jack's Pro after party. That is going to be a send off.
Yeah, it is.
Well, it's just to start up the weekend. It looks like the DJ setup will be on the VIP deck starting tomorrow, I think, on the 24th. And then on the 25th, we got a lot of stuff going on down here. That's when the vendors are down here today, all the brands. 805 Lounge is open. You got, I don't even know, 40, 50 brands down here, just all spread out this beach. There's games, win prizes.
And Carly ripping into it.
Carly goes
and
hockey under the lip. Bells Beach.
Yeah. But yeah, it looks like the after surge at the bungalow, they're going to have free drinks for the first 50 people.
Oof.
And
oof.
then free hats, Monster Energy cocktails,
Photo
and
ops.
Sunset DJ.
I'm all about photo ops because I need content, right? I need to keep the content
You
flowing.
gotta keep it flowing.
Content is king, and Zoe is
Clean.
cracking that lip.
Oh, Nice snap in the pocket. Just the one maneuver. And
The
Zoe Chase.
Zoes are like, "You anything you could do, I can do better." They just keep going back and forth.
Trading it off. I love it. Keeping the action going and flowing.
Yeah.
We're at 4:10. We're going replay the best two waves of this heat. Looking forward to seeing those.
Yeah.
You know, Zoe got a 6.57. It looks like Zoe on this one, the 5.67. Great second turn. Just a 2-turn banger. Zoe Chait snapping in the pocket here. Just getting that end section.
And
Good.
kicks the fins.
Yeah, a little kick of the fins there.
Just a little more critical and bigger wave,
Yeah,
you know,
it's
and
not pure left, you know.
and that's why it came in at a point higher. So if you're, judging for yourself at home, and you could have maybe thought Zoe Panettieri's wave was a little cleaner, but also didn't really have that end section maneuver to
Yeah.
finish.
Yeah. When you kind of have a wave that fades out and doesn't give
It
you
just
that
leaves you like,
question, just wanting more,
that like,
you know?
Where
Yeah.
Zoe had the big first turn on that left, kind of speed through spray, had to go up and over the flats, but then connects with an oncoming and gets the little fin kick, which is a little more critical. Wow, these girls, it seems like it's court. I have to say, the waves feel like they're turning on. This is the final heat of round of 48. After this, next heat, we're moving on to the round of 96 men's. And the draw is just firing up. It's getting nutser and nutser. And it looks like Dylan Horde, Laird Lavick, Gabriel Arturo Vargas, and Owen Carter will be paddling out, probably already out there, 2:30 on the clock. What would you do on a day like today? Do you paddle out to the south, or would you be an under the pier girl?
I would today. It depends who's in the heat.
Yeah, I like that. Some people don't even think about that. Like, oh, do you have 3 goofy footers, or do you
Yeah.
have like,
And
do you have
I
an air
love-
person or a carve person, or who's in? Yeah,
I would love playing. My favorite was playing the mind game of
you are. You've
paddle
been mind gaming me this whole tournament.
paddle out at like Machado's Peak, catch a quick left, get a 5-5, then move to the pier bowl and up and. She ended up not pulling the trigger on that one.
I thought you were gonna say, Chait
Oh, cheat with the.
with the snowman.
See, I always love that pier bowl left. It is so reliable.
Zoe Chait +8, because I
Yeah.
think she got +8 right there.
Yeah, that was a
It's
nice hammer.
Huge turn, biggest section of the day, late drop.
Free falling.
So you might as well add 8 to her total. No,
Yeah.
they went 7.33. I would have gave it an 8.
She's happy with that. Going to take the little conveyor belt right back out there.
That's the highest total of the day so far.
It is 7.33 and a 6.57. So that just shows, finding those waves that allow you those critical maneuvers.
That
kind
was
of
a little
pocket.
bit of. I've seen you do that a lot.
Yeah, that's
You,
like
you surfed. You would always surf that pier left.
that's my little
You'd
zone. I
you'd be
love that spot.
10 feet off and get 2 bangers.
Yeah.
8.9, 8.0.
My
Well-
favorite was finding those low road runners
Yeah.
that
People don't even
people
see
don't
them.
see 'em.
I know.
And they give you 5 significant turns.
Gosh,
It's like
hit the pier, do
top to
4 more
bottom.
turns.
catch 3 for 'em, why not? Like, away from the pier.
Like, what did she do? That wasn't even a wave.
Yeah, also it just turned into a wave. Like, where
Ugh.
it come from? It's like those little ones at Snapper that grow.
Yeah, down
You
the
know?
line. You're looking way down. Like, oh, what is
You're
this
like,
thing going to
wow.
do? Starts like waist high, and then you see the bend on it. But we're counting this one down. We got 15 seconds. Ty Howard searching for a 6.47. And Carly needs the 6.90. So a little victory lap here for Zoe Chait. She's going to take home some Got Milk bucks, but she's feeling it. She
She's
might take this one
floating
to the
away.
Pasea hot tub. But that'll do. The Zoes are going to be moving on. She's all smiles. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with the men's round of 96 after this.
Hey baby, ¿qué pasó? No que yo era un vato. Hey baby, ¿qué pasó? No me dejes desde moto. Oh, that's Eddie Fender, vato.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. This is Chad Wells reporting live from the sand in Huntington Beach here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805, and this is a WQS 4000, and we will see the men take to the water, round of 96, heat number 1, and you're looking at it right there, Dylan Horde, Laird Lavick, Gabriel Arturo Vargas, and Owen Carter. So looks like, well, quick one for Owen. Man, I didn't really catch the last heat with Zoe Chape, but she went full barn burner with like a 13.90 total. So, yeah, that's solid. Looks like the surf got a little better. Tide bottomed out. It's coming back in. And pair of threes to open up with Owen. 383. Laird 317. Dylan, we got to catch this one, boys. Did you guys get that? 617 for Dylan Horde. All right. And this is Gabriel runs down the line. Quick jam in the pocket. Whoa. Energized. Bang right there. So clicks it. So Gabriel putting one in the bank. And now Dylan again. Yeah, we'll see if the boys got it. Maybe, maybe not. But 617, that's a good opener. And now Laird throws it up in the lip. Whoa, drop wallet like board slide. That was crazy. I like that. So a little bit of a drop wallet, little just punch the tail out and like board slid that one. That should be his best. Oh yeah, 550 for Laird. Unless I missed something. So just on the merits of the waves ridden, Laird is in the lead, 550 at 317. Horde in second, 617 and a 0.5, so he's got a throwaway. White, Gabriel, has got a 4.5 and a 1. And then Owen, basically a 3.83 and a 0.5. So third and fourth, just sitting on these throwaways, as well as Dylan Horde with a quick one, but having that 617 puts him in a pretty good spot for this heat. 16 minutes remaining, and up and riding is Dylan Horde. Hammers it right there off the bottom. Oop. Didn't really find the one. It kind of that wave flattened out, but still manages to finish. And if you guys are out there in webland and striking distance here of the Huntington Beach Pier, come on down. I was just hanging out with the Salty Crew boys, Jack Morrissey and Casey Curtis, just chewing the fat, and people are already starting to kind of linger, mull around, and this is the replay. Boom, big forehand air rev for Horde. That was your 617, and this was Gabriel's wave. This went 4.5. And jumping into the fire with me is our comp director, Mr. Scott Waring. Scott, good morning.
Good morning, Chad.
Yeah, we're doing it. Oh,
I'm
I
out
like
there.
that.
Ooh, okay. I'm out there working with the Got Milk crew, working on that Got Milk money setup. So I heard the crowd roar or something. Was there a big old air or something? Or
Yeah, there was some waves
action.
going down, but we have the winner, round of 48, the last heat of the round, Zoe Chait. Zoe.
How's it going, guys?
Hey, you went ham bone out there with like a 13 whatever total.
Thank you.
You found it.
I did. It took a minute. It took like probably 13 to 15 waves, but I was feeling a little bit scattered, and I kind of just never really gave up and decided, I'm just going to surf myself into a rhythm this time, and thankfully it worked.
Hey, I'm gonna throw a dumb question at you just because there's too many people to follow. How did you finish up the season last year?
I finished with a good result. But I ended the year in like 24th, not really where I wanted to end up, but I feel really confident in my surfing right now, and that last event in Barbados was a cool little confidence booster, and yeah, I'm excited to do most of the events this year and give it a go.
So, I mean, the ultimate goal is qualifying for the Challengers, correct?
100%, yeah.
Awesome. So, if I get this straight, you do surf Mavericks, right?
Yeah, I do.
I love it.
Have you surfed Mavericks?
I have not surfed Mavericks, but I love the fact that you're so well-rounded.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's kind of what I strive to be. I want to be able to surf when it's 2 foot and 20 foot, and I'm going to keep working on that, and hopefully I get some more big wave comps to show my skill, and then keep doing the QS too.
Well, let's talk about the boards you ride to do that. What do you ride today?
Today I'm riding a File 50 from Sharp Eye. It's 5.7.5, and this is actually the magic board I rode in Barbados as well, and I've probably only rode it 2 times since then because it's so good. I've just kept it in my room, so yeah, I'm happy to bring it out and get a couple good waves on it.
Well, awesome. Congratulations. You pulled some money out of the milk crate, right?
Not yet.
Oh, look at this.
Right
Hello.
here.
Nice. Congrats. Got milk money. Well, you got the rest of the afternoon off. You want to lob any shout outs to your peeps out there?
Yeah, I want to give a big shout out to my local sponsors, NorCal Surf Shop, Fluxon Software Engineering, and they just make it possible for me to be able to go to these events along with Raul Castillo Martial Arts, letting me train for free and giving me anything I need to be my best. So shout out to you guys, shout out to everyone in Half Moon Bay and my mom and dad. Love you guys and stoked to keep on going.
Awesome. Congrats. We'll see you tomorrow, perhaps?
I think I'm the next day. I get a whole day off.
Yeah, oh, okay, sick. Yeah, I haven't even looked at the schedule. I'm not doing my job up here.
All good.
Right on.
Actually, Chad, looks like she'll surf tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, so hey, I'm not wrong.
Check the schedule.
Yeah, Zoe. Right on. Congratulations. And there you have it, people. Zoe Chait taken out round of 48, heat number 8. Moving on into the round of 24 tomorrow?
32.
32.
Yep.
All right, so there's just been fireworks going down. We've been chewing the fat with Zoe. Dylan, he went bang, 617, backed it up with the 473. Owen hammered one, 667. He's got a 383, so that has him in second. Look at that. That is clean surfing right there. Gets it up into the lip early, pivots, chucks the fins out, throws a ton of spray, and then just hammers the close out. So, he's come undone, but there you go. This is Scott. It's good surfing going on. Pretty fired up.
Looks really good in here. Wind's not too bad. It's dropping down a little bit. White, nice slash right there. Bang off the top. Surfer in white. Gabriel from Peru, finishing strong. So we're here at the 9th annual Jack Surfboards Pro, presented by 805. Thank you to everyone involved, all the sponsors making this thing happen. Got a lot of people to thank, and it's a beautiful day. It seems like the wind's dying down a little bit.
Well, like Zoe just said, she has so much support and people that put into her campaign. It takes a village. And for the Jax Pro, it takes a vendor village.
It does. So nice wave for white. We're waiting for the score to come in. What is this on here? Is that an interference or something? Or
I don't even know. That kind of threw me off. You could hit the other tab.
Oh, look.
Hit the other tab. Hit the other tab up top. It's a touch screen.
What do you mean?
That
Right
one.
here?
Hit that. No, up top. That one.
Here?
Yep. Push. There you go.
Oh.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Hello, Governor.
So White's wave came in at a 5.27, and he's looking for a 5.24 to advance. 9 minutes 57 seconds. Lot of waves. Very consistent event so far, which makes it really exciting. These guys are riding what do you think? 6-7 waves a heat, maybe each guy.
I mean, Zoe said she rode up to 15.
Whoa.
Or at least it felt that way.
Yeah, you only need 2 good ones, but when there's that much opportunity, everyone's going for it, right?
Well, the tide, I mean, and I feel for the girls in those last, maybe the 3 heats prior, because it bottomed out and it was just real dodgy. And then as literally like on cue, as it turned around, sets just started unloading. And I feel like Huntington's one of those spots, right? Like lowers on the drop, feels like it gets more inconsistent. You get a little tide push and all of a sudden it's like bang. So I feel like that's kind of what just went down in the last like 30 some odd minutes. And now we're just seeing much more volume in the sets.
What's weird is I've noticed that big tanker out there. Like, see the way it's facing? It's facing like.
Well, the late great Sean Collins told me, pay attention to what the tankers are doing.
I know, but the inside south wind, and out there they're facing west.
Yeah. I mean, well, as the wind's clocking around, right?
It goes into the wind.
The south wind usually predominantly dies before it switches.
Right.
So
it's switching out there,
it's
maybe.
probably in process.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Sean told me that, and I think it's even in his book. But he was like, "Yeah, Wellesley, you got to pay attention to those because they're usually 2 hours ahead of schedule because they'll move the boat before the wind hits."
Oh wow,
And,
that's interesting.
Yeah, but then I don't know if the boats here are dragging or if they're actually on anchor
moorings or whatever.
Yeah, because I think there's only so many spaces out in front of our house, and then they do like I don't know what it's called. I'm not like super savvy with it.
Yeah.
But they just have to kind of whatever it is, drift. But there might be anchorage out there.
Right.
Done at 7:48. Somebody knows. I don't know.
What's the situation?
The situation is, it's a sunny day. Vendor Village is starting to cook. We've got top tier brands down here. I see all the marketing cats rallying, getting all their games ready, and just a quick rundown while we're in this dead space. Just on the runway alone, you are going to see LeBro surfboards, Vans merch tents, RC surfboards, Surf City, the Angels. Is that like Anaheim Angels?
I'm not sure who that.
Oh yeah, it's just okay. It's just your event. Just kidding. Madsen, the Walk of Fame crew. Then you've got the 42 Foundation, or is it 43? I don't know. You guys
42.
They couldn't have went any
Foundation.
smaller on this.
I know, right?
Turtle Box. Those things are insane, by the way. They're
cool.
so loud. Jack's Tents, and then you've got Free Fly, Nixon, GoPro, and Super 73. And then the next batch of tents. Okay, hold the phone. We've got Carter up and riding. Woof.
Nice.
Wraps it back. And again, trying to just look for the banger finish and gets it.
Nice.
So bookend
yeah, all those vendors you're talking about, if you're close within a 2-hour driving range, get down here. We're here until Sunday because they're all doing activations. I mean, you can win sunglasses, fan shoes, you name it, towels, all kinds of stuff.
Oh yeah, they're running games.
Yeah, I mean it's swag central.
My kids come down on the weekend and they just go absolutely bananas. And then I do want to say, I don't know what day the waffles kick in, but Vans does the waffles.
Probably tomorrow, I bet.
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, my kids are like, acai bowl, I want another acai bowl. There's waffles. Like, it's just like, they're in heaven. So get your kids down here. Come on down.
And enjoy some of the best surfing in North America.
Man, hey, guess what? If the swag village isn't your jam, guess what? You could grab some tacos from the taco surf tent and go hit the beer garden at 8:05 and have some beers and tacos
right
on
the
beach.
sand.
Yeah, why not? It's like my favorite pastime. Beers and takeouts.
That's right.
Oof. Carter again. But it is your current heat leader, Dylan Horde, doing the job with a 617 and a 583. Carter chipping away, though, needs a 513 for the lead. Now Horde, here he goes. Oh.
One big turn there.
Oh, his board looks magic.
He's been around a while, huh, Dylan?
Yeah, no, Dylan had a win in VB a year or two ago, so he's no stranger to the winner's circle. Little flurry of replays right there.
The texture of this viewing is really nice. I mean, it looks beautiful. The colors is what I'm trying to say, you know?
Yeah.
Super.
Well, I mean, the beauty is smooth faces still, right? Even though it's a little cheddary, there is some smooth faces to be had. Guys are releasing the fins, and that is what we want to see.
Right.
Just almost 4 minutes remaining. And, well, third and fourth on the hunt. Gabriel.
That's a nice
See if
turn.
this score is coming in or this
yeah.
score locked. But Gabriel is chasing a 608. And you've got Laird Lavick down in fourth on the hunt for a 585.
Yeah, it looks like we're waiting for that score. Blue looking at this one, dropping in. Little off the top there. He would probably be, that won't probably go into his score line there. He's got a 5.5 and a 4.40. Sitting in fourth, needs a 5.85 to getting into that advancing situation.
I mean, the time has gone by uber quick. Tomorrow we're going to 25-minute heats, I was told.
Let me look. Tomorrow is Friday? Yes, we are.
Yeah.
25-minute. We'll be doing the round of 64 men to begin, 8 to 240. And then from 240 to 420, we'll be doing women's round number 2.
I think I peaked with my coffee buzz, Scott. We're gonna have to find some caffeine soon.
Some sugar.
Either that or it's straight to the beer garden.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Too early for that. I can wait till the post show.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, just down to 240, and it is your surfers in white blue on the hunt for some mid-range scores. Vargas looking for the 5.68 and Lavick 5.85. So doable, not totally out of reach, but time will tell. 2:25 remaining coming up next. Berger, McCart, Santos, Gomez. Every heat's a battle.
And I think this they're seated round 64 too, right? Pretty sure. So these are all seated surfers here. 2 of them are.
Oh, let's see. Just taking a look at the board here.
So there's the top seeds like Taj and those guys, right?
Yeah.
Minute 45 to go. Red in the lead, Dylan. 11.80. Here's Blue. Blue needing a 5.85. Throws in air. Looks up at the judges. Green. Nice. Had some good speed, but couldn't hold on to it at the end there. Priority, White. He needs a 5.68. So time is ticking. He's looking for that score. That's been happening a lot during this event, right?
I feel like it's been like prevalent in every single heat, just about, like people just on the hunt for, like, you know, low range scores and just either going fourth to first or just barely getting it or just missing out. Like but always coming down to the end.
The last
nail biters,
minute.
Full nail biters.
Just look at White. Oh, whoa, he's. Maybe this next one, time 45 seconds, he needs a 5.68. That thing kind of continue. Well, here it is.
Well, I mean, I feel like most every beach break in California is always kind of good on the medium tide.
Yeah.
Right? Like it always seems better on the medium. And granted, everywhere's got its nuances. Some
Yeah.
places might revel on the low, but just seems like around here, like,
Yeah, medium tide, right?
for the most part, down to under 20 seconds, and it just looks like
So are there a lot of stingrays out here now?
Carter and
Right
Horde.
now?
Well,
Which
stingrays
is-
used to be like a summer thing growing up, and now they're like a full-time thing.
Yeah. How's Seal Beach's stingray system?
They're always around.
I think White. Wonder if he got. We didn't see the beginning of this.
Yeah.
But he needs a 5.68.
Could have got a buzzer beater. Wait for the power fist. We'll see if they get if he claims it or not. Maybe not.
Maybe
But
not.
I mean, ultimately, it's turned into a year-round thing. Look at this, Dylan Horde. We'll leave you with
Oh,
this,
this is the beginning of the heat, huh?
and we'll come back after this commercial break with more live action.
Oh, he got another hit too.
When I think of summer, the smells that come to mind, tropical smells, strawberry, mango.
Smell the funnel cake coming from the boardwalk.
Beach aroma, like kind of just like burnt rubber. That's what I think of when I think of summer.
The smell more in Tahiti is ylang ylang.
Banana lumpia, you ready?
Cocoa mango cherry. Gasoline smell, pretty cool, summertime.
Chicken and waffles. My mom's restaurant, chicken and waffles.
My name's Harry Bryant. I'm from Noosa Heads, Queensland, Australia, and I'm a professional surfer. My surfing journey began in Sunshine Beach in Queensland. White sand, beach breaks, blue skies. I've basically just had the one pair of board shorts for about 2 years straight, and I've just surfed in them non-stop, no shirt on, in the blistering sun, and it's almost like being kind of like a work uniform.
All right, welcome back. We are just doing it here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805 Chad Wells, reporting with our contest director, Mr. Scott Waring. We have Heat 2 in the lineup. Scott, who do we got?
We got Carl Berger, USA, Beckham McCart, USA, Wesley Santos, Brazil, and Giorgio Gomez from Colombia.
Yeah, well, I think
it's Colombia.
That's
isn't
a
it?
typo. It's got to be. That was an American flag.
Oh, it was. I was reading. I
He's
was
from
looking-
Florida. I think he lives in Dana Point now, though. But here we go. Wesley drawing first blood. Here at the pier, floats it. Speed float. Bang, right there. Oh, he's plugged it.
Oh man.
Dang it.
Now he spends a lot of time in Huntington, right?
Yeah, I think he might actually live here.
Okay.
So somehow surfs for the Venice Board Riders Club. So
All right.
yeah, that one's a bit funky.
Check this out. Nice off the top. Drops back in critical section. And then hold on. I like that speed. That was cool. Bummer.
I mean, I find it rare that Wesley falls, so uncharacteristic mistake, but did the speed glide over the foam and then bashed it in the corner and just plugged it. So very uncharacteristic. 'Cause I swear Wesley never falls. All right, Berger 283, Wes's Wave 243. Nothing crazy there. McCart and Giorgio.
Have you been out surfing or what's this?
Trying to remember the last time I had a paddle.
You're getting a new hip too now, right?
I'm
Or
getting
something?
a new hip. May 5th. It's Hippo de Mayo.
Whoa, it's coming up.
La, la,
huh?
la, la, la,
Don't
la,
you have
la.
one already on the other
Yeah, I
side?
have a matching set soon. It's going to be the end of a 7-year run of aftermarket parts, Scott.
Oh man,
I
is that
tur-
so? Hips, no knees or anything, right?
Yeah, no, I
Oh.
turned 50. I'd already had a back surgery, I think at 40. Had a disc replacement. This is how much of a yard sale my rig is. And it's funny because I kind of get surfing back and then it gets taken away from me and it's just battling these ailing parts. And then I had my hip done, and then it's been like every 2 years. Then I had my knee done in 24, and then now I'm having the other hip done, which is I think pretty common. Like one hip goes, the other one goes.
Yeah.
And then that kind of bookends just, new struts, shocks. I got it all, like aftermarket parts. It's all happening. And I'm done. I kind of finally get on a shortboard. I've been riding a mid-length, which is like fun, and it gives me just enough. And I use it also like when I push my kids into waves.
Right.
But it just does. It's unfulfilling.
Yeah.
It's like drinking light beer.
Yeah.
Shine
that.
Like
I'm an IPA and that's it.
They're wonderful, but they just don't do the job.
Yeah. Like drinking water, air.
And I feel like I've topped out in like performance on it. I've hit the lip. I've done wraps. I've done full roundos. Yeah, it's fun, and the glide is insane. Chaz Wickwire made me this Magic 6.8.
Yeah.
Just a full recovery board. He's like, here, I made this for you. And
I got like a Shane Stoneman like mid-length.
Yeah.
That I surf quite a bit, just because I want to catch. I don't want to I just want to catch waves, and cruise.
Right.
We got an interview, Jeff.
Dylan Horde, are you there?
I'm here.
Hey, man, great surfing, by the way.
Hey, thank you.
You just came out, hit the plunger, and it was fireworks from the minute go.
I was fired up. I mean, it's tough watching a bunch of heats before your heat. And then I went free surfed, and then I kind of free surfed a little too early. So then I'm sitting there in my wetsuit, and I was just frothing up.
I love it. Hey, you won Virginia Beach. How long ago was that? 2 years ago?
Yeah, I think it was just 2021, maybe 2022.
So, as a competitor, did you ever kind of go back into the memory banks and try to find those similar feelings, or is it just keep pushing forward, don't look in the rear view?
Nah, I mean, you always look back into the good times, but yeah, I kind of look back on it, but at the same time, every event's different. I mean, maybe channeling the good energy you had and something like that, but you always just got to keep moving forward, and just every event's different, I feel like.
Right on. Well, the board looked magic. What's the sauce today? What is the magic sauce?
Yeah, this is a little magic stick. This is a Wallen shapes, a little epoxy little model we've been kind of working on.
Radical. What do you got for fins in that thing?
Actually got the CI, whatever they are. I can't remember the name of them.
Oh yeah, I love that
honeycombs.
Template. Yeah, I love that template. They're so
yeah,
good.
it's just the classic. I feel like you always see people riding those ones.
Yeah, well, it's like the big base, a lot of drive, the kind of thinner tip, so you can still release it. It's all there.
Yeah, I'm riding these, but I've been riding laser fins lately out of Puerto Rico.
And
they're pretty good. Yeah. Shout out Rolo. Shout out Robbie.
What are those all about?
I don't know. They're coming. Keep an eye out for those things.
Sick. Well, hey, before we let you go, have you reached into the milk crate yet?
Oh yeah. Look at this.
Hello.
I got some milk bucks. Let's
There you go. Milk money.
Fired up.
Yeah. What's on the docket for the rest of the AVAG?
The rest of the day, I'm just gonna chill. I got my buddy John Mel staying at my house, and then I just go do something. Me, Tyler, Nolan, John. Just go
tee it up.
Loose,
go hit the mats.
Maybe hit the mats. It's not a bad idea, Chad. I wish you could come with. Back in 805.
Play a quick 9. I'm just gonna be chewing on this thing till the round's over. So I'm done. So then I had to take my kid to golf camp.
Hey, golf camp. Look, bring your drum. Let's go golf.
No,
He'd probably wax me.
No, he has full meltdowns. It's crazy.
Oh, he's like Nolan. No, I'm just kidding.
Classic. Well, hey, shout outs before we say peace out.
Yeah, shout out Darksea, shout out Wallen, shout out Ultra, shout out Black Flies, shout out Narval, shout out my mom, shout out my 2 brothers, Koa Tanner, shout out all my friends, shout out the gang, you know who you are.
Right.
Yep, we out here.
All right, well, thank you, Dylan, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yep, there you guys.
There you have it, people. Winner of round of 96, heat number 1, Dylan Horde, taking it out with a 11.80 total, and I think he shouted everybody but the mayor.
It takes a village.
It takes a village. He's ripping. That was a great performance.
Nice interview too. He's fired up.
I'm fired up.
I
just got
We're fired up.
I just somebody hit the plunger in my my caffeine high. I got reinvigorated.
We need some kind of drink or something, huh? Like a Red Bull.
Well, they're those.
Do you drink that stuff?
No.
What about that Camelo?
Well, that's what I was gonna say. We got to go sniff one of those out.
All right.
Or somewhere, or one of those purple ice cream bowls from outside.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'll grab. Oh, do you want an acai bowl?
Oh yeah, like I'll take the natural sugar all day. Let's go.
The acai bowl.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go over to the crew at acai really quick. Grab Chad one. Just one of the many sponsors supporting the 9th annual.
Oh, you don't have
Jack
to do it,
Surfboards Pro-
Scott, because I can't eat while we talk. Just do it later.
All
All
right,
right,
all right.
here we go. Looks like McCart. He dropped a 4.83, a 3.3, a 3, and this will add to the score line. He's currently in the lead. While we were talking with Dylan, looks like Wesley went 4.0. Berger has the 2.83. This is going to replace Beckham's 3.410, so tightening it up a little bit. And there's Wes, like laid up and over, got to the lip late again, but then just a little late on all of them, but still enough to kind of give them a score. I'll tell you what, it's a lot easier from here. These guys are doing the hard work.
Oh yeah. You know what I've noticed? There's a lot of riptides. There's been a lot of riptides out there. Like
I think there's like Brett was saying, there's tons of sand right now. So then rips are usually kind of formed off the gutters of all those piles.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot going on, and you're coming off this like drained out low. So there's just a lot of swirling going on. I like this way the surfboard looks. I don't know if it's a yellow rail thing because I'm a fan of yellow, but
it looks good.
that board does look good. So Berger went 3.27. Not going to be enough. He's chasing a 3.17 to jump up in the lead. Giorgio on the hunt for a 5.93. So Giorgio just kind of dormant in this heat. Has yet to really pick the eyes out of one. So 8.50.
Looks like he might be going here.
Ooh,
tall guy, huh?
Yeah, he's a big kid. I mean, he
So
does
he-
it all. Trains jujitsu. He was like gnarly paddle guy. I know his sister Izzy's like paddle champ. And I mean, he's a unit. But I'm telling you, you get a glassy face and he surfs like Clay Marzo. He's a hammer. All right, Wesley. So the boy's just really on the hunt for something good. And it might be, and I said this earlier, it might be the 20 on, 20 off. I know before I came back in the booth, it was just pumping.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
like, oh my gosh,
That happens a lot.
it was like waves are just throbbing. And then now we're like in this round of 20 minutes, and it's just kind of like
That's
man.
what's weird. Like as a competitor, now you're watching like two heats in front of you, getting all kinds of waves, and you're like, okay. And then you get out there, and it's one of those heats that just goes dead flat for a while, and you got to readjust, figure it out.
And again, this is like where the good coaching comes in. Like your coach should be really tuned in on the conditions and having already identified like, hey, it's the every other, like you got to go out there and kind of just hunt and just put scores on the board and start replacing.
And even like tides, right? As incoming tides, it's way more consistent than it going low or whatever, right?
Yep. All right, here we go. Gomez on the backhand swings off the bottom, clicks it, and that wave just shut down. What a bummer. And now Berger on a little west wind chip. Ugh.
That was
What?
nice.
That was sick.
And that wave like grew, like it went from that section was like way bigger than the beginning of the wave. He went straight vertical into it.
Well, you got like the weird wind chip into the oncoming left-hander.
Here's a replay of
Hammered
it.
it.
Nice snap right there, getting speed and just goes vert right there. Oh, that was beautiful. That was a good turn.
Yeah, so he is on the hunt for a 4.10.
No problem.
Trying to best his 3.27. So I'm going to say, that's got to be in the mid to upper.
You want to have fun and just guess the
Yeah,
score
no,
real quick?
totally. I'm going to
I'll go 6-3.
I'm going to go 5.8.
Okay. Let's see it. I'll buy you a Asahi bowl if I get it wrong. You
All
gotta
right.
buy me one.
Oh, 6.83, Scott. You were closer than I was. Well, and I just kind of was. I mean, the judges have been very
They're hard to get a score out of.
well, they've been very conservative,
Yeah.
with some scores, and rightly so. And that was some dynamic surfing.
Yeah,
for Berger.
that was hot. Look at the lines out the back.
Yeah, it's
I'm stoked we got waves this year, man.
As Brett would say, it's crisscross applesauce.
Yeah.
But
Shizzle dizzle.
but you saw the reward in that score. I
Yeah.
was going on the low side. So look at, hey, I said 5.8. I was a point low. You went 6.3. They went 6.8. But that's good to see them reward. I mean,
Yeah.
That closeout.
That was
banger
solid.
was solid.
And you see a lot of waves being ridden out. You even us, we went, whoa, that was sick. The judges, same thing. They're going, whoa, that was killer. So here's rewarded well.
All right, Wesley just chipping away at it. 6.83. That puts Carl in the lead. Beckham McCart sitting on the pocket fours. Trying to replace the 4.83. If he wants the lead, he needs that 5.28. You can see it right there on the screen.
Man, I always like the drone views. It just makes it look
You know
so
what's weird?
cool.
The drone softens the chunk, because you're up high.
Yeah. Blue. Oh, a little tricky side slip.
Ooh, with
Carve.
Power fist.
Oh. Whoa, that could. Okay.
Oh.
Gotta say, man.
Well, no. So here's where it gets tricky.
Who had
We
priority?
don't know. Berger had priority, so there you go. That one might be a
Wes.
stinger for Giorgio.
So Giorgio.
And I mean, there's also like in I don't even know, in a non-priority situation, it'd be who's up first, right?
Yeah. Is this where they come together? Yeah.
Oh
Oh boy. I don't really like seeing interferences being called just because, it's such a bummer, but that one really seems like it's going to happen because somebody who had priority definitely lost this section.
Yeah, that I mean.
So we'll have to see.
I think Berger had priority, so that one might be a stinger for Giorgio. All right, little lip line glide for Wes. Cracks it. He's just been on the hunt, just trying to chip away at this thing. He needs a 4.93, and it's crazy. I haven't really seen Wesley kind of just release one out of the lip. Berger right there, wrapping it back. He's up and out. So let's see if the judges lay it down. There's got to be a triangle on this one.
It sure seems that way.
And now Giorgio, here he goes. Looks like he's looking left, going left. And gets there, clicks it.
That was nice.
Snaps it, and bang with the finish. Oh, can he ride out of it?
That's tough when it all
just converges.
Yeah. Looks like he's pretty upset. So they must have announced it. We're underneath the tower, so it's a little hard to hear, but we'll see if it comes in as an interference.
Yeah, we can't hear the announcers clearly. It's more like a sound. Like a drone.
We get to see it. We get to call it.
It's like a microphone with a phone with a sock on it.
Yeah.
So we kind of can't hear distinct words.
There's Long Beach, Seal Beach right next to it, where me and Chad have been hanging out for many years.
That's it's the promised land over there.
Yeah, Palos Verdes. Courtney's paddled from Palos Verdes to Catalina, right? Or Catalina to HB, which is an added how many miles? 37 miles.
Okay. 37 miles. So
in,
that's
in great white waters.
Shark infested waters. All right, 120 remaining. And
So was there an interference called?
I mean, I don't.
Doesn't even look like it.
I don't see it on the board.
That's interesting.
Yeah, or maybe they haven't locked it in yet, or maybe there wasn't one. I don't know.
I'm gonna find out because that was sure looked like it from us. But hey, I'm glad it wasn't.
Well,
It doesn't.
at the end of the day, I don't think it's having an effect on the outcome.
Right.
You know, it is Berger in the
Here
lead.
it is.
Becca McCart.
It's a nice turn, comes down, someone's coming at him, he realizes, well, and how could it not be, right? Because you got red willing to hit
Well,
it. Green
yeah,
was getting
so
good,
whoever was holding priority, the higher priority, is
Yeah.
going to go on the other person.
Yeah. So,
And
very interesting.
And they both kind of went like palms to the sky on that one, so I don't know.
Huh. Anyway,
I'm not paid to judge, Scott. I'm just paid to talk about it.
I know.
Giorgio. Oh, no.
He's upset.
Down to 15 seconds.
He needed a 7-4 to get out of that heat. So that's it.
Okay, well, this heat's done and dusted.
See,
Unofficially,
there's
Carl
one of
Berger.
There's one of those rips.
Oh,
See
yeah.
all that brown water?
Giant rip.
Yeah.
It is Berger and McCart coming through this one. And don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more live action from Huntington Beach.
Let's talk about beer. The kind you earn from long days, honest work, and stories that get better every time they're told. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, purpose, and good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice cold. Because beer never goes out of style, and the people who drink it don't either. Long live cold beer.
Hey guys, I'm Reva Wagner and I'm from Carlsbad, California. Surfing is my entire life. I've been doing it since I was about 3 years old. I love the ocean. I'm in the ocean 24/7. It's my little hideaway. Surfing has given me a way to express myself in a way that I normally couldn't out of the water. A bikini kind of life means to me is spending days in the sun with your friends, having a blast, surfing amazing waves, and getting to express yourself. My name is Reva Wagner, and this is a bikini kind of life.
I feel like Andy surfed not using his brain, just using his heart.
He was the happiest I've ever seen in the water. The happiness shone through him, like he could see it coming glowing out of his face.
Everyone is so excited about it, and seeing the boys in it means the most to me.
All right, welcome back. And if you're just tuning in out there in the World Wide Web, this is the Vans Jacks Pro presented by 805. I'm Mr. Chadwells. Next to me, our contest director, Scott Waring. Scott, just a pair of barn burner openers for the round of 96 today.
Yep. Blue up and riding. Nice turn there.
Whoa, that's the Pink Panther right there. That's Brian Perez from
This is a very international heat right here. Barbados, Slovenia, Canada, USA.
Oh, he came unstuck. Yeah.
Surfers from all over the world showing up at the 9th annual Jack Surfboards Pro, presented by 805. Stoked. We actually had a whole extra day here just because of the participation. We wanted to have more opportunity for everybody. And we still had over 50 alternates, so becoming one of the premier QS events. These guys wanted, ladies,
Scott,
everybody wants to jump in on.
The boys at Jack's up the ante. This is a 4,000. This is a major launching pad for a season right here. Oh, look at this. Check snap into the up under. Ow, that was solid. That was Jacob Burke right there.
Is he the brother of Josh Burke?
Yes.
They are, right? Younger
Yes.
brother, I would think.
That's it.
Josh has been coming to this thing for, I think, the 9 years it's been in existence. And he's gotten like second, I think.
The Sons of Allenberg. Alan, if you're out there, props. Hope you're doing well. Holding it down in Barbados. And we are going to chuck it down to Carl Berger. Carl, are you there?
Right here.
Hey, man.
Hey, how's it going?
How crafty was the little wind chip into the closeout? You needed that one.
Dude, I needed that one for sure. It's definitely hard to position yourself out there. Especially coming, from Florida. It's kind of similar waves, but it was fun, just
Hey,
trying to get in rhythm.
Yeah, what part of Florida?
I'm from Flagler Beach, Florida.
Flagler. That's a home of Frida Zamba.
Yeah.
World champ. But hey, congratulations. Great surfing out there. You are the recipient, and I don't know if you've reached into the milk crate, but you've got some milk money to be had.
Sick. I'm stoked. Let's go.
Nice work. So what is the board you're on today? What are we talking here? Who's your shaper?
So my shaper is Phil Dome, and it's just 11th Street. Yeah, this board's pretty sick. It's an epoxy. It's a swallowtail on it, a little mini swallowtail, and yeah, it's stringer epoxy, so it's, the ride's pretty sick, pretty smooth.
Yeah, what fins are you running?
Kolohe Indianos.
I'll tell you what, you look sharp, and some great surfing. You're done for the day. We'll see you tomorrow. What do you got going for the rest of the afternoon?
Maybe cruise somewhere to surf. Definitely hydrate. Maybe go eat somewhere and chill out.
All right. Well,
grab that cash in that bucket.
we need to physically make sure it lands in your hand. Put your hand in there. It's in there. Yeah, see, we have our tasks here in the web box that we've got to make sure get done. And you're ticking that box
milk.
for us. Yes.
There's your lunch.
Congratulations. Hey, anything you want to say to your peeps before we say goodbye?
Yeah, thanks to the people at home watching me and supporting me, and yeah, hopefully we can keep it going. This is my first actually Jack's QS here at Huntington, so yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Well, right on. Thank you, and we'll see you tomorrow. And that, people, round of 96, heat number 2 winner, Carl Berger, taking it out here at the Vans Jack's Pro, presented by 805. I'm going to step out, bring in Miss Courtney Conlog, and
we'll see you in a bit.
You guys have fun without me.
Right on. Blue up and riding. Brian Perez, nice little left. Currently has a 2.5 and a 2.83. There's just been one score so far, 5.83 by Red Jacob Burke. That's standing out, but this one's going to come in quite nicely. Little smash there. The waves going left are a lot cleaner. These guys are opening up quite a few turns. Hi, Courtney.
Hey, Scott.
I think
like
we haven't.
Just saw Brian Perez, Pink Panther, up and riding on that left.
Yep. I don't think we've sat in the booth yet together, right?
We haven't, but man, we go way back.
We
you
go.
and I.
There's a lot of stories. Yeah. Like
You've known me.
you
since that
swimming
long
around
time.
Tabaroo Island with my wife at what, 12 years old?
Yep.
Red off the bottom. Nice turn right there. What's he gonna do? Oh, just couldn't get in there. But first turn was decent. White, bit of an error, not handling it. Yeah. So that, I gotta think that I got you your first sponsor, didn't I?
My first sponsor was Roxy when I was 9, and that was Billabong and
Or an
the
accessory sponsor.
Yeah,
There was
I
something.
think it was maybe Smith back in the day.
Yeah.
one of
I don't
those,
know.
but
You've been around a
just
long time.
Yeah, there's been I've had so much support over the years, and going on that trip to Tabaroo with you, that was
You
a
were
trip.
charging back then.
That was a trip of the lifetime, I think that was my first time being introduced to fire coral.
Yeah.
Back in shish kebab section.
Yeah. I had coral
Um,
growing in me from there too.
Yeah, definitely had an amazing trip. Yeah, we kayaked and swam around the island so many times there at Tabaroo, walked around it. So many good, fun adventures that year.
And you have you competed at Tabaroo as well on the CT, right?
Yeah, I ended up winning the Fiji event.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, so
So you started early. You sussed it out at 12 years old, right?
I did.
That must have been
sussed it
kind
out.
of special, right?
It was. That trip was really special. I ended up going there with HSS, and was there with my dad and
Yeah,
Taylor
brother.
Bushman.
I think your brother
No,
was there.
Taylor Bushman. I brought Taylor
Oh yeah,
with
yeah.
me. So that was really fun and so many good memories. My first introduction to surfing cloud break, which
Yeah.
is such a dreamy wave. And
It was cool back then too because the reefs were kind of controlled by the Tavarua local, family there, and it's changed a little bit, but I think we scored back then.
Yeah, we
like
did.
there was some good.
We did. We had some good times and yeah, you caught a few amazing waves too. Was
Yeah.
Chris on that trip? He
Yeah,
was, right?
yeah, yeah.
That was fun. And I
Yeah.
saw Chris is going fire route, right?
Yeah, he's a fireman now.
That's
So
amazing.
he's black belt jiu-jitsu. So he's staying in shape and he's got 2 beautiful kids and living the life. He's still out surfing really good. And his buddy's a fireman up in the same area, so kind of got his foot in the door there, and
Yeah.
I'm stoked for him.
Yeah, he seemed to be doing really good and
Yeah.
yeah, it's crazy how fast time flies,
Oh
It feels like that was just yesterday. We were just having fun on the island and
Yeah.
being a little grom. First time. That was my first official trip with Billabong on my board and yeah, it's crazy. I look back at that. But it looks like we have 10:30 on the clock right now. Josh holding it down with a 5.83 and a 2.60. Looks like it's a bit of a battle on the backups for first and second place right now. We have Brian Perez with a 5.17 and a 2.83. Not needing a huge score, only a 3.27 to switch to the lead. And yeah, Shay and Kyan are looking for a bit of a shift in their rhythm right now.
Wide up and riding, snap off the top, and that's about it. I don't think that'll go in the score line. Right now, it's kind of like a 2 solid turn situation to get up into the 5 range, and then anything above that, maybe some air in there. But it's good having you here. You're a 2-time U.S. Open champion. Brett's a 2-time U.S. Open champion.
Yeah.
What's better than that than talking about what the conditions like today? What are the conditions like? You surf out here a lot still, right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I surf out here quite a bit. Definitely still putting in a ton of water time. I've been lifeguarding now with the city of
that's
HB,
right.
so
Yeah. Didn't I hear you in that Tower 1 or whatever?
Tower Zero, probably
There you go.
regulating some swimmers against the pure rip current. But yeah, it's been really fun. Just a beautiful way to give back to the community that's given so much to me growing up and supporting it in the U.S. Open and
Yeah.
paying forward to all the first responders too over the years that just were there,
Yeah.
whether I needed them or not, they're there keeping an eye on me. And so very grateful. Had a wave come through with Cayenne. We'll see what that one drops in as. 8:40 on the clock. Still a lot
So
of time.
the conditions are pretty decent. I mean,
I
the
would say so.
south wind, a little bit of south. It does seem to be calming down a little bit, at least from inside here. Who knows? But when it's south wind like that, it usually glasses off in the afternoons.
Yep.
Maybe that'll be the magic one this time. But Catalina looks pretty close. It was very clear yesterday. You could really
Yeah.
see the.
So here's a replay. Nice snap in the pocket right there. Going through the inside. Little wrap out of the top there. Little foam climb.
Yeah, that was a decent wave. So we'll see
Yeah.
what comes.
It
in
looks
there.
like it's in that mid 4 range. We still have a couple judges dropping the score right now.
Nice
Just waiting
bottom
on
turn
one.
by
Ooh,
Blue.
Brian. It comes from Punta Roca area, but man, he's so solid on his backhand. Look at that
He liked it.
little steezy on the end. It's like, oh yeah, Pink
It's a-
Panther. That's
yeah,
the
yeah.
prowl.
Yeah.
I love when an athlete has intention, intensity piling back out,
Yeah.
after a score like that. It's like still plenty of time. Don't pull off of the throttle. We have Cayenne up and riding here. Board's looking
Nice.
good under his feet. Great single maneuver on that section. Those single turns score really well. If they're
Especially
timed
when it
proper.
stands up like that, right?
Deep section,
Yeah.
heavy.
Yeah.
Brian's wave came in as a 5.17 and Cayenne with a 4.5. So Really looking forward to this last one. This score hasn't dropped yet. This single maneuver. Let's look at it again. Vertical in the
Beautiful.
pocket. Blew the fins out the back. He'll be happy with that. I feel like the judges are going to love that. Nice snap.
Oh,
This
that's
heat is heating up right now.
Some beautiful, like some of these single turns are like beautiful photo,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah, really clean on the rail.
So check out
I'm
Cayenne's wave.
733. And, rightfully so. Like those single turns in the steep section, when it's throwing out like that, deserve a substantial score,
Absolutely.
And I think it's really good for the athletes to see that because it just confirms and validates what you got to do out there. It looks like he just has a little .6 throwaway after that. He's staying super busy. We have Perez has a 417 on that last one for him. So different situation now. We got Cayenne with a 733 as his top score and a 4.5. He'll definitely be looking at trying to throw away that 4.5. He's looking solid though right now. And then Brian's currently sitting in second with that 5.43 and 5.17. So Jacob and Shay, they'll definitely be looking for a couple solid scores. Jacob, his situation isn't as bad. He only needs a 4.77 to advance. And look at this. We have Red up and right. A few nice snaps in the pocket.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, what if we're taking the top two scores. So let's say they ride 5 waves. You get one good one. They're always looking to drop the bottom score, improve the bottom, and then improve in whatever else. You just got to keep improving your scores, basically.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's that classic keep building the house, you
Yeah.
know, but it's true. You don't want to settle and pull off the throttle because you never know if third or fourth place will flip a switch, 5 minutes on the clock at a
Yeah.
spot like HB where the paddle out's not far, you have the ribs assisting. We see Brian Perez up and riding here, throwing a little air revo, coming unglued. That would just be a throwaway for him. But yeah, when you have a situation like this, when the paddle out's super fast, it's not like a Bell's or a J-Bay where
Right.
it takes a couple minutes to get out. You're out there in 10 seconds,
Yeah.
so
And it's very consistent,
Yeah.
throughout the event so far.
Yeah.
A lot of waves.
short period swell with a long period. So we have this fun little combo happening right now. Tons of waves out there, tons of time to flip heats and change your rhythm if you need to. So it looks like Burke on that last wave got a 5.57. So that helps his situation, puts him in second place and drops Perez down to third. Now Perez needs a 5.97. Still plenty of time on the clock though. Looks like Burke's asking for a situation. Those speakers, it's challenging with the south wind, to hear. And I've been there where it sounds like Charlie Brown's teacher. And you're like, what is that? Is it a 5 or a 6? Is it a 0.57?
But honestly, like, how much do you really rely on the announcer?
For what
somewhat.
you need. For if you need a score, it's really helpful. And if you can't hear them though, you gotta just decide I'm going to just surf, and you score yourself in your head.
Yeah.
Like all of us are. If you're on this, level, you know how to score yourself and what the scale is by this point in the day. So kind of mentally score yourself. Watch the compare from the back if you can. You could go, well, he probably has a 5.5. I just dropped a 6 or whatever, and I'm looking to replace this.
Yeah.
Got a little speed float, little snap in the pocket. We'll see where that comes. I think it'll be mostly a throwaway for him. He's looking to replace
Yeah.
a 5.57. Green up and right. Nice snap to get things started. Right now he's in the lead. Ian comes unglued on that second turn, but his form and his board's looking really good under his feet. Nice little snap coming unstuck.
You know what? What's funny? Like if I'd go surf with my brother or friends or whatever, like I'd I'd do a bottom turn or whatever, come up and they'd go, yeah, and I'd eat it every time. Like every time, I don't know what it was. Like, just don't say anything.
It's like the commentator curse, you know, don't say, oh, it looks like a great section from them.
Yeah.
Miss times and just takes a lip to the head.
Yeah.
So funny. But yeah, it's like the classic when you're trying to catch your last wave. I never say last wave. I always do couple waves, skip the last, you know.
Do you remember, well, you're kind of young, but a surfer named Chris Frohoff? Does that name ring? Anyway, there was
familiar,
a
but
pro guy back in my day or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And he was one of those where, okay, I'm going to get one more. And
Yeah.
he would be seriously out for 3 hours longer because he couldn't get that last wave. I don't know if Chris is watching this, but
That's so funny.
I remember that about him. He said, okay, I'll get one more. And he was so determined to have a good wave. He'd be out there forever. Like,
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I think from competing, you get used to just paddling in at the end of your heat to
Yeah.
where you don't need perfection to come in. So you just kind of call it, you know, when
Yeah.
you're ready, you just come in, you catch average one, finish your turn. We see Jacob Burke on this one, little snap to get things started, a little carve, hit, little foam climb to finish. We have Shay on this one. Nice looking section right there. A little snap in the pocket. A little frothy, but finishes it off really nice and clean. So little action right here. We had 30 seconds on the clock left.
It's kind of tight for second and for advancing. I mean,
For
but-
advancing for sure. I think Kyan's kind of ran with the lead right now with that 7.33. We saw a
Yeah,
replay
that
of
was
that
beautiful.
earlier. Beautiful turn off the top. Here's this wave of Shay. Nice speed snap in the pocket. Little foam climb right there. He's looking for a 7.9 on that. It's a bit of a tall order for that specific wave, but we'll let the judges decide that. And we just closed out this heat. Now we're going into the next heat, which
We're
is
at
heat 4.
Yeah, heat 4. Well, hey, before we go, it's cool hanging with you for a few. I think Brett's coming in here, and I'll be back. And everyone, two-time U.S. Open champions, calling the heats.
Calling the shots
Brett
right
Simpson,
now.
Courtney Conalog.
Love you, Scott.
See you later.
Hi, I'm Huey, and this is the new Reliance 2.0 leash from Creatures. It's all new, but the sickest part is I never have to worry about leash strings again, thanks to Quick Connect. Line, no more knots. No need to find something to push your leash string through. And no more silly long strings. Tidak bagus. Whoa. Oh yeah, I got it. Quick Connect is quick. How quick? This quick. 1, 3, 2, done. Simple as that. Rail saver's in the perfect spot every time.
I remember my first infomercial.
And it's also been epic to heal my broken toe.
Hey Huey, what else is Reliance 2.0 good for?
The sick chicks and filthy tits.
Whoa, Grom, that's my line.
Reliance 2.0 is a new standard.
The sick chicks and filthy bits.
We're back. Vans Jacks Pro. We're presented by 805 Court. What a day. We're into the round of 96 of the men's. We're on Heat 4. We got Manuel Selman, Adam Bartlett, Iago Ramos, and Sebastian Mendez.
Yeah,
Sounds
great
like a
heat.
boy band.
It does. It
Huh?
does, for sure. And man, we just had such a fun heat with Cayenne doing that single hammer.
I
on
heard he
his
did it.
backhand.
I missed it. I was floating around out there, but Manuel up and riding. So he's a stout competitor. Has been, surfing in these events for many years. Has had some qualifying wins. A lot of ISA success. Didn't he make the Olympics? Pretty sure he might have been in an
He
Olympics.
might have actually.
Maybe Tokyo?
We'll have to check that. But yeah, Manuel, he definitely knows how to put a heat together. I have had so many training sessions with him out there, and really looking forward to seeing how this heat goes. Conditions seem to be improving a bit with that tide pushing in, so it's a good thing. We have a lot of heats still to go today, plenty of action. Seems like it's cleaning up out there. How's it look out there? Because I know you're doing beach commentary.
It looks quite a bit better. All the up and coming athletes seem to be pretty excited to get out there. Maybe a little more south swell starting to pick up. I know tomorrow's kind of that swell's on the rise with this west. Could be some not really big solid peaks. The wind is, it's still south. It's there. It has been wreaking some havoc on just kind of your turn selection and your angles. But I think with some tide, that'll kind of like iron itself out a little bit. And there is a lot of playing room, like from the pier all the way to the southern peak. It's pretty spread out.
Yeah, it seemed like that when I had a little peek out there. It looked like there's a few coming through Machado's too.
Yeah, like one of the early heats, I know Becca McCart sat kind of to the southern end. I'm not sure if he made that heat, but it was a really close heat altogether. He actually had some good chances, but now it's kind of like directly out in front of the contest area. There's the Jack's buoy that's like more towards the pier, which I think is a pretty decent lineup.
Yeah.
But you can kind of on these days, you can do whatever you want, to be honest. You just need to ride waves and kind of, you almost have to hit each little spot in the break to find some different peaks.
Yeah. I know it's always tried and true, but that pure bolt left that goes towards the pier seemed like that was where Cayenne got his one. Just steep single maneuver. Saw Pink Panther get a good wave over there as well.
Yeah, that looked like a close heat. I was just looking at the scores there.
Super close.
Cayenne won with a 12.13. Burke, 11.4. The Pink Panther, Brian Perez, 10.6. And Bruleweiler with a 6.83. But yeah, beautiful day out there though. The vendor village starting to give away some swag. Not everyone's open, but quite a few are.
Yeah, it looks like we have White having a look. Iago.
Yeah, Iago.
Nice
Oh,
snap in the pocket there. A little carve, bringing it back to the energy, and he'll be out of there.
nice first turn. Iago's hailing from Brazil, living here in Huntington Beach. I know he's like assistant coach at Marina High School, which is super cool.
Yeah, it's really cool. And we just have a few low scores here. Manuel getting the best of the exchanges so far with his 3.03 and 2.0, but it's still early days. We have 13:20 on the clock. We have Green up and Ryan here, Sebastian. Couple snaps in the pocket.
Bash is bashing.
Hammer time. See what this score comes in as, and yeah, it's looking really fun out there though.
Yeah, it really is.
Probably a good time to take out the Tim Stamps habanero. And it looks like we have the last heat winner, Cayenne Yang, at the glass, trying to find some milk.
Kyan, how was it out there, bud?
It's actually really fun. Little tricky, but there's a bunch of opportunity, which is all you can ask for.
Yeah, I just got in the booth, but I heard you had a major maneuver. Was that kind of something, planning when you're going out, like one big maneuver can be a good to excellent score? Was that on your mind?
Honestly, no. I fell in like every other wave before that, so I was just like, I just need to find a section and get a score, basically. So obviously it's nice to get like one big maneuver. They like that if you can get some quality in there. But at that point, I think I fell in like 4 waves in a row, and I was like, I just gotta get like a 4 or something. So
Yeah, sometimes those falls can pile up on each other, and time's ticking, but you're on to the round of 64. What's coming into this new season? Is qualifying for the Challenger Series at the top of that list?
yeah, that's gotta be there. I feel like I've waited a few years to try and develop myself a little more, and not rush the process. So I feel like I'm slowly getting there and feeling ready. Get some good boards under me, and yeah, just trying to feel confident.
Awesome. Well, I like the headspace. Any shout outs to your friends, family tuning in?
Yeah, shout outs, friends and family. Love you guys.
Cool. Well, great job. On to the round of 64. And if you don't mind, look to the right of you and have a dig into the Got Milk bucks, and bingo. Don't spend it too fast. I know you probably need some gas money, maybe lunch.
Yep.
We'll see you tomorrow, brother. Good job.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
So Kai and Yang on to the round of 64. It looks like Barty Party has gotten underway. Couple nice little slashes right there, looking smooth, hailing from Santa Cruz, California.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of action during my interview, and
Action, Miss Jackson.
yeah, a couple of 5.5s, well, 5.6, 5.27, and that one we'll see what Adam drops for that 4.5. So this heat's starting to
It's ironing it.
yeah, it's
ironing
ironing
itself out. Here's Bash.
oh
Got a little stuck right there
Yeah.
on the heels. And I think that was maybe his 3.47. And then this is Barty's first wave, kind of a little love tap, and then clicks it right there. I want to say that's his 4.17. And then Yago, little speed jam, comes around the corner. Oh, nice lip line. And that was his best score, 5.60. And then Manuel looks like one of his keepers, but just hammers one big section. And I'm thinking that might be his 5.27.
yeah.
And then Barty right in the pocket there. That looked good. This thing tapers hard on him, and he has to kind of like carve slide it. There's not a lot you can do there.
No, he surfed that wave as well as you really could. The wave just kind of faded out. So
Like frontside, you can maybe do like a drop wallet and like throw some spray. Backside, it's like if you slide the fins, you're probably getting bucked out the back.
yeah, let me see. Sebastian on this replay, a little snap. Nice carve.
Oh,
to a
that was
little tail
sick.
slide. Little speed float. And then a little blow tail. Is he right out clean?
Yeah, so job well done there for Bash. I'm not sure if that might have been the 4.23. Looks like White up and riding. Yago slams it, and he goes heel side. And we call that butt over tin cup.
This heat's flying. We only have 8:30 on the clock.
Yeah, because we're just jibber jabbering.
We're jib jabbing right now.
I know, 12, what is that? 11 and a half minutes off the clock. And you only, 20-minute heats, they do fly. Tomorrow looks like we're going to up it 25-minute heats heading into the final seeded rounds. I really like this turn.
That turn was nice. Just got the fins free.
Kind of that weight on coming through it, then weight off and kind of little slider.
Yeah, it adds that little creativity,
Mm-hmm.
Especially on a day like today, it gives you that little point of difference. So
And so Barty gets a nice click there and then was kind of chasing around the corner. That thing didn't eventuate, but looks like Manuel might be on something. Carves it in the pocket. Oh, wow. That was beautiful.
that was a nice combo.
So Manuel Just
Manuel just holding it down right now.
maybe his best. Barty, important wave here. Oh, yeah, buckets to the sky and again. So nice 3-turn combo for Pocahontas. He ended up, but the work was done. I mean, the wave was going ankle high right there.
It was. He just got a little back slap there at the end. But no, those first 2 turns looked really solid, powerful, great timing and technique on it. And
You could tell he hails from the right hand points. I mean, I think it's a
does.
great game plan to go out there looking right. Manuel, this turn was really well done.
yeah, he got a 6-5 on this wave. So nice snap. This second turn was money. I mean,
I like that.
he's trying to get that got milk cash right
I
now.
like that. And then this is Barty's wave. Big buckets right there. Flows it into the pocket again. Clicks it there. And then, I mean, this is, it wasn't, I mean, the wave was pretty much done.
Yeah, obviously you always want to try to finish your last turn, but it shouldn't hold against you. Here he had done the work out the back with those first 3 turns, so excited to see where that score goes.
Well, if it's already come in, here's Yago, one big hit. He was relegated down to third. With that wave, a 4.0 puts him into the second spot. Bartlett's last 4.97,
So it held it back a little bit.
which is, I mean, it was a bit little more on the faciness. Oh, nice turn there for Bash. Slashes it again. So similar to his other wave, kind of maybe finished it a little bit better.
A little smaller of a wave though, and kind of pedaled out.
Yeah,
so-
we've been seeing them keep those waves that kind of taper and end small. We've really been seeing them keep the scores down. Some good surfing being done, but not really translating into good scores. So I think if you're an athlete watching that, they're definitely saying we want to see the bigger sections attacked.
Yeah, and I feel like that's always been the recipe for success out here. Big sections, big maneuvers, give you big scores.
Yep.
And
Seems like a simple recipe.
yeah, and
But I mean, those waves these guys have been like Barty's wave. I mean, obviously, Manuel really connected on that second turn, so that's where that 6.5, the best wave of the heat's come. Why it went there. Bartlett did some good surfing on his 4.97. It just didn't really translate into the score.
yeah.
So, and if you look at Yago's waves, he's had a little more like meatier sections, and he's kind of meeting them a little more critically.
For sure.
And that's why it has him kind of in that second spot. So, I mean, what they're asking for is like, you're not always looking for like closeout waves, but you're looking for those bigger, taller sections that you can kind of pin it off of. They're definitely rewarding. With 4 minutes on the clock, so Adam Bartlett in third place needs a 4.64. Bash Mendez in fourth only needs a 4.94. His last was a 4.67 on those two or three turn combination.
Looks like we have a set rolling in right now.
Looks like we sure do. I just doesn't really have much wall. That thing kind of tapers off. Fun for a free surf, do a couple cutties, but in a heat, we got to get critical.
Yeah, look at this little pure bowl.
Oh, look at that left. If you're dropping in the right spot, little fin ditch.
And
Another
see
one.
how it converges with the reflection.
Shoot the pier, like just love tap it with your hand so you look all confident. Like what?
Just give the pier a high five.
Yeah, you got to get the fans involved on the pier. You got to get the people involved, or else the people aren't involved. You're not going to get scores. Get everyone involved. Everyone is involved down here. We got a lot of brands. 805 Lounge people are getting involved. Athletes all around all around the premise. Come get your head signed. 2 minutes 40 on the clock. We have some peaks coming through. First priority is red. He's trying to control the break right now. Just make sure no one scores an absolute nugget. And he's going to take this thing. Cool view right here. Manuel, the vet, cracks it right there. So I was looking to better a small score or a 5.27. Probably, yeah, I think he did it.
Yeah.
I think he did it. That was kind of meat and potatoes.
That was a good one too to hold the other competitors off of, being
Already
defensive.
important ride here.
Nice.
Ugh. Yeah, those are the waves where you almost just fly down the line and try and air. One big moment, spin it, full rotation. Because you
Yeah.
kind of know you're going to do one snap. Like, got to take some risk on the ones that are a little straighter.
For sure. Here's a replay. This wave. Nice first turn. This turn was significant, a nice little foam climb.
Yeah, they liked it. They get, it helps his cause by about 0.4. So he gets a 5.63. Selman out in the lead. If there was betting odds on this, you would say Manuel probably be favored in the red jersey, veteran, and he's put in a lot of hours competing. He's a smart, savvy competitor. He's won at this level, and looks like Ramos with hanging on to dear life in that second spot. Winning by 0.13. Bartlett needs the 4.64, which is dang near nothing. He has the 4.5, so it's splitting hairs out there right now. And same with Bash. But we only have 45 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, you could see a little jockeying happening right now with white and blue. Blue is trying to find that 4.64, You got
It's a tough situation with
It is.
like 30 seconds. You're hard pressed to really get have two waves come in at that time, and then he's kind of blanketing you.
yeah.
Oh, that makes it tough. I don't know what happened here. Did we have a little paddle battle?
Little interference.
Oh, I don't know. But I mean, at the end of the day, white can do really whatever he wants. So
Yeah.
blue has to kind of give way, and I think his board or leash or something got caught up there. But
And you can't really control that.
yeah,
with
that's just positioning from yourself. Like if you're going to be kind of you kind of put himself in a vulnerable spot. White can kind of do whatever he wants, just as long as he doesn't make a concerted effort for that wave. But looking like red and white going to advance in this one. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with heat number 5 after this. We're back.
We are back.
Where were we?
You know, wherever I was, I don't know. I don't look in the rear view. I'm only looking forward.
We got a stacker right here. Vance, Jack, Surfboards, thank you to you guys for supporting this event.
Look at Max's photo.
805. That's probably when he was like 13 or 14.
Totally.
Heat 5, round of 96,
Oh,
Matt and
same
Dane.
place.
Dane Libby, Max Beach, Blaze Rocher. And look at straight into it. He's at the beach. Maxim. Nice turn there, Wellesley. One big banger.
Yeah, you know, as they say, getting the feet in the wax.
Didn't fall.
Feeling it.
Matt and Bane. Oh, I like that.
There's the replay. Nice connection there.
So that was a 3.3, and then Blazer.
Yeah, Blaze got the little up and over and a quick slash. Wow, plugged it, but managed to keep it above water. And then there's your surfer in blue, Dane Libby. Ooh.
Oh, that's a nice two-turn combination.
Yes. Connected with that last one. Timing is everything. And there's the quick one of Max.
Yeah, so Max and so very similar. Same exact scores for red and green. And this is Matt and Bane. And then looks like Libby, his second wave, 633 for that two-banger.
Yeah, I mean,
precision.
That is exactly what you need, right? You're tongue twisted, but if you go back into the averages of the second place getters, you're probably going to see something in that 10-point range.
Yeah.
Just kind of like yesterday, maybe incrementally more.
Yep.
So getting a 6 in your score line is in this round probably a great thing. You know, but as the event progresses, those totals are going to go up.
Yeah, well, exactly. Higher seated surfers, the level is ultimately kind of going big. Could have a nice split here. Red. Looks like blue again on the backhand. Dane slashes it right there. Oncoming section. Oh, and again. So he's at a 4-minute heat, and he's already got 12 points.
Dude, I'm gonna say, and literally, it was like the double down, bang bang. He's doing the work, and I was gonna say, I feel like this kid just literally got into these waves with these smooth faces and just found these sections.
Yeah.
Right where they've been elusive for other people.
I know. It's that read on the break, but yeah, he's got a sharp backhand, hailing from Encinitas, surfing Seaside Reef. Timing's on point. Big turn there. They're going to eat that up, I would say. I think that's better than his first wave.
I like that he went for that part of the section instead of aiming for the corner
of
like
it. I know. It was the meatier part of the section. But we're going to throw it down to your last heat winner, Manuel Salmon, just kind of linked in out there. We had a game plan going in before it. You executed it perfect, brother.
What's up, guys?
Hey, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, good job out there. How was it?
Well, thanks to you, man. You gave me all the local insight tips, and it worked out to perfection.
Yeah, board looks good. Everything looks good. How's the water? I mean, you're in a short arm. It's pretty nice, huh?
Yeah, these Matus wetsuits are so warm. The 3.2 I'm cooking out here, so I went by the factory yesterday and grabbed a short arm, and it's perfect.
Beautiful. Well, that's good. What are you riding? What's under your feet today?
I have an AJW. It's a little bit of a secret sauce we've been cooking.
Ooh.
It's the Gulch model, which is kind of a step up, but we did some changes on the rocker and made it like a really good shortboard. So now it's the Gulch Reaper.
Well, good job. You're into the round of 64. If you look to the right of you, don't forget your milk. Yeah, have a dig in there. Have a dig.
Feels good to have
some cold hard cash to make yourself have a nice dinner, and
for sure.
Well, take it away.
Well, yeah. Well, do you split time between Chile and the Dominican, or where's kind of home right now for you?
Home is the Dominican. I haven't been back in Chile since the Pan Am Games, but I try to go every year. I mean, the waves are so good down there. And, But Dominican, we've had really good seasons lately. And it's been a good start of the summer. So, yeah, just at home with Las Golondrinas. I don't know if you guys heard about those hotels we're doing with Lil Osuna.
Unreal.
We're doing surf camps. We have one in El Salvador. We have one in Dominican. We have a hotel in Argentina. And if you guys want to come down and do your own camp and do some training camps, our hotel is available for you guys.
Whoa, Camp Wellesley. We're just gonna pop some collars at about 5:30 every night.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. Hey, great surfing. Any shout outs before we say goodbye?
Yeah, I want to shout out my brother. It was his birthday yesterday. He lives in Norway. My girlfriend, the Dominican, my parents, who actually just flew in they were in Tahiti on vacation. They just flew in. They missed my heat. They're on their way down from LAX. And yeah, shout out to my family in Chile, Dominican Republic, and Norway. We're all over the place.
Awesome. Well, nice work, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks.
There you have it, people. Manuel Selman, the winner, round of 96, heat number 4 here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. And we are marching along. We are finishing the round of 96 today. And it is the local boy, Blaze Roche, up and riding. Bretty's doing TikTok, so.
I'm TikToking. TikToking. Yeah, baby. Blaze can't pull the air, but you know what? Dane Libby, 660-633. I told him to do an air if he gets a good right. So he's looking for the rights now, but he finished 7th in the world at the ISA Junior Games with Coach Simo, Team USA.
Solid. El Sal?
In Peru.
Peru. Was
Yeah.
that like Caballeros and Mamacitas? Where is it? Do you know?
I forget what the Punta Roca. Punta Roca
Or is
is
it
the way.
Senoritas? Maybe it's Senoritas. I don't know.
I know the main wave I think was called Punta Roca.
Oh, it was a Roca. So like a couple bays over.
Yeah. It looked like a bunch of. I've never been down there, but it looked like a few bays
no, it's
around.
sick. I've surfed it.
It looked like they had a full surf camp section built right there. It's like where their training facility is.
Yeah, Hermosa's. It's just south of Hermosa. It's Punta Roca's sick.
Never been down there, but it looks
Well,
pretty
and
rad.
then like when you're standing on the rocks at Roca, like just out to the right is Pico Alto.
Yeah, so we got a little compare and contrast right here. So clicks it right there, better timing, and hammers it again. Which wave do you like better?
Well, I like the connection on that section, but
Bigger
I'm gonna say
wave here.
This one's my jam.
Little longer rail line there, less, and then this thing was the
I'm always a vert hammered fan.
Yeah, bigger section, more critical, I'd say. So that's why it went 6.6 comparative to the 633. There's our, what do we call that? I don't know, the little corridor. You can see Zach's right there. They're serving up drinks down there too. Uncle Joe.
At least I think Pico Alto's right there.
Yeah, well, Simo's writing in. He was trying to give me an update. Roca, Punta Roca. It's called Punta Roca.
So check it out. Me, Micah Byrne, and Martin Potter surfed it with the late great TT DeCole.
Yeah.
He took us out
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
And it's pumping. Like guys are on like 9.6s. It's like triple overhead. And like, but there's inside waves. So TT's like, hey, I got to move the car. Like, you guys go out there. So we go out there and we're like on shortboards, just kind of just dodging these sets and then getting these ones
Little
that don't
double.
hit the outside reef. And these guys on these big rhino chasers like go past us, and on the way out, like one of them like stops and he's like Brasileiros vamos, blah, 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 like. And I was like, whoa, this guy thinks we're Brazilian. and he like barked at Potts and barked at Micah, like yelled at all of us. And like Potts is looking at me like, really? And I'm like just thinking, if you don't know who Martin Potter is, like, you're tripping. And then TT paddled out. We told him and he flared out to the pack and you just see heads go down and like hands waving, and he read him the riot act.
There's the law.
Oh, it was all time.
That's the beauty of surfing right there. The hierarchy, you know?
Oh, yeah. No, I'm
Understanding.
sure those guys are out the back going, who are these bozos sitting on the inside?
They're going to get steamrolled
on shortboards.
Good stuff. Well, Libby out in front. Matt and Bain currently in the second spot. Blaze, local boy, looking for a 5.06. Max Beach gets his best right there, 3.67, needs a 4.17. The beautiful Main Street, Huntington Beach, Jack Surfboards on the left-hand side right there. Has a bit of everything you need.
Absolutely.
What a beautiful day it is.
Yeah, I mean, look at just HB's an oasis of condos and homes and shops.
Yeah, it's only getting more.
And 40 miles of beach, apparently.
Well, look at that. Looks like France. Looks like the southwest of France. Libby, I told him to go to the air. He's got a good air game.
Ooh. Held on, but couldn't ride out of it.
Yeah, that was a tough one. Keep trying, young samurai.
Well, down to 750. I mean, this heat is slowly on the escape for Blaze and Max. They're on the hunt for something substantial.
Baney's kind of clicking in right here.
Ooh, how was that combo?
That was sick. I
Oh,
think.
bonus section.
Wow, he did really well there. It's because he's got that extra rocker. Rocker is key out here. It's an amphitheater. Yeah. The 90s elf shoes are coming back. Keep you from purling. Look at that thing. That does, though. It's like a little carbon wrap deal. Just extendo clip. He did so well to hop over that thing with speed.
Yeah, he's on the hunt for an 843 for the lead, but will do some replacing.
Thought you were going to say Will Dean.
No, not Willie Dean, but he'll better the 4-5. There it is, 583.
Blaze. Goes. Oh, Blazer. I mean, it was a little bit of a cheese whiz. And, call him out on that. But, I mean, that section just didn't have a lot of oomph in it. Got to find the one with some oomph.
Yeah, I mean, at this level, right, the judges want to see some very pointed surfing. They want to
Pointed
see,
noses, vertical, and rocker.
yeah, like but they want to see tagging the lip and big, strong finishes. And if not that, then something technical or in the air.
Yeah. Well, that thing just didn't have any speed, and the wave was tapering flat. Got to be like, you're launching off of something. That was a little bit of force. That's what we call when I used to force feed the kids. 550 on the clock. Beach needs the dreaded 6.66. And Blaze Roach A needs the 7.03. He's kind of building up some speed here. See something down the line.
Well, I mean, just knowing Blaze and his level of knowledge out here, I'm surprised that
these waves he's riding.
He's just foraging,
Yeah.
right? Like, go camp out and wait for the bomb, and just
because usually he's on them when I'm out there. He's pissing me off.
No, totally. He's out the back. Yeah, he's out the back, just on it.
Yeah, I know. I'm surprised that he has rode, and a few of these waves just kind of looked a little bit lackluster. And I think at this level, all these guys should know that. Like, I mean, it's head high sets, and we're going on like knee high out to sea rights. I mean, yeah, well, sometimes when you're out there and the clock's winding down, a little bit of panic, a little bit of uncertainty.
Yeah, it could be a rhythm thing, right? Just trying to ride waves, stay in rhythm, and then maybe go out the back and get one. I don't know. Here goes Blaze, though. This wave looks a little bit better, Brett.
Yeah, he's getting his speed up.
Oh, man. He's just gone circa Timmy Curran. It's just early O's. It's all happening.
He couldn't, like, at the start of the wave, it looks like he was struggling to get the speed, and then the beach man. This thing, is it going to grow some legs? No.
Well, 4 minutes remaining. Libby, pretty solid lead.
Oh my gosh, he had 12.9 with 4 minutes in.
Yeah.
He's had a few waves in between, tried a couple little airs here and there.
But I mean, he doubled down, went bang, bang, right? Pretty much right out of the gates. First and second wave, and then he's ridden 4 waves that offered nothing. So he was lucky to get those 2.
Yeah. Definitely. And it looked like he kind of was a little close. I don't know. It's hard to tell from here if he was closer, like towards the pier. So the beautiful, well, it's not rubies anymore, but you could see the wind kind of changing angles a little bit, maybe a little more straight onshore, which is probably better at this stage. Blaze might find, he's got to get a keeper score on the board here. And he doesn't like what he's seeing.
Well, let's check the Surfline app. Okay, here we go.
A little reshuffling of the deck out there. Red's kind of
pulling it up right now.
Heading back down the beach.
Wow, look at Seal.
Sheet glass.
That's all. I didn't say that on the internet.
Somewhere it could be sheet glass right
There's
now.
little dingers.
Salt Creek's probably a barrel fest.
Little dingers in the river.
Oceanside. I heard Oceanside was fun.
Oceanside. Okay, here we go. The wind is, well, it's going to go west-southwest up. It picks up, 1, 2 o'clock, like 7, 9 miles an hour. It's not really that crazy. Yep, AC told me Seal's blown, and well, I can't imagine Laguna's any better. All right, 140 remaining.
Libby in the lead. Matt and Bain in second. Max Beach looking for the dreaded, as I said before, 6.66. And Blaze Rocher needs a 7.03. He does have an arsenal of an air game. So will he at this stage, there's no more two-wave option. He's going to have to pull it out in one.
Just one big doozy?
Yeah, because, we're on 1 minute and 10 seconds. He's having a look here. Red says, go for it. Off the bottom. Slashes right there.
Snowboarding.
He went Big Bear, bunny slope.
A lot of froth on that.
Yeah. I don't think that's going to be the 7. Red says no. Couldn't really get the projection. Blue, a little victory lap right here for Dane Libby.
Oh.
Goes for the spin doctor.
Oh.
So 30 seconds. The last guy that has a chance. Max Beach. This is it right here. Little jam. He's going to have to pull out some heroics right here. Clicks it. So he's looking for the 6.66, 20 seconds on the clock.
666 required.
He's not too happy. But we're going to count this one down. We got 10 seconds on the clock. Know that feeling ever so well. But you know what? Congratulations, Dane Libby. Matt and Bain going to be heading into the round of 64. We'll take a quick commercial break. After that, we'll be back with Heat 6.
Here we go, Kelly Slater.
Board looks pretty unique out there. It's kind of short, stubby, a little wider in the nose.
I think it's a new board that, him and Tomo are making.
I want a board to get out of my way, and I want to be able to feel like I can go anywhere on the face.
That has been really rewarding and really challenging to try and come up with board designs that are worthy of, the greatest surfer of all time.
He's been the most experimental surfer in the game, and he has pushed surfboard design through the eras.
Righto, righto. Welcome back to the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. If you're just tuning in, this is men's round of 96 action here at the WQS 4000. I am Chad Wells. Next to me, Olympic gold winning coach, two-time U.S. Open champion, absolute dead set legend.
You got your PSDs on?
Mr. Brady Simpson.
Good to be back, baby. Little minute break. That's all we need.
No, here's my undies.
Here's
check me
me
out.
undies. We got Kai Gale Grani. He's been grinding. Sage Katz, Johnny Heroin, Luke Macbeth. You know what? X factor in this heat, Luke Macbeth. The guy can send them.
Really?
Yeah, he's pretty kind of low key. He can do some crazy stuff. I'm interested to see what he gets after in this heat.
That's what my Groms say that all the time. Well, I'm gonna go do this like low key. Low key, I'm doing that. I'm like, what's low key about that?
Low key, huh? Low key Colin from Australia. He's not low key.
I mean, but the lingo from literally 3rd grade to now 5th grade, we went from skibbity toilets.
I know, right? Yeah.
Now it's like low key, and I forget the other ridiculous things they say. I'm like, this is funny. But yeah, it's all to be a kid again. So nobody having gotten a piece of this heat, Brady. We're going to heat 16, round of 96 tomorrow. What is the schedule?
Well, tomorrow we are upping the ante of heat times.
Who's auntie? My auntie or auntie?
Oh, auntie. 8 a.m. to 2:40 looks like men's round of 64 will get underway. So the highest seeds will be showing up, ready to do some damage. Then from 2:40 to 4:20, wrapping up the day, round 2 is the round of 32 of the ladies, who also the highest seeds will be showing up.
Oh yeah. Well, I got news for you on a totally different topic. Better than a sports drink. Here's a fun one I just learned. Milk actually hydrates you better than most sports drink. No joke.
I grew up on milk.
Got the protein, the
Salt.
carbs, the electrolytes, minus all the added sugar. Who knew?
Bingo.
Who do we got on the glass?
I don't know. Who went? Dane Libby. Hey, executed to perfection, brother. How was it out there?
It was all right. It was a little tricky. I kind of just fouled out and was like trying to catch anything I could, and there's not a lot of really good waves, so I was just trying to stay active in the beginning of that heat.
It looked like you knew what you're doing. Straight into 2 left-handers. You went 6.33, 6.60. I think that was in the first 4 minutes, and then after that, it was kind of like, oh, I'll just have a little air show. That must have felt nice.
Yeah, it was definitely nice to get 2 scores right off the bat. It's always a nice start to a heat, and then it's kind of just free surfing after that.
Awesome. Well, what's your plan kind of, this is the first event of the 26-27 season. What's the plan kind of going into this new year of qualifiers?
Just try not to take it too serious. Last year I didn't do too well in the QS, so this year I'm definitely just trying to have more fun with it.
Cool. Well, any shout outs to the homies?
Yeah, shout out everyone back home, all my sponsors and Shaper, Taylor Clark. Yeah.
And hey, look to your right.
I think it cut out.
Can you hear us? Oh, we might have lost Dano, but we got to get him his got milk bucks. Dano, there you go. We can hear you, brother. Yeah. Congratulations. So Dane Libby into the round of 64. He'll be coming up tomorrow. And it looks like a morning heat. It'll be in the morning.
Dude, what boards does that kid ride?
He's on the Sharp Eye Taylor Clark.
Sharp Eye. Ooh, the TC shade.
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah, it does look like a little blade, huh? He's
Yes.
Can I just keep the envelope?
he's nice and light on his feet, so the board was going really fast.
Well,
Keep the money.
round of 96, heat number 5 winner, Dane Libby, moving on here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. Also, the home of the Got Milk Air Show, presented by Fuwax. We are doing it here on this fine Thursday. Tomorrow, we have a little bit more of like these kind of, I don't know, whatever round action heats. And then Saturday is going to be moving day. And then we will be crowning champions.
Where are we moving?
We're moving into the semis, the quarter semis and
Oh,
finals.
that's
And,
the meat and potatoes.
Yep, and then
Big.
we're crowning champions on Sunday.
Are we moving our spot here? Because I'm locked
You
in.
know where I'm moving to is the Cold Beer Surf Club after.
Why don't we
last
host
heat.
a couple down? Like we should host a couple heats down in the club. In the club.
As long as it comes with tacos.
Huh?
Then
We
I'm
got
in.
checking in. Looks
I'm in.
like maybe Ko Stoyanov. He's going to be Ko Stoyanov in blue. Next heat, Kepa Mendia in red. Tosh Talbot and Taylor Tice in green. So Blaze was right there going it over with his coach, Brad Gerlach of Wave Key. I'm sure they'll have a lot to digest there. Wave selection, maneuver choice. I mean, it's not easy out there, but they'll fine-tune it, come back stronger. What happened to this heat? Is it really 13 minutes?
And it might be the every other, right? We talked about it. Like
Title?
some heats are just super goosed, and then you get like humdingers that just don't stop.
No
pumping.
restarts, though, right?
No.
Huh?
I don't think so. I don't know if they're prepared for that. But it all comes down to the head judge. If there was opportunity and it
And they
was
missed
not,
it, yeah.
yeah.
So
So
it's just surprising because there's been so many waves right in. Then it's a little slow patch right here because we're on just under 13 minutes and I do not see any scores on the board. So I don't know.
well,
What do you
Brett,
got for us?
there is nothing better than swag. And down here on the beach, there is a plethora of it.
Is that for real, dude? I'm looking at the flyer and there's 74 vendors.
I didn't know you could count that high.
I barely can. I had to have it laid out in my face.
What's even more surprising is that you could read the font that's that small.
I can't, but I just saw the number and I'm like, oh my gosh.
Is it really 74?
Yeah, because out here on the U shape on the sand, there's 46 brands, and then as it goes back, it goes 47 all the way to 74.
So yeah, and
Insane.
that is the beauty of the Jax Pro, Ron, Bobby, Jamal, the boys up at Jax, pulling together the industry and then some, and supporting this core surf event.
Well, Sage Cat's got this one underway.
Who's this? Oh,
call me Kitty
no.
Cat.
Magnum coaches this kid.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, Magnum Martinez.
That was a good score right there.
Yeah, that he hammered that one. All right, little layback jam for Red.
And that is Gail Grani. Ty Gail Grani.
Where are these kids from?
I want to say they're Costa Rican.
Because he's got a Brada, yeah?
Yeah, he does.
All right, this looks possibly like a legit maybe set. It's definite motion in the ocean. You can see it out the back. See if anything materializes here. But here's the replay.
Bang.
Of Sage. Got a hold of that one. Looks a little Machado-esque, huh?
Yeah, like gangly long. I think he's pretty tall. But nice two-turn combo. What's that coming? 6.0. And he's all hail to the rail. He didn't bog rail on that one.
No, there was no bog rail on that one.
Yeah, you got to check out the Bog Rail podcast.
Uh-oh.
Johnny on the backhand jams it right there. I got some fin drift too. That was really well done.
Ooh, that's a good combo right there.
Johnny boy is locked in. And that's on that Too Happy, I think, by El Merrick. Maybe Britt. Yes.
Good. Yeah, well, I like how he just managed to drive around that section, got a hold of that one, and then just bookended it right here into the closeout. Just hammered. Bang. So Johnny got a piece of it. That's his opener. Macbeth, your X Factor surfer, as Brett called him earlier, yet to drop one.
He's
into
camping
the
out.
Scoreline. So, but again, I mean, that's what you got to do. You get ones and twos, don't do it.
He had some late heat heroics yesterday.
I think it looks a lot better right now with a little more water. right?
Yeah.
Like it's not all drained out and rippy and just there is some wind, but it's not like as cut up as it was
It
earlier.
seems like maybe less waves, but the opportunities on those waves have gotten better.
Still shiny faces, you know,
Yeah,
a couple of
glistening.
classy ones.
Glistening. That boat's been out there for days.
Yeah, they're just waiting to get into LB.
El Porto. Some of the Groms went fishing over there yesterday. Wyatt and Cruz Gregory. Boys were getting some sand bass.
Well, they hopped on a boat.
I think they're Cruz's dad. They got a new boat.
Chad's got a boat.
Chad got a boat.
Bring on another 1,000, baby. Talk to Sim.
Yeah,
you
the
know,
boat.
you got a boat.
The boat deal, huh?
Best boats I got are friends with friends.
That's what I always feel. I know. I just throw in some gas money.
Dude, how was when we fished with Chaz?
That was insane.
I got skunked first time ever, and you pulled down the biggest hog ever.
I got hooked up in the harbor. Big spotty body. Well, is Macbeth gonna ride a wave or is he gonna pull a Yaden nickel? I mean,
he's waiting. He's got 8 minutes left.
Yeah, but how long can you wait? Blue's starting to stack them. Ugh. Climber.
Oh, Coach Magnum's feeling pretty good about it.
Yeah, he is. I might go jump in the water after this.
Oh,
go for a little
stop.
swim.
Oh, stop.
Like the oceanside trench coat guy. Just go laying in the shore break.
Hey,
Yeah.
you won't get stung if you do that.
I got stung over like winter break. Ankle deep water, not surfing, throwing the football, running back and forth, and boom.
Oh, you're kidding.
Insane. I was like, are you serious? I'm not even like walking out into the ocean. I'm just throwing the ball around.
That is crazy.
Those things are brutal. It was like 2 hours of just
Misery.
leg throbbing.
Did you get the bag from the lifeguards?
Yeah, the boys hooked me up. Isley, oh, he pinned that thing. That was heroin is on fire. Did they really only 4, 6, 7 them on that first one? Gosh, I must be like tripping. Here's my boy Macbeth, barrel. Oh, he's gonna launch. Doing. Oh, wow. Come on, Macbeth.
That was sick.
Remember Eric McHenry? He just sends it like McHenry.
Dude, McHenry's
Air show days.
Gnarly.
Oh, I thought that was a really nice turn, but I thought his left was a keeper.
Those turns feel so good when you do them.
Just and that will probably be higher than. Did he not pull it? The left? Am I tripping? Kind of lost. I don't know. I just want to see some scores. The boys are keeping it tight. It's the level or like the scales really tight.
Separations.
Tight.
Very slim separations.
Mm.
Well, 6 minutes remaining. Macbeth, his opener just that 1-7, so he is on the hunt. He needs a 4-9, so that just kind of is indicative to the second low score of Johnny, which is the one he needs to replace. And then Kai, also sitting on a 4, has a junk score of a 0.83. He needs a 5.51 to get into first. There's Johnny's score. It finally came through. 4.67. He goes into the lead. Sage in second. Kai now on the hunt in third. 5.51. Macbeth, he needs an 8.33, but he needs 2 waves, right? Like he needs a couple waves. And if you're watching out there in Webland, you're feeling a bit hungry, getting a little peckish, we've got tacos down here from Taco Surf, and then you can roll over into the beer garden. Look at these guys.
Oh, they're lounging.
Look at this.
That's epic.
Does it get any better?
Those are the park it chairs. I might have to go park it after this.
And just put some neck oil down your throat.
Johnny's... he must be a little discouraged. I'd be a little discouraged, kind of. I thought that first left, he surfed it really well.
A little salt lime cerveja.
That'll heal. Put it in your wound. Put that in your wound.
Is that for refresh?
Just... Yeah, well, he got a 5.93 on the big lip liner.
Time winding down, under 5 minutes, and it is Granny up and riding. Hacks it right there and snaps it, ditches the fins. going for the comp manual. He's out. Is it going to be enough? 551 required.
The way that wave just kind of tapered off, I'm just not seeing it. Like comparative to what's been scored already. I mean, if you got to compare and contrast, I don't see it happening.
Don't see it happening.
4:10 on the clock, plenty of time, but he needs to get a little more. Here it is, right here. Lays it over. Nice cutty carve. Little slash there. And then wraps it again. It's just when those waves kind of die out on you, where they've been scoring that almost better. So
we will see. Looks lovely right now on the screen, huh? Look at that, Brett. Water's all clear.
I'm heading out after this.
Wind looks like it's softened a touch. 3:30 remaining. All right.
So Johnny is in the lead, which he currently should be. Gail Groney, see, there it is, 3.87. Just lacks that oomph.
Yeah, like maybe if he had a little closeout banger and got to just
click it,
step on the back foot, maybe.
They should have some like yoga classes down here or something. I need to get like stretch a little bit.
Pump a couple cervezas in.
That'll liquid lube.
You'll be a bendable buddy, mate.
That and a freaking ibuprofen. It's like
yoga pills.
Yoga in a bottle.
Snake would call them yoga pills. I was like, what are yoga pills? He's all ibuprofen. Best ever.
Good. Yeah, I've been living on those for 20. Well, who is going to pull this one off? I mean, this is a big heat because you know what? You're advancing on into the round 3 of 64. I mean, by no means is it a keeper result, but you've got to keep advancing on. And if you can get into finals day, you're finding yourself at a chance to win the coveted Vans Pro Cup, presented by 805. Coach Verdone said he's going to maybe come down and have a beer.
Oh, let's go. I mean, Andy told me a couple days ago, it's like, I wanted you to hear it from me first.
I know.
He's retiring.
I've heard the news.
So I need to get all
for about 10 years.
I need to you need to get the.
There's my boy Macbeth. I just can't ride out of it.
I need to get the stats from Andy. How many years has he been at it? Because he was the coach when you went to HHS.
Yeah, I want to say someone was saying 36. Is that way too many, or am I making stuff up? Maybe he'll chime in.
Yeah, and
chime us in, Coach.
Yeah, I mean, so
how many years have you been the head coach of the Huntington Beach High School surf team, and obviously done a lot of other amazing stuff over the years? But I know he does love a nice cerveza.
Oh, who doesn't? People that can't manage their fun, maybe.
True.
Let's go. 50 seconds.
Gets people into trouble. Well, my boy Macbeth is so...
Oh, look at this. It looks like it's a little set on the end of this heat.
My boy Macbeth was so close to having 16 points.
It's not over till it's over, Brady.
He might have another... No, that's Johnny. Someone's going to Krakatoa this thing.
Ooh.
30 seconds on the clock. There's a bomb set coming in. Anyone in position.
That looked like one of those sections that you're just like, where do I even go with this thing?
Where do I hit it? Bang, Johnny on a bomb. South's picking up. Dude, the South tomorrow is going to be chunky.
Is it?
I think it's going to be solid, well overhead.
Yeah, when the sets do come, which you cannot see on your screen, it is, 200 yards of set.
Oh, Cat's on a beautiful turn right there. That's probably going to solidify his spot. So if no other waves are ridden, it's looking like Johnny Heroin, Sage Katz, going to be advancing on into the round of 64. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll get back with Heat 7 after this.
talk about beer. The kind you earn from long days, honest work, and stories that get better every time they're told. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, purpose, and good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice-cold. Because beer never goes out of style, and the people who drink it don't either. Long live cold beer.
Hey guys, I'm Reba Wagner and I'm from Carlsbad, California. Surfing is my entire life. I've been doing it since I was about 3 years old. I love the ocean. I'm in the ocean 24/7. It's my little hideaway. Surfing has given me a way to express myself in a way that I normally couldn't out of the water. A bikini kind of life means to me is spending days in the sun with your friends, having a blast, surfing amazing waves, and getting to express yourself. My name is Reba Wagner, and this is a bikini kind of life.
I feel like Andy surfed not using his brain, just using his heart.
He was the happiest I've ever seen in the water. The happiness shone through him, like he could see it coming glowing out of his face.
Everyone is so excited about it, and seeing the boys in it means the most to me.
And we are back here at the Vans Jacks Pro, Southside Huntington Beach. We are kicking off this heat already a couple minutes in, heat 7 with Tosh Talbot, Kepa Mendia. How do you say that? Koze?
Yeah.
Stoyanov?
Yep.
All right, and Taylor Tice. So awesome heat getting underway. Let's see what happens. It looks like we have a quick little throwaway for Tosh Talbot, just a little 1-point ride. The wind's actually tapered down a little bit. I was in the competitors area having a killer acai. Stoked to be back in this little
Acai Republic.
Oh yeah, Acai Republic, hooking it up with those sweet bowls up there in the competitors area. Saw a few people in that zone cracking some cold ones.
Ooh.
805s. Hooking it up.
Now you're speaking my language.
I know. I feel like you'd love a cold bucket right now.
It's a little too early.
A little too early.
Nah.
Wait for the 5 o'clock happy hour.
Yeah, the Cold Beer Surf Club will pop a collar.
All right, we have Koze. Is that how you say it? Koze up
I'm
there
not
already?
quite sure. We'll just call him Koze.
Koze. Because it's kind of like Jose.
Or it could be Kazi. Hey, Kazi.
Kazi. Quick couple turns on his forehand. Yeah, it's cleaning up. It seems like the south wind's dying down a little bit. Tide's pushing in. Couple opportunities flowing through.
Yeah, it looks like it's kind of clocked around, maybe more a bit out of the west. It is saying on the wind report west-southwest, so light west-southwest, not terrible.
Yeah.
Stronger west-southwest, absolutely the death.
Yeah.
At least for Seal it is, but
Look at this beautiful shot.
well, check it out. Look to the right.
Here.
You see all those little lines. That's that short period 295, and these little lines funneling just inside the south side right there. That's that little underlying wind swell just funneling through, and then we've got this longer period mix of the south, and that really, in my opinion, is where all the scores are kind of living right now.
Definitely. And it looks like Jose getting a 3.27 on his first ride, and still early days in this heat. 16 minutes on the clock, and we have the past heat winner, Johnny, on the glass right now. Probably hoping for that little glass of milk and the crate, huh?
Johnny, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Dude, you're back again.
Yep.
Nice work.
Thank you. It's so fun out there.
Possibly a little bit of a slow start.
Yeah, super slow. Not too many heats. You wait 8 minutes in for the first ride, but panned out my way.
It did. Did you reach into the milk crate and get your cash?
No, I did not.
Please do so. You know, we have limited boxes to tick while we talk in the mic, and that's one of them. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. It's not too often you have super fun conditions in Huntington. I mean, pretty often, but it's always great when you have it. And yeah.
Hey, where's home for you?
What was that?
Where is home for you?
Oh, Manhattan Beach. So like my local is El Porto.
So do you do South Bay board rider stuff?
Yeah.
Nice
I'm with
work.
South Bay.
Same board as yesterday?
What was that?
Are you riding the same board as yesterday?
Oh, yes. Yes,
That's
I
a bit
am.
loud
So,
down on the sand, huh?
This thing's on ice, just too happy. Pretty stock standard, but yeah.
Well, right on. You did the job.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
We will see you back tomorrow.
Yep.
Awesome. Any shout outs before we say goodbye?
Yeah, my dad for coming down, my mom watching at home, and my coach, John Daniels.
Awesome.
Yeah. Thank you.
Congrats. All right. So Johnny Harrowin, winner of round 96, heat 6, taking it out and moving on. 10.60 points. Did the job, Court.
Awesome. We'll be stoked to be moving on into tomorrow. And yeah, this is when those points, this is a 4,000. So the further you go along here, it helps you get on that Challenger Series. Anyone in this lineup would love a win here at Southside Huntington Beach. And we still have quite a few days ahead of us, but one heat at a time, as they always say.
So this construction on the right? So the whole thing is going to be a restaurant, or are those still going to be little potty stations?
That's actually a good question. I feel like they'll still maintain those being the bathrooms, but probably just updating the roof. I'm sure they've been weathered over the years, and we see White up and riding Tosh with a nice start to that wave, but unfortunately coming unglued on that last turn. So yeah, I'm not sure. I think they're just doing some repairs on that roof. Oh, that first turn was really nice.
Oh, he's come undone. Stepped on the tail, then went to finish it and came unstuck.
Yeah. So we'll see where that comes in at. Definitely be better than his one, but left a little score on the table there. Early days in the heat, but still plenty of time on the clock. Koze with a 3.27 and a 2.23. Seat green in the next heat, just getting all fired up. Looks like Shane.
McNulty.
Nick Nolte. Finding that magic weapon to take out there for this heat. Conditions definitely improving right now. Looks like he's got the AMs.
It seems like it's gonna improve, maybe even slow down in frequency, because the tide's gonna mask more of the wind swell.
Yeah.
And it will kind of clean it up and give I don't know, slow it down, conceivably.
Yeah.
And just hopefully, because it's hopefully offer more scoring potential, because it's like guys are really kind of having to focus on getting maneuvers done in a very short space. These rights, the scoreable ones are going to be those rights with the closeout. Talked about it earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And then those lefts are the ones that either the south swell that runs into the oncoming, or that have the west chip in it that just keeps delivering as you just keep going down the line. But here we go. Red, quick one for Kepa. This one, got a hold of that last section. I don't know if that's going to be a keeper, but at this stage in the heat it is.
Yep, and we have Tosh having a look at this left right here. A little frothy on the face, but gets one nice hammer, so I'll probably replace that 1 point ride from. He just dropped a 3.23 on that last wave, but we'll see what this little inside frothy one did for him as well. We could see the next heat.
It's Hyro.
Yeah.
Costa Rican legend.
Yeah, he's definitely been in the events for a while.
All right, 11 remaining. It's Talbot in the lead. I mean, this is a low-scoring affair. Last of Mendia, a 4.0. So, again, a keeper for right now. Will it factor in at the end of the heat? We will see. And there goes Blue.
Koze. Nice carve to get things started and hammering this end section. Two nice turns, probably be on that mid-range. definitely going to help his cause right now. He's looking to throw a 2.23. I feel like he's done it there. So make his way out the back and just keep improving his score line. Currently, he's actually sitting in first place, so just playing that replacement game.
Play the replacement game.
Yeah.
Hey, just build house, you know. But you know what that does? I mean, if you're actually climbing in the scores, going up the scale, is you're giving yourself a chance, you know, and that is the name of the game, and trying to get the work done early so you're not scavenging at the end.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to put yourself in a corner. You know, you have these 20-minute heats. 20 minutes goes by really quick, you know, and we're already under 10 minutes on the clock. Conditions are cleaning up. You mentioned they're slowing down a little bit, but hopefully more good ones coming through in the long term. And looks like we have a little inside left right here. No takers on it. A little 2-footer. Just let it roll in. But yeah, I saw a lot of opportunity when I was up there just watching. Looks like Red's having a decent look at this right-hander coming through. Going high line, try to get around this. Palm turn, snap in the pocket.
Oh,
snap. Finishing strong.
solid.
He'll be stoked with that. He just needs a 1.9 to advance at the moment, so feel like he's done it there. We don't need to wait on the judges for that one, but
Yeah, here's the replay. I mean, Courtney,
nice little.
if you, we're just going so off topic just because,
Aw.
you know, we can. If I could ask you, where is your favorite place, surf, cuisine, experience, nightlife, whatever? What kind of checks all the boxes?
France, hands down. I love France. Yeah. And I'd say Margaret River is really fun for wine country, the breweries now, chocolate, so good. But you know what I love about Margaret's is you have so many options for beaches, from reef breaks and just good beach breaks, and then heavy waves.
When the
fun
banks are
waves.
set up in France, it is truly unbeatable.
It's magic. I love France. You can never go wrong having a trip to Europe, you know.
Well, it's something to be seen. Like you roll up and you have no idea, and then all of a sudden you're like, well, that's like a Uluwatu sandbar, and it's like a 150-yard left rip bank.
Yeah, I've had so many magical sessions in
What
France.
is going on here? Well, hello. It is a Camelo.
Camelo. You
right.
tried one of those yesterday.
I went for the coffee, threw me off. It was spiced. It was delicious. The fizz kind of threw me off, but there's kava in it, so it's an experience.
So it gives you up and then a chill.
It says you will find euphoria.
Did you find euphoria?
If I drank 3 of them, I probably would have.
You have been levitating, huh?
You're like, Wellesley, get down.
Wellesley, come down.
Get down. I'm just like, woo.
On cloud 9.
Yeah, I just hit a whole new
different version of 420.
Yeah, just a whole new level. We got there a different way.
Yeah. All right, we have Tosh on this left-hander. Nice snap in the pocket. Looks like we have Kepa on the right, in and out for him. Tosh finishing up this inside. Nice little foam climb snap at the end there.
Yeah, Tosh is on the hunt for a 4.54. Looked like a little split of the peak there. Kepa was up and down. He's on the hunt to swap out this 4. Stoyanov, he's got a pair of like low mid-rangers. So, I mean, right now it's Kepa sitting in the driver's seat with the 5 and the 4. But scores are going to come in. We'll see if anything replaces. We're down to 6 minutes. High row up next. Rex, Enzo, and Shane McNulty. That is your heat number 8. Is it 8? 7.
That was a nice wave for
Heat 8, sorry.
That was a great wave for Taylor. I feel like he loved it. I feel like the judges are going like that. He drove right off the takeoff, just held the bottom turn, timed it really nice. Let's watch this replay. Held the spawn turn. Nice first section. Kind of a speed setup snap.
Oh,
The second turn's going to be the money turn for him.
that's going to be a keeper.
Yeah, rode out really clean. He
Oh.
only needs a 4.7, so he's
Feeling
definitely
it.
getting that.
We got to ask Kirk, like, do you support the claim or you rub your eyes out when you
A
see
little
the claim?
finger snap claim.
Like, oh, you didn't do that.
Yeah,
it's like,
it's so funny.
yes.
Like,
Such a mixed bag on claiming.
yeah, I mean, if it's the 9 seconds and you know you flip the score, might have some stoked emotions if titles are happening. But
Well,
I always had the funniest claim
he went-
after like
He
a
went
barrel.
4-7. That was, just pops him into second.
Yeah,
But yeah, I mean, were you a big claimer?
not really. And then the handful of times I did claim, they were the most ridiculous, funny claims ever. I'm like, what? It's just pure emotion. But it's like the actual just emotion claim. You
Just doing like cowbell claims, magic hat, rabbit claims.
I did like this Katniss one coming out of a barrel one time. I'm like, what was that? But it was funny. And then I had this Donkey Kong one that was just like, it's almost like a dance after Honolulu. I just got spat out of the barrel. And I was like, wow, that was sick. It was just a lot of energy when I got out. I was like this little kid that just got the best scoop of ice cream.
I can't say that I've had a heat where I've gotten barreled.
It's the best feeling when you get barreled and then spat out in a heat when the pressure is high. Just exciting.
I love Kirk. He just texted me and said, I gave up on that argument. Yeah.
Yeah, but it looks like
Hey, Taylor did it, Kirk. It was just, 4-7. He's feeling it.
4.7.
It's a well-ridden wave.
Yeah, that second turn was solid. The first turn, always you could improve that one for sure, but second turn he definitely hammered it and put him in second place. 3 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. Here's a replay of Keppa. Nice carve to get things started.
I liked it. Stepped on the tail, nice glassy face, full wrap. Is he going to replace anything? He did, 5:07. So tightening up his lead. And, okay, Taylor having a look now on his backhand, swings off the bottom. Okay, tags it. Little down slash. Oh, that last little oncomer didn't offer up anything. But let's see, what's he trying to get rid of? He's trying to ditch this 3:07.
Yeah, you could see him just checking to see how much time he has.
Well, this is getting to the pointy end of it. So it's like
is.
all these little scores are going to factor. Look at these guys. Here, help. Tell me.
They're like,
now.
what is my score? Situations. It does help in the last 2 minutes to know what's going on, knowing if you need to play a little defense, if you need to replace a score, do a little bit of both at the same time.
He's like, what about me?
He's like, don't forget me.
Me.
Peppa's like, what's my score?
They're like, Keppa, you're in the lead.
You're in the lead.
He's like, I
Take
just
a
needed
breather."
to make sure everybody heard that.
Yeah. Yep. Ask every 2 minutes.
Just another form of mind game.
Yeah, so we have 2 minutes left. Keppa's in the lead with a 10.10 total. He's looking at replacing a 5.03. Taylor's sitting in second with his 4.7 and a 3.13. Needs a 5.4 to go to the lead. Jose and Tosh are looking for a couple minor scores.
Well,
3.3.
Taylor is on the, I would be on the beeline to blue right now.
I would be sitting on blue.
With 90 seconds left.
Hands down. Don't leave space.
Yeah, you don't, he only needs a 3-3-4. Like, he doesn't need anything.
Yeah. Even if
he
you're
can't,
fourth priority,
he can't though, because he's fourth priority, but still, just make him know you're there, right?
it's good to close the gap a bit.
Maybe force the hand if a wave.
If he's sitting in a hole, maybe not. Like, you only need a 3-1-3, but I always like playing a little defense towards the pointy end. You have under a minute left. This is when you close that gap a little bit. It looks like we have a couple little lumps coming through. Let's see if they actually turn into anything.
Boy.
I always love
I
this
think
time of the
it's
heat.
gonna go Dudley Do right now, like 50 seconds. Maybe I spoke too soon. Because it just didn't look like much on the horizon. And
See
we're down to
Tosh looking
40.
at this one. Nice snap to get things started.
Okay.
Second turn, he's liking it. He needs a 4.14 to advance. See what the judges think about that one. 2 quick turns.
Oh,
and
no.
we have Cozy. 2 hammers. 3.34.
Just, yeah, I mean, I feel like they're going to have to give it to him.
Yeah.
That one didn't have any spark in it. It was kind of mono speed, but he got the job done.
He did 2 turns.
Whoa.
They're clean.
Kappa. He just did the
Kappa.
splits. That was gnarly.
That was.
Well,
Yeah,
the
let's
judges
see
got
where
their
the
work cut out
cookie
for him.
Replay a Tosh on this one. Nice first turn. Looks spicy on that one.
I sure
you know?
hope they pay the judges more than they pay me. 'Cause they got a hard job.
They have one of the hardest jobs, you know. Anytime I lose by like 0.01 or 2, I'm like, okay. But these guys are watching thousands of waves, and you know, you're splitting hairs at that
Watch
time.
this. Watch this.
Mm.
What?
Oh.
They did the splits. Well, don't go anywhere. We'll bring you results
Looks like
and
Tosh turned the heat so far.
more live surfing action after this.
Hi, I'm Huey, and this is the new Reliance 2.0 leash from Creatures. It's all new, but the sickest part is I never have to worry about leash strings again, thanks to Quick Connect. Line, no more knots. No need to find something to push your leash string through. And no more silly long strings. Tidak bagus. Whoa. Oh yeah, I got it. Quick Connect is quick. How quick? This quick. 1, 3, 2, done. Simple as that. Rail saver's in the perfect spot every time.
I remember my first infomercial.
And it's also been epic to heal my broken toe.
Hey Huey, what else is Reliance 2.0 good for?
The sick chicks and filthy tits.
Whoa, Grom, that's my line.
Reliance 2.0 is a new standard. The sick chicks and filthy bits.
All right, welcome back. We are in men's round of 96 here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. Introducing to you heat number 9, Timothy Simmers. Is it 9?
8.
8. Man, I can't read. These fonts are tiny. Okay. Well, Jairo Perez, Rex Hennings, Enzo Ackerman, Shane McNulty. This is an all-out battle. Although the Costa Rican flag looked a lot like the American flag.
That is, and that last heat, man, came down to the dying seconds. Jose ended up turning the heat, getting himself into that second place position. It was definitely a nail biter at the end there. So we see a few scores dropping in early in this heat. Rex with a 5.33 and Enzo with a 4.33. Shane just with a quick throwaway of a 0.5 and Yara as well with a 0.7. So
I mean, Courtney, how gnarly are these heats? Like,
Nice.
heats are lost without the backup.
it is. Always. You're always looking for those 2.55s on days like today just to pull through the heat. Rex with the beautiful backhand start to his heat. 5.33 replay of Enzo. Nice snap in the pocket.
Oh,
Great finishing turn.
Enzo.
Doesn't ride out clean though, but man, he got 4.33 with out finishing that second turn. So he finishes that, he'll be in that 6.5 range. But we're going to take it down to the glass. We have Kepa, the last heat winner. Let's see how that heat was for him. It was definitely tight at the end there. Hey, Kepa.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Tell us a little about that heat. I mean, you were kind of running away with it with that 10.10 total, but what did it feel like out there for you?
Yeah, it was super stressful. I tried an air on my first wave, which I probably shouldn't have. I probably should have just done 2 turns, gotten a score on the board. So that was my first mistake, and then I was like, okay, I just need to get a score on the board really quick. I don't know what my other score was. I couldn't really hear out there. But yeah, then ended up getting like those 2 scores. I still didn't know if I was like making it or in the lead or whatever. And then I finally heard, and then I was like, okay, this is sick. And then they got those last 2 waves, and I was like, oh my God, am I really about to get bumped to third? And then I came in and got a thumbs up from the boys.
Yeah, it's always a nail biter when there's a lot of exchanges that happen at the end, but you position yourself with those 2 5-point rides, and I think you also have a little something in that milk crate to your right there. See what's in there.
You. Some got milk money. Sick.
Yep, stoked. But tell us what blade you're riding today.
I'm actually riding, it's a Proctor surfboard, and it was made for Parker Coffin to just try, and I actually grabbed it because he never ended up grabbing it, and yeah, the board goes well. I'm stoked on it.
Sweet. Well, congrats. Stoked you moved through that round and looking forward to seeing you out there tomorrow.
Thank you, and shout out to everyone watching me at home, and hello to everyone.
Right on, Kepa. And there you have it. Kepa Mendia, Heat 7, round of 96. Moving on here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. We are just marching through these heats. What, Courtney? We're on the halfway mark.
Halfway mark, the men's round, and we already got through 8 heats of women earlier this morning. Their first round of 48. So really looking forward to seeing what the rest of the day holds. Tide's pushing in. Sets have kind of slowed down a little bit, but it seems like it's cleaned up.
Yeah, I mean, it looks every bit of contestable. Nice sunny day. Get your butts down here. There's sunscreen. There's sunglasses. You name it. Tacos, beer. It's all happening here on the sand at the Vans Jacks Pro. Hyro absolutely nuking this one. Let's go.
Yeah, and you could park it at the 805 lounge too with those lounge chairs and grab a cold brew.
Yeah. Little taco surf taco and 805 on the sand. Why not? Look at Hyro. Found it.
Replay, just double hammer time. He's going like that one. Judges, we'll wait to see that one roll through, but 13 minutes on the clock.
Was that your little pigeon right there? He's going like that one.
He's going like that one. Oh, bruh. Going like that wave.
Going like that.
Sweet little carve to get things started here for Shane. Cutting it back.
I wonder which McNulty's son he is. Is he Joe's son or is he Terrence's son?
I'm not sure. If he ends up weighing this heat, we could ask him.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Zap.
Nice
Simo
little
would know.
snap. 2 turns to get things started. The wave just had that kink in it, where the finish didn't really converge when you needed it.
All right, Hyro's opener. Well, he opened up with a .70, but he dinged it. 5.67 right now. That's a keeper. Rex hammered his. He went 5.33. So there you go. Like the boys putting scores on the board. Enzo's wave 4.33, and then Shane went 3.10. So everybody got a piece, putting up scores. Now it's just time to back up and replace. And with 11.40, I mean, wow, this heat's already like almost halfway gone. That's crazy.
It is. We have Enzo holding priority right now. I always like being in this position where you have priority. You kind of get to pull the trigger on whatever you want. You know?
Yeah, and while we have this minute of nobody riding a wave, we have, check this out. We have, I saw this thing. Hold on. Where'd it go? Saturday, April 25th, 11 to 2. Travis Matthews is going to have an ice cream truck, plus their Travis Matthews shop for a chance to win a giveaway at the Jack Surfboards flagship store up on Main Street. Stop it.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Then
That sounds
Sunday,
fun.
we have the Got Milk Air Show presented by Fuwax. Guys and girls both going to walk away cold hard cash for a big punt. So it's all happening here at the Jax Pro. What else? We have, like Brett said, man, he broke out his magnifying glass. He said we have 74 brands on the sand here, or 74 tents and activations happening. And I'll tell you what, all the top tier brands are here running games for the kids. Get down here. You will walk away with product, I promise. McNulty, oh, that would have been sick. He pulled it.
That would have been nice snap, but fortunately getting caught on the nose there. And yeah, on Friday we have After Surge at the Bungalow, which will be a lot of fun. They're going to give free drinks to the first 50 people as well, and free hats while supplies last.
Philly, it's Sean McNulty, older than Brian, so like, what is it, the eldest McNulty perhaps? Because there's like a bunch of them.
Yeah, and here we have nice left just being finished. We'll get the replay of that in a sec.
Thanks, Phil Lockman. Yeah, I don't know.
Let's look at this. Nice
Ooh.
snap in the pocket.
Hyro again, zapped it.
Hyro just getting a couple good turns here. He's looking at improving on his 3.8. Is that the 3.83, the last one? Might be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to hang out with Hyro. We were in the airport coming back from Barbados, and we're wrapping out. And that's the beauty of travel, right? That was sick.
Shane, blowing the
is
tail.
getting to know people, right? That's the beauty of surfing. Like it brings us all together.
It does. And Rex here on the backhand. Nice first turn in the pocket. Second carve, third carve. Just milking it to the beach. He wants that got milk cash.
I mean, I like it because that is a little added incentive, right?
It is. Like, it gives you that little extra incentive to win and get through the heat, you know? Little bonus. That blowtail is Shane, though. So clean. He ended up getting a 5.40 on that one, and then Rex pulling in a 4.77 with this backhand surfing.
Yeah,
right here.
I really like the way Rex kind of placed it and snapped it. Like, that was crafty.
Yeah, you could see how he torques out of the top, you know? He's really rotating his body all the way through the turn.
Did you say twerk or torque?
Torque. Not twerk, but torque.
I was like, that's an interesting
Yeah,
name.
he is twerking down the line.
I feel like I twerk when I ride my mid-length with my ankles, do ankle twerks.
Chad twerking it.
Just my ankles, though.
Yeah, just twerking the ankle.
Stand all close together and do ankle twerks. Just
Yeah.
kiku.
Too good. That's a funny visual.
That's a full stamps line right there. 'Cause
Yeah, just twerking it out.
like people that ride those little mini Simmons, he's like, oh, you just do ankle twerks on those things.
Yeah, you just got to learn to ankle twerk. Ah, so good.
But I learned that it also kind of works on the mid-length
To twerk it?
Just to stand super close together and just do a little like glidey little ankle twerks. So, I mean, let's be real. I'm not doing too much performance surfing on a 6'8".
Yeah, Stamps has been loving his 7.0 mid-length. So
Well, 6'8's barely a mid-length.
yeah. Yeah, 6'8's almost like still could be below that mid-length. I don't
But
know.
it looks
For me,
like
it's a mid-length.
it's very eggish. It's the green egg.
Yeah, the little green egg. Love it. So we have 650, just under 650 on the clock right now, and Rex is currently in the lead with a 10.10, similar to that last heat winner, Keppa, his score total, but he has a 5.33 right now for his top score, and a 4.77. He'll be looking at replacing that with the time that he still has remaining, and Yarrow with the 5.67 and a 3.83. He's in that little pivot spot where probably start playing a little defense with green and white, but here's white up and right, and Enzo. Couple snaps in the pocket. Nice finish. Coming unglued there, though.
Yeah, Enzo's looking pretty revved up. That wave did not match the froth level.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta remember surf when you tell a certain compares surf at 70%. That's because when they're out there, they're at like 150, and you have to slow things down a little bit. We have Rex here up and riding a little speed float right there. Nice air revo.
He's
Finishing
looking very confident right now.
He looks really solid.
It's funny, I was getting the coffees this morning for us, and Rex rolled in to HSS, and he looked so fresh out of bed. Hair everywhere, eyes barely open. I was like, whoa, little tiger, like, you're looking pretty sleepy. And he just smiled at me. I think he was grabbing wax or something, but
some foo wax probably, because it looks like he's sticking on his board really solid.
yeah, that was a very well ridden wave. So let's see, did the judges score it?
Not yet. We're still waiting for that score to drop in.
Well, he is your current heat leader.
Looks like first score dropped in as 6.2, 6 from the second judge. We still have 3 scores to roll in.
How crazy though, Courtney, this heat is just like rapid fire. Hyro snapping again and again. Oh, is he gonna get? There it is.
Little
Did the
foam
float.
climb.
I mean, he's sticking to these lefts. They're working for him.
Yeah. No, the lefts for Hyro have definitely been working really well. And oh, there it comes in. Rex Hennings with a 6.0 on that last one. Here's a replay of Hyro's.
I mean,
Wow.
that's like my jam right there.
Yeah.
Little backhand slammer.
Slammer, hammer. Nice little combo from him. Looks like we're still waiting for that.
I'm gonna say, yeah, Hyro's best right there. Takes him into the lead, 6.33.
Yeah.
With a 5.67. Rex now in second with a 6 and the 5.33. McNulty in third, 5.4. So like he's in the hunt. Sitting on the low, the 3.10, he requires a 5.94. And then you've got Enzo, totally not uncharacteristic, because this kid usually puts the wheels on and gets it moving. And he's just on the hunt for a 7. So super capable. Just won that event a month or two ago in Barbados, the junior. So he's all revved up. Sayulita.
You could see everyone's all spread out too. Like you have Rex to the south end.
I
And
like
then you
that.
have, I think that's Red. Is that Red to the north end? It's hard to see from.
I mean, you don't want to blow it and leave
Hyro,
people,
yeah.
alone with too much space. But I do like the fact everybody is just kind of surf their own heat.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice.
Because at the end, I feel like tactics are always the worst part of it.
Yeah.
Chasing
Yeah.
people around the lineup, and that part sucks.
It's something that I had to learn at one point because I wasn't much of a hassler, and then it was like I remember getting a message. Actually, it was after the Hello Kitty Board Fest here at Southside, and I had 2 competitors. I was 11 at the time, 2 like qualifying series competitors sit on me for 25 straight minutes in the quarterfinal.
Oh, they only wasted 25 paddling you around the
Yeah, and I get an email from Holly Beck saying I had to learn to protect myself and hassle and hold my own in a lineup like that. So then I got to homework and learned how to just protect and defend.
Well, and it's sadly, it is a vital part of it. It's part of the game.
It is.
Just
playing
kind of
with
the
defense
grosser
and
part of it. Rex, here we go.
Rex on this left-hander, driving out the bottom. Nice little snap in the pocket.
Oh, I like how he went high road on that one.
Yeah, it's nice to watch Rex just let the wave present itself. You know, he's not trying to force the issue. He's just tagging it when the wave's ready for that. So we'll see. I feel like that will just be a throwaway for him, but he's currently holding a 6-point ride and a 5.33.
Look at Brett. He just went full lounge chair in there, trying to get a back crack.
He's just cruising the.
Got to go hang on the thingo. Oh, there we go. It's a little drone view. That's the judging tower, the commentators, the cameras. They're your judges, and the priority board on the left. I mean, it is a proper setup here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. You know, the 805, they have the upper decky, which is where the competitors hang. That's a competitor VIP. And then you've got the beer garden out there on the sand. So it's you know, so either way, there's 805s flowing.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like we have green and blue. Rex is deciding to pull the trigger. I feel like that was more of a protect, you know, holding that second. He'll lose priority with that, but he was playing a little defense there. He knows there's only 20 seconds on the clock. Looks like Shane's having a look at this one. So it'll be possibly his last opportunity. Only 10 seconds left. He's looking out the back to see if he sees any more waves coming through.
That's a log. If that was Costa Rica, that'd be a crocodile.
Jeez, anytime you get bumped by a log out Costa, it's terrifying. So it looks like Yarrow with the win.
All right, well, do not go anywhere. We'll be back with more live action after this commercial break.
Welcome back. Beautiful Huntington Beach Pier. We're here at the Vans Jacks Pro round of 96, Heat 9, straight into it. Looks like Timothy Simmers in red, Rafael Pereira in blue, Amir Raffaeli in white, and Italo Macinas Dixon in green. Court, what do you think? Conditions kind of, that last heat, it seems like we're still stuck in that 5 to 6 range, but the waves are improving.
Yeah, the waves definitely look like they're improving right now. It's always challenging to see from this little cave we're in here, but it looks like the wind's dropped substantially. Tide's pushed in a little bit.
Yeah.
Waves are breaking more on that little sandbar versus off of it, and yeah, it seems like there's plenty of opportunity. That last heat was exciting with Rex and Yarrow getting just a couple great exchanges.
Yeah, it was not like that. It seemed like it was kind of nonstop. I was paying a little bit attention. I went out and walked around. I was lucky enough to see Ron, Bobby, Jamal of Jax, thanks to their support, Vans, 805. Yeah, just they were kind of walking around making sure everyone's having a good time, and all of their vendors down there, like Wellesley was saying, I think there's 60, 70 odd vendors. I had myself some Taco Surf tacos.
Oh.
I was so close. I was in the beer lounge looking at those park it chairs, and I was just wanted to park it and have a coldie.
Yeah.
But you know what? There's nothing better than calling some surfing, and here we are. We're into the round of 96, heat 9. That first little left for Raphael. There it is, the beautiful Jax Surfboards, the flagship store, and none other than Timothy Simmers right there. Timo finding his feet, getting the rhythm. He's had a good little run. He won USA Junior Championships last year at Lower Trestles, and starting to find his feet on the competition side. He's a great aerialist, obviously younger brother to Caitlin Simmers, world champion from Oceanside, California.
Awesome. And here we have a replay of Amir. Nice quick snap in the pocket, curving it back right there, just linking his maneuvers to this inside end section and tagging it right there just to finish things off.
Yeah, Amir looked good right there. Nice
Yeah.
form, board fit really well in the pocket. Nice carve. I don't think the score will go too high, as we've seen a lot of those like busy work connect the dot waves have kind of stayed in that 4 to 5 range. There really are still looking for, like, every now and then there's some head high overhead sets. Like if you can connect with one of those, they're just the judges are chomping at the bit there.
Yeah, they are. And we see Raphael right here on his backhand with a nice first turn, get things starting, just linking all the way to the inside, just one after the number, rapid fire on that one. And Italo here just getting a little caught behind on that one, just quick in and out. So we have 15 minutes on the clock here in heat 9. And early days still in the heat, but Amir dropping a 4.33 for that last wave, and here he is again up and riding.
Yeah, kind of found another similar wave.
Yeah, just a little slopier, it seems like, just trying to get that back up right now. He only has a 0.5 as his backup, so he'll be throwing that 0.5 away, and sure that'll replace it.
Yeah, so we'll wait for the last of Herrera's. Here it is, right here. Nice first jam. That was probably the best of this wave. Slashes back. Another little pocket jam. Kind of more of a poke. Didn't really push super hard, but timing was good. A little more in that tail. And then this little longer rail turn. Another carve cutty. And then this one goes a little bit soft. That's one of those wind swell waves. His first decent score was the 4.33. That score still to come in right there.
Yeah, the start of that was actually really clean and on rail, and so we'll see what that one runs in at. But judges are having a good thought. They have 4 surfers with scores waiting to come through right now. Here's a replay of Timothy's wave.
Yeah, Timo on the backhand. Whoa, nice vertical.
Oh, really clean surfing.
Yeah, Timo's really stylish. I really like that first turn. He got vertical, but he also was able to kick the fins up and over. So super technical weight distribution.
It's a little speed snap there for Italo and a nice little finishing turn. So, yeah, the judges have their work cut out for them with that exchange.
Yeah, let's see this. Nice little power hack. And then clicks that one. So I think they'll like that little tighter condensed wave, but they've been scoring those really well. We are gonna throw it down to none other than Jairo Perez taking the heat win. Jairo, how was it out there, my brother?
Hey, how are you guys? It's pretty fun. The tide's coming up, so it's creating a little bowl there, and you got a lot of opportunities there on that left by the pier. So I'm grateful to be here and surf and just keep going for the next round.
Yeah, well, amazing work. I mean, this is the starting event for the 2026-27 season. What's your plan kind of heading into the new year?
Yeah, well, just contest by contest, heat by heat, day by day. All the work is already done. You come here with all your training, all everything that you learn from your trainings, your boards, your equipment. So, yeah, I'm just super stoked to make my first heat and looking forward for my next one tomorrow.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. Anyone you'd like to say hello to at home, or if you have people here, give them a shout out.
Well, first of all, I want to thank God for this beautiful day and be here with you guys. I want to thank my wife back home and my son they're watching. I want to thank my whole team back at my work at Surf Dojo. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for the support, everybody that make it possible for me to be here, and super grateful. Thank you guys.
Yeah, congrats, Jairo. Look to the right there. Don't forget your Got Milk money.
All right.
That's
sweet.
you got Heat Win cash right
Ooh.
there, buddy.
Oh, thank you guys.
Yeah,
appreciate it.
Congratulations.
Well, yeah.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
So Jairo Perez into the round of 64. Awesome interview there. He's very, I love that gratefulness, that perspective is like super important to kind of come into an event like that. Sometimes there can be a lot of angst and that nervous energy or whatever it may be, a little chip on the shoulder. It's great to see that how grateful he is to be here on this beautiful day. Oh my gosh, and so is Amir. He is having his way with this left.
Yeah, he is. Definitely a few exchanges during that interview, and it's really cleaning up right now. It seems like the opportunities are definitely coming in more consistently, and let's see what this
Yeah, it
wave
just seems
comes
like
in at.
it seems like the waves like being ridden are obviously have more face, and Timo's looking at that little right going, darn it, I wish I was a little bit out there, but his second score was a 4.77, his last 4.73. Herrera gets the 6.0, and last of white, Amir gets the 5.4. So, hey, scores are getting bigger. This could be a little wave right here. What's he got? Rafael launches the reverse, unable to stick it. So, I like that, though. That was the right idea.
Yeah, good idea. Just ended up being a little tail heavy, but I liked where his head was at for sure. Nice snap for Timothy on that one. Just the one turner. We have under 10 minutes on the clock right now. We see next heat getting ready.
Yeah, it looks like Lukey Weiler will have William Heddleston, Jet Mon, and who's that? Tommy Granger in green. So nice little heat here. Looks like Weiler's fired up, gonna throw the tunes on, lock into a couple. This kid can launch. I think we're definitely could possibly see some errors. I love to see the texture of the water right now too. Look at that flag. It's not whipping. It's not whipping too hard, and we get some tide. Hopefully it can kind of south wind does this sometimes where it just will lay flat a little bit, and maybe go just a light onshore. What's that little thing floating out there? It looks like a log or something way out the back in
Yeah, I
between the
think
buoy
it's
and
like
the
a
surface.
log. Yeah.
Kenny Loggins. Well, situation still Pereira in the lead. He has the 6.0. Amir almost matches him with the 5.4. He needs a 5.28 to take the lead. Timo Simmers looking for the 4.97. And Italo needs the 5.70. So plenty of time, 8:25 on the clock. I noticed with the wind earlier, I did a couple heats on the live the live commentary to the athletes, and a lot of like with the wind, it was hard for them to hear. It's pretty far out there.
Yep.
But you find yourself just relaying and relaying. I prefer to be in here with you because I'm not yelling at the microphone. score.
Right? You end up having to like yell through the microphone. It's definitely nice being in here. We see Amir up and riding on his backhand. Let's see what he has for us. Nice little snap to get things started. Quick little carve down, set it up, try and hit this inside, and
Yes.
he's out of
So
there.
sometimes when you cut back right there, I almost feel like you got to just try to keep going up and over the flats to meet that turn. That wave really kind of died out, but to meet that oncoming section with speed, the cut back really quick traditionally doesn't really work out.
Yeah, it washes your speed,
Speed
so
off.
then
You
end
need that
up-
speed to get up and
yeah,
over.
to get over that kink, to then get that like section by the pier. So we see Hikaru getting a little acai.
Little juice up, little energy.
energy.
Yeah, you got to
guarana.
get that heats, surfing a heat for anyone watching that maybe hasn't ever competed, it takes a lot out of you. Like a 20-minute heat at this level, the amount, the expenditure in your, in your physical and mental side of things, gosh, it could feel like you surfed for like 3 hours
For sure.
sometimes, so.
Yeah, definitely. You're definitely, every single heat, you're burning a lot. So it's important to refuel at the end of those. It's a long event down here, and
I might have to go get a Handel's ice cream. Sounds
that
really
sounds
good.
really good.
Well, it looks like Raphael clicks it right there and
Oh.
he goes down. So that one gave it a little more on that first turn. And as we've seen, that nose gets a little bit tricky and it
Yeah.
just goes.
Yeah.
It's like, where did my board go?
Yep. Adios. So we have 6 minutes left on the clock here. Raphael, though, he's currently in the lead. He's looking to replace a 4.67. He won't be doing it on that wave. So just get out there. He'll be holding fourth priority. Currently holding first priority is Italo. He's looking for a 5.7 to advance right now with 5:40 on the clock. You could see Raphael right here having a look at this left.
Yeah, Rafa's leaving no stone unturned. If he feels like he can get a score on it, he's going.
Yeah, just
And
turn and burn.
I like that mentality, because you don't know when it might shut off. Try to maximize. I think it gets to a certain point where if you've ridden a lot of similar waves, you got to be able to understand that and go, okay, well, I had ridden 2 of those waves and I've gotten a couple 4s. Like I need to find something a little different.
Yeah.
Or you have to up your surfing a bit to where I got to push it a little bit more. I got to release the fins. I got to get in the air. I got to push a little bit harder to like get up into that good range / excellent. And I will say we've been struggling to see that. The scale, the judges have been pretty strict with it, and we haven't had many, excellent scores so far this event. So the door's open, but it's hard to get there.
Yeah, in order to break through that door, you're gonna have to, do critical on rail turns and find the steeper sections or the sections that they converge a little bit and have that timing on point. Definitely a few opportunities out there and seen a few go in that 7 range, but definitely not many,
Yeah.
So the judges are showing you what they want, and it's a matter of you finding those canvases that allow you to do that.
Yeah, and they're being tough with it, which I usually like. Sometimes when it's too tough, it can get a little, the scores get a little bottled up. So it's all about having that differential, to differentiate from the average wave to the good waves, which they are, they're doing a good job. But remember, there's still 3+ points in that scale.
There is, and
I don't know. How did you always feel about that when you were competing? Like if the scale's tighter or if it's sometimes it's looser and everyone's getting 8s and, everyone's getting 9s.
I rather them hold the scale back, but
Yeah.
the issue is like if you do that too much, then it kind of puts you in this, you bottleneck it a little bit.
Yeah.
And then,
But it really, and what they do have, I mean, with replay, it always comes down to like in that heat, you have the point, you have the 6.0, you have these waves that are kind of the baseline. you know, so what
Yeah.
they look at is like, okay, is it better than, do I like it better than that? Is it X amount of points better? Here we go.
See Italo up and riding right now with a nice snap to get things started. Carvan back here. Little foam climb. You could see the lip kind of caught his nose a little bit, but ended up riding out. And here we have Timothy.
Timo,
Yep.
can he get into this one?
Definitely, he was looking left, decided to go right. Nice. Oh, his head was in the right spot with that turn, you know. But fortunately, coming unglued. 2 minutes and 25 seconds.
Rafa's going to keep it rolling.
Rafa, looking at this one, nice clean face.
Spins
Little
it.
Blowtail reverse. Speed snap in the pocket and out the back, a mirror.
So first and second,
Rapid
like a
fire.
combination here. This looks like a decent wave. Oncoming section.
Oh,
Oh, can he spin it out? Wow, did well. Does well. Ooh, what do you think there, Court? Completion? Looked like he was good
I
and
feel
then
like
kind
he
of lost.
completed, but I always say like pat the kitty a little bit,
Yeah.
ride out a little longer, make
Only-
sure. Whoa, how's that little
That was
roll?
a ramp, yeah. He's only trying to better a 4.33, and I mean, we're coming up on minute 45 left. Timo needs the 4.97, so pretty much a 5. Could be a glassy little left right here. What's he got for us? Oncoming section, a little foamy, but nice carve there. Jumps it up and pulls it. So nice 2-turn combination there for Timo.
Yeah, he's looking for a 4.97. We'll see what the judges think on that. There's 1:20 on the clock. It's been rapid fire this past minute. We have
Oh,
Italo.
big old saga.
A side flop on that.
Yeah,
But
that thing bottomed out on him.
yeah, it did. He'll be out the back really quick. He still has plenty of time to give himself another opportunity. He needs a 5.53 right
I don't
now.
know about plenty of time. He's only got a minute.
It's a minute, but I feel like that's still a lot of time to like shift things, you know? It
Yeah.
seems like everyone's created some space out here in the lineup. Look at that little left.
No.
We love those little lefts.
Those little lefts sneaking under. We're waiting for scores to come in. Last to Timo. It's looking good for him. It is looking like it could do the trick. It's getting close. This wave will be important too to solidify his first spot. And 30 seconds on the clock. Timo, it looks like he's going to get it, Court. Not by much, unless Amir doesn't better on that air. Unless he has another score
think
coming through.
Yeah, we still have a few scores coming in for 3 of the surfers. So
So this one's down to the wire, ladies and
It
gentlemen.
is.
This is the previous green, the 3-turn combination. Slashes right there and then hits it on the end section. Like you said, a little bit of water kind of got up on his nose there.
yeah, it didn't allow him to free the fins, you know?
This is Timo's right. He goes down right here, kicks the fins, and then that wave looked like it was going nowhere. And then this is a nice spin reverse for Rafa. Kind of does a little tap right here. So he's owed this score. And then this is Amir's last air. Looks like it comes in at a 5.03. And so Timo ended up getting the score, but Amir's last score jumped him back into second. So looking like Rafa and Amir advancing on.
Wow.
So we'll take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with Heat 10 right after this.
Vamos a hacerlo así, mira, mira, mira. Si te gusta rimar, pintar, pues pon la mano arriba, bailar, mezclar, Se mueve más que el crack y hasta la televisora te quiere vender con rap. Sobres, si es mexicano sacan el cobre, pero cae un extranjero y ese sí lo que cobre. Pobres, pero nada de eso hizo daño. Tanto colega de antaño diciendo este es mi año. Y pon la mano arriba si también lo haces de cora. Le toca el turno a México, nos llegó la hora.
Entonces, boom, se cambia. Yo. ¿Te pago ahorita? ¿Te pago?
So when are you gonna get that Eddie invite, Cor? You
Who
you
knows?
go right there. I could see you going on those things.
I would love to. I feel like that event is one of those historic events when you get the call up, there's so much gratitude. And I had the opportunity to watch the Eddie event one year and I was on the sand with Mom and you could just feel the rumble.
The rumble.
Of
Well, we
my
got a
van.
little rumble going on here, a little royal rumble off the Jack Surfboards Pro, round of 96, heat 10. Willie Heddleston, hailing from Florida. Lukey Weiler, fresh out of San Clemente. Tommy Granger, and Jet Mon. Boys are going to do battle. Here we go. Heat 10. Waves have come to the party. It looks like Heddleston gets a quick start. 3.83. Bangs it right
Oh.
there. Oh, and he goes down.
Flexed.
Boards are flying up.
Got flexed on the end section.
Flex pattern.
Little bit of a jockey here. We have Jet.
Looks like Jet on the backhand.
Oh, nice timing for that first turn. See, he kept that speed going into that last section right here.
Up and over, too. He never really went down. He just kind of had a hop over it, but he
Yep.
kept speed. Like you said, Weiler. Nice backhand snap and another.
Yeah, he got a little caught up on that second bomb turn, but was able to like reconnect and tag that second section. So
Yeah, sometimes when you're on a little wider, that can happen, a little wider board.
yeah,
you know?
especially when it's those pockety waves, they can catch on the rail
Yep.
pretty easy. So we have a little replay here for Tommy. A little rapid fire on the replay. William.
That would have been a keeper. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, he got flexed on that one.
Jeez, compressed.
Board's like, I'm out of here.
The board's like,
It's like
I
nothing.
can't go any farther underwater. Doing. Yeah, that was insane.
So a nice snap here for Luke. Yeah, just getting caught a little bit. Nice little finish. We'll see what that one comes in as. We have two scores dropping in still for Luke and Jet. So it's looking in. Luke dropped a 4.2 on that first ride, and looks like Jet only getting a 1.07 on. Wait, no, 4.17 on that one. So that's a pretty nice start for the two of them, you
Yeah.
know, on a day like today.
Yeah, 417. Granger 2.4. It's early days. 14 minutes, 35 seconds.
Yeah, we saw a bit of a switch up in that last heat. You know, a lot happened in that 2.5 minutes. So creating that space in the first 10's nice.
Yeah, I think the best heat I've seen or commentated was maybe Dane Libby had 2 sixes within like 4 or 5 minutes.
Wow.
And then everyone's kind of battling for second. He had some opportunities to try a couple airs and like up his score, but yeah, he got 2 crazy little lefts, 2 turners, 6.3 and then a 6.6, and he was on 12.9 points within 4 minutes. So that's rare. You know, it doesn't always happen like that, but that was probably the best short little span I saw.
Yeah.
A lot of this, you know, 4s and 3s. then it's gonna, it tightens up down the end, and everyone's, a lot of these heats, everyone's had a chance, whether they need, a 5 to a 7, everyone's kind of in it.
Yep, definitely.
Okay, we're gonna throw it down to Rafa. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good job, buddy. You want to say anything to your family at home?
Contento de estar aquí en Huntington compitiendo en esta parada. Quiero agradecer a toda la gente en Venezuela que me está apoyando, a mi familia, a todo el público en Latinoamérica. Y aquí estamos representando. Y bueno, arriba Venezuela.
Yeah, buenos olas. Good job.
Thank you.
Hey, get your got milk to the right. You get the money. Got milk money.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Right there. Grab it. Yee! There you go, buddy. Congratulations.
Good job.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you. See you tomorrow.
So, Rafa Pereira on to the round of 64, hailing from Venezuela.
All right, we have just a little over 12 minutes on the clock. Still some mild scores here. Now I have Scott Waring in the booth with me.
I'm back.
Brett's upstairs doing beach commentary. He's gonna have to work on those vocals.
Yeah.
Make sure to relay those scores to the competitors on the lineup. But currently we have William in the heat lead with a 3.83 and a 1.33. Everyone else has a couple mid fours, and then Tommy with a 2.4. Everyone's on the hunt for the backup right now. We see Raphael right there signing a couple autographs.
Conditions are
being that
good
girl.
right now.
Yeah.
Played Huntington like this, we're scoring right now.
We're scoring. Yesterday we had that howling west wind. Today we had the south wind in the morning. Now it's kind of turning into a little Huntington glass. Ooh, William right there coming out a little unglued.
How are the last couple of heats? Anything outstanding?
Good. Yeah,
going on, or-
we had a solid shakeup in the last heat. Last 2 minutes, situations changed a little bit.
That's been happening almost
Yeah.
every heat.
You know, when you have those mid to average scores, it's that backup, and you could really switch the heat in the dying seconds. We have Tommy on this left right here. Nice snap to get things going, a little carve down. Didn't have really enough speed to hit that little end section coming towards him. He'll be out the back. It'll give him a backup though. Right now he's only holding a 2.40. Might even improve on that with that wave, but we'll leave it to the judges to see what that one comes in as. We have Luke with a 1.1 on that last stride.
Replay.
Here's a replay.
Whoa. Remake that thing?
Ah. Yeah, tail to the beach, coming a little unstuck at the end there.
So beautiful conditions here in Huntington. I think tomorrow is supposed to be a little bit bigger, and hopefully, if we get the same type of wind, maybe a little less wind from the south.
Yeah.
Well, I think we'll have a really good day. All the top seeds will show up, surfers. So it's just the talent. Just competition's getting tougher and tougher. And all the vendors are lighting up all their activation booths. So if you're within a 2-hour radius of this event and you're online watching it, get down here, enjoy all the free fun games to win leashes, sunglasses, waffles at Vans. We got Taco Surf out there supporting it. If you're over 21, we got the beer garden. Have a beer on the sand in Huntington, watch competition. So things are rolling.
Yeah, you could go to Taco Surf, get a couple tacos, and grab a little cold beer from 805 and park it in one of those awesome beach chairs. Just lounge, you know.
And then for dessert, go get an acai bowl.
Yeah. Yeah, or a Handel's ice cream. Do they have some ice cream out there?
Yeah, ice cream sandwiches.
Yeah, it's awesome. You know what I love about this event is it seems very grassroots. You have the vendors, the goods, just bring the family, your
Yeah.
friends, good vibes down here.
And you can literally walk up and meet the surfers. You know, they're not behind a fence or whatever. You know.
Yeah, it's not like you're going from green to green, you know, on a golf course. You get to actually chat with the surfers when they come in from the water, and yeah, it's a beautiful sport to be involved in, you know. That we're always an arm reach away to just have a good candid conversation. We see the Freaks of Nature booth there. Looks like you could spin to win. Looks like she won a pair of socks, so she's pretty stoked. Looks like here he has a Jack's hat. A lot of goodies and swag being handed out here at the beach today. Look at all those hats.
Yeah, and it's just getting started. I mean, tomorrow it'll be quite busy, and the finals are on Sunday, so plenty of time to grab your groms, grab some friends, come down Huntington Beach, Jack Surfboards, throwing it down for the 9th year. Thank you to Jamal, Bobby, Ron, Susie, Roland, Nancy, everyone involved. Takes a huge group of people to make this thing happen, and got to say a shout out to all of them for making it happen once again.
Oh, what is that? A little throw of the ring? Trying to hook it on something. Looks like they got a couple little stickers there. Is that the Sendero booth?
Yeah, Sendero.
Yeah, and you could see Free Fly and Turtle Box Audio right behind there as well. Those boxes look like the sound of those audio boxes are pretty legit. So
Yeah, those are awesome.
yeah, you always see Shane Dorian training
So
with
this
that
guy
thing.
in the red shirt right here, I'm sorry, but that was RC. He's actually going to shape a board on the beach
That's awesome. What day is he doing that time?
tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, and he's giving away 3 surfboards. So
That's cool.
you can literally watch him shape a free surfboard that you can win if you show up down here and enter the raffle.
Awesome.
Not bad.
That's not bad at all. It looks like we have a few of the surfers moving to the north end, and looks like Williams holding it down and kind of next to Jack's buoy. A little repositioning happening right now. It's been a little slower of a heat. We only have 6 minutes on the clock. Williams had the most waves so far with 5 waves under his belt and a 3.57 and a 3.83. He's currently sitting in the lead. It's probably why he seems a little more steady and relaxed right now. And then we have Tommy currently sitting in second with a 3.13 and a 2.40. He's only looking for a 4.27 though to go in the lead, so it's not a huge task, but a day like today, find that corner, the opportunity to get the one turn or a couple of turns. Could be a hard task sometimes. And yeah, we have Luke in third right now. He's holding second priority, only looking for a 1.33, so a pretty minor score. And Jet looking for a 1.36. So
And we still got the tide coming in, correct?
we do. We still have the tide coming in. It's cleaning up.
Is
See
it
some
gonna fill?
lines.
Is it gonna fill in here? So you think there might be like a?
I think it's going to just keep improving. You know, maybe at the end of the tide as it turns, we might start getting a bit of a lull, but we see Tommy right here, a quick in and out for him. But it should just kind of hold this consistency, and it's just been continually cleaning up. It's a little Huntington glass right now. It's a little chop.
Wonder what the water doesn't. I don't think it's too cold, right?
It's
I
probably
heard like
around
a 2 mil or
64.
something.
It's been warm, so it was like 62, 63 a couple days ago. I'm sure it's going to just keep warming up with the south swell. The west wind might have chilled it up a little bit yesterday, but should be warm. I saw a few people with some long arm springs out there, so it's promising.
So what's up with your sea tiger? Or
Yeah, so Sea Tiger, I sell coffee online, and then I actually started some surf experiences and coaching. So I do a lot of one-on-ones or group sessions, looking at doing some surf retreats in time. But I actually work with young individuals on the spectrum, whether Down syndrome, autism, take them surfing, share the sport with them. I love it so much. It's been so rewarding to just share that passion. You know, my dad, he shared the sport of surfing and gave me this beautiful gift, and I was able to run with it with this awesome career, and now to be able to share that with others, can't ask for anything better.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. But yeah, always love just, you know, coming back to these events. Did the Vans when I was younger, and now to have Vans and Jacks supporting it, and 805, this event that, you know, it was a bit of a stepping stone for me back when I was qualifying, and it's really cool to see the support still there.
Yeah.
Looks like a couple waves. It kind of seems like everyone's in line with the bait house right now. Couple a little bit further out. But as the tide pushes in, they're going to start moving in a little bit.
Seems to kind of be a little bit more lulls right now.
Yeah, I think it's just, you know, winds died down, swells establishing a little.
We want to thank the Shore Break Hotel for putting up the judges across the street. Pacific Hideaway, their restaurant, they got great food there. So thanks to those guys. And all those sponsors you see, Sunbum, you name it, they're all here supporting. And what are they building here? What is this?
So those used to be the bathrooms on the south end, but I know the north end, I believe it's called the Huntington, and they're going to have cocktails, coffee, some food. Should be pretty fun, and maybe they're doing it to the south end too, you know, but I was thinking maybe they're updating the bathrooms and fixing the roof. I don't think they've worked on those since I was a Grom.
There used to be a restaurant called Neptune's. It was a bar.
Neptune's?
Yeah, right as you
Sick.
entered the pier, and it was like you could have a beer and watch the guys on Northside. It was old school, super cool.
Yeah, I think that's what they're wanting to do with the Huntington, which will be there on the north end of Bait House. So it'll be fun. I was joking. Some of the north side crew will probably be up there just roasting their friends, having a beer. But it'll be fun. I was saying they should call it peer pressure.
Exactly.
But yeah, this heat's winding down. We only have
Slowed down a lot.
It did. We only have 50 seconds on the clock. Jet only with one wave of 417. But he's looking for a 246. We'll see if any opportunity comes in for him. But it looks like we have a score coming in for Luke and William. Sounds like I could hear the beach announcer saying white's up and riding, so we'll see if he was able to find an opportunity on his last wave. I have a feeling this heat could shift in the dying seconds since it's been a little bit on the slow side. You see green, a little snap right there. Quick little wave. Red
so
having a
quite
look.
the exchange at the end, and
Yeah.
white only needed like a 246. So
Yeah, it's
here it
coming
is.
in first score.
It's kind of a small wave.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's pretty close. It's definitely splitting hairs right now in this heat. Some low scores needed, a 3.9 and a 3.23. We still have two scores coming in, one for Tommy, one for Jet.
There was quite a lull at the end.
a premonition.
All right, welcome back to the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. And if you want a good look at what a combination swell looks like, have a look at that.
Yeah, that's
my goodness. And here we are, round of 96, heat 11. On the screen right there, Ryder Smith, Parker Cohn, Reed Platanius, and Giacomo Messinas. So it's all happening here on the sand and in the water in Huntington Beach. Scott Waring, our contest director. Scott, great event so far.
Hey, we're scoring right now. Not much wind for HB, and we got a bit of a swell. So
especially springtime.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's dodgy in the spring.
So we're quite happy right now.
It's like
and
windsurf o'clock right now, but it's pretty mellow. Normally, up in Seal, like you get past noon and it's just gale force winds.
Hurricane Gulch, right?
Yeah, every windowsill in Seal Beach has that weird silt. It's just so bizarre.
Yeah, it's crazy. Beautiful shot. We got the Jack store down there to the right. You can see it. And heading out onto the pier. Beautiful day.
Look at that.
North
So
side,
sick.
south side. All the vendors are activating today. They got plenty of swag for the rest of the week.
A little pier promenade.
Promenade. What is this? This is what restaurant?
Duke's.
Duke's. And Sandy's down below. The Vans Jacks Pro. 9th year. We're stoked to be here. Thanks to all the crew helping making it happen.
All right, let's catch it up.
Blue.
All right, our Canadian Platanius. Couple snaps. And the finish. So that's the replay. 483. So, decent one to plant in the sand.
I think there's like 3 or 4 Canadians in this event.
Sure. Well, you've
the
got
winner.
Shea Breweiler, you've got Reed, and I'm not sure who else.
The
Maybe one of the
Noah,
girls.
the lady who won
yeah.
last year.
Yeah, there you go.
Which is cool. And they surf in Tofino.
Yep.
I heard that place is just
No.
incredible.
I mean, that's one of my, and I'm sure the invite still stands. Raph Breweiler, like for years, like, Wells, you got to come up in September. And I just could never pull the trigger.
Chris said it was the best place he's ever been in his life.
And
Most beautiful.
yeah, I mean, I've seen the photos, I've seen the surf. It's gorgeous up there. But we have Luke Weiler on the glass. Luke, are you there?
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Hey, man, great heat.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a super slow one, pretty sketchy. It all came down to that last wave, and it's funny how fast 9 minutes can go by when you're looking for a 4 or a 1, actually, in that case. So yeah, I just saw that little left come in with like a minute and a half or something. I was like, dude, I don't know if we're gonna get another opportunity. So I just spun on it. And yeah, I was stoked I did.
We can't really tell in here where your lineups were. Where were you sitting most of the heat?
Honestly, I was kind of just hunting all over because like there's it seemed like, I don't know what it seemed like from the beach, but out there it seemed like nothing was really breaking. And so I tried Pier Bowl for a little bit. I tried further south, and I was just hunting everywhere I could. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, I surf up here all the time, so I'm pretty comfortable in the lineup. I didn't have an exact lineup spot, but I was just trying to hunt and find any kind of turn or two I could.
Right. Where'd you pick up that last 4?
That was on like the little double up left. That was kind of, I'm trying to turn my head. I think like right in front of the judges tower. Yeah, some of them have that little like line towards you, and it'll give you a good first section or two. So I was really fortunate for that. Thank
Right
God.
on. Hey, do me a favor. Reach over there in that milk crate and pick up your milk bucks. Got milk money. Yeah.
Wow.
So there you
This is
go.
amazing.
Happy days.
Yeah.
So what sled are you riding today?
I'm on the Timmy Patterson pool party model. It's really good. I pretty much ride it in everything if I'm on a surf trip or any day around California. And yeah, it's just super fast and perfect for these types of conditions. So I can't thank Timmy Patterson and that whole squad over there enough. They're awesome. They make great boards. So
Yeah, hey, congratulations. Before we say goodbye, any props you want to give out to your peeps?
yeah, I just want to shout out my parents and my grandparents and all my friends, everyone at home watching. And shout out to God for giving me the opportunity and all my sponsors. And yeah, you guys for putting on this event. So I'm excited to keep it going.
Unreal. Thank you.
Sweet.
And you have the afternoon off. What's in the cards? What's going down?
I'm actually staying up here with Rex Hennings and some of the boys. So I don't know. We'll probably just go get some food and take it easy. Don't have to drive 45 minutes down to San Clemente. So yeah, just kind of hanging.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you so
We'll
much.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
And there you have it, people. Round of 96. Heat number 10. Luke Weiler taking it out. Wow, with a very low total of 8.33 points.
There was a huge lull at the end.
Yeah, I mean that's
a tight one.
Probably one of the lowest winning totals of the day.
Yeah.
But like you said, just a full nail biter.
Yeah. The ocean just kind of ran out of gas.
Ran out of gas. Like me right now. I need a coffee. All right, 13 minutes remaining. Reed has gone 6-6-7. And I don't know, maybe the boys in the booth can give us a replay just so we can get a good look at that. And then it doesn't look like anything crazy's gone down. His opener was the 4.83. He backed it up with the 6.67. This has him in the lead. And we'll see if the boys can tee it up. I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, look at that. Surf fans. It's all happening down here.
Beautiful day, man.
Well, and you can see the vendor village. It takes a
Yeah.
village. And we have it all down here. Every top tier brand housed inside of Jack's Surf Shop is on the sand, running game, giving product away. And if that's not your jam, then guess what? There's tacos and beer. You can't beat it. Here we go. Reed up and riding. Can he get around the corner? All right. Chucks it up there. Ooh, big windscreen wiper. Hammered that. And, well, that's going to be a one-turn wonder. See if it replaces anything. Dunno. But Parker, just down the road in Newport. Here he goes. Chucks the fins, but can't ride out of it.
So what you do on your break?
I sat up in the VIP because I'm doing a little coaching with Johnny Corzo.
Nice.
Just kind of eyeballed the lineup, kind of identified a couple potential hot spots.
Yeah.
And it's just funny because every time we come down here, we just get this 36-inch screen.
Exactly.
But then you get up there and you just see the whole playing field. And it's just kind of baffling to see guys with low score lines, but I know what Luke was talking about because I watched that heat.
Mm-hmm.
And it just happens, it's beach break, it's shifty, it's all over the place, and then you're dealing with this, the short period 295 mixed with this longer period south, so you're waiting for the mix to happen. And
it's a trick.
Yeah, it's
what's really funny sometimes, like if you paddle out on a really peaky day and you're like, you paddle over there and the waves in the back over there, and you paddle back that way and it's the other way.
Peak is always better down the beach.
Yeah. Totally out of rhythm. Here, we got a little set coming in now.
But I like the looks of just the water, the waves, a little more tide. It's slowing it down, I think, so it's giving people a little more opportunity. So that's a good thing. Wow, that was crafty. Couldn't ride out of it.
Now he had a big heat yesterday. I think it was, or was it Rex Smith or Ryder Smith? He busted some big old airs, so I think he's in the Got Milk.
Oh, he did a big forehand air, I think.
Yeah, I think
yesterday afternoon.
I think he's still hanging in there within the top 4 guys.
So down to 9:40 remaining. Up next, Heat 12, Titus Santucci, Teddy Whitman, Tomas Pathne, and Henry Rothy. So, I mean, it's just an all-out round of 96 battle, and then let's see, I think Dunny's coming up, so we got Dumphy maybe. Is he coming up or is he
probably
tomorrow?
tomorrow,
Yeah,
I
I think he'd be tomorrow. He said he's going to drop in and chew the fat with us.
Oh, good.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Would you jump in the
tomorrow.
seat with him and while he's flying?
Depends where we were going.
Yeah.
That is, I hate little airplanes.
Oh my goodness.
For whatever reason, I feel safer in big ones.
Yeah.
But yeah, just the turbulence freaks me out.
Oh,
in
man.
Small planes.
Speaking of turbulence,
Little
when
puddle
when
jumpers.
we were coming back this time,
Yeah.
the first 45 minutes of our flight, that thing was rattling and going. It was one of the worst turbulent trips I've ever had on a flight.
Oh my
It
gosh.
it was crazy, and we're looking at each other going, seriously, this is how we're gonna go now after everything we're put together.
We had one of those, me and Riley and Bob McKnight, we're going down to Nicaragua. It was for an accounts trip. And taking all these like great accounts surfing, and it was literally like four-buying the entire flight. You couldn't sleep. The plane rattled the entire flight. It was so gross. I remember McKnight was just like, God, that guy couldn't have picked a better line.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah, I just
Flying's
rough
not-
flights are brutal.
Oh yeah, I don't like air turbulence at all.
Well, I mean, when you get on, any plane, you just feel like chicken. In my opinion,
Oh yeah.
you're just like you have no control.
You look way up and people are just sitting there in this capsule going 800 miles an hour or whatever it is.
Yeah, flying fart tube.
That's it.
Regurgitated air. 7:24 remaining. All right, Smith in second. Pocket threes. Needs an 8.27 for the lead, and you can see it all right there. Cone chasing a 3.66. I mean, that's just literally a little lip banger and a finish, and it's done. And then you've got Messinas down there in fourth. He's got a decent score. He needs a 2.89, but and I feel like, Scott, it's the every other. Like, we get these doozy heats that are just nonstop, and then it just when it shuts down, it literally shuts down. But I'll tell you what, I was in the 805 VIP, the Athlete 805 VIP,
right?
And the south end of the venue is absolutely cooking. So it'll
everyone's up
clock
here.
around right here. Check it. So that's the north buoy. There's the south buoy. Guys on the south side of that south buoy were just scoring. I was like, ooh.
No one's even looking over there.
Well, you can't go down. I mean, you can go almost down there, but I was like, hot damn, that's a good wave over there.
Yeah. Back when I competed many, many years ago, I always looked for the opposite spot to go. Like I didn't look at where everyone was. I'd always look at where nobody was.
Okay, that's the wave I wanted to see. Maybe that was Reed's 5.6.
Yeah, probably was. Green getting a nice wave.
Yep. Giacomo.
Messinas.
Yeah, it's it's good when it comes, but it gets a little grindy in between the sets, and that's kind of what we're seeing is just the full grind off, with that little wind swell chips kind of funneling through.
White replay here. Nice turn.
And that's Ryder.
Can you finish it? Yep. So
Yeah,
decent wave.
Yeah, he's looking revved up.
So with your coaching, were you looking at the left down the beach?
I'm predominantly looking at lefts in general.
Yeah. They're standing up more for sure right now.
Just it looks like, I mean, unless like you see that good right, you go, but like that left, we've seen some pretty good scores on the lefts. Some good scores on the rights too, but I'd say traditionally the lefts are a little bit more on offer. The faces are smooth.
Yeah.
A little more pockety. But I mean, see waves, ride waves, right? Be patient. Only takes two. Blah blah blah.
Yeah. And tomorrow the heats are all 25 minutes, so.
Oh, that's great. See,
you got
like,
an extra 5 to get 2 good ones, So
like
that's...
that alone, literally is such a big help for the surfers, right? It takes a little bit of the. I mean, I won't say it takes the pressure off. Just gives them more time to find it.
Unless you're like hanging on to second and it's the guy, the guy in third needs like a 3. It's probably the longest extra 5 minutes in your life.
Jeez, I'll tell you who it's really long for. Us talking in here in the booth. You just added 5 minutes to every heat, bro. You just cooked us. Now it's an even longer day, Scott. What are you doing?
Come on, man.
Is that a Ruby call? Is that what it is?
He did the schedule.
Yeah, that's a Ruby call, man.
So these 3 are just tightly compacted, waiting and read by the pier. 3 minutes 39. Replay. This is it.
Here we go. This is what I wanted to see. Oh, sick.
Very smooth, huh?
Reed.
He liked it.
Yeah, so that was his opener. That was the 667, I think.
Second wave.
Was that the second wave?
Yeah.
Okay, then that's the 567.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never done this before. I'm totally hopeless. But
No, you're right. I thought you meant first wave of the. No, that was his first scoring.
okay,
run.
that's
Yeah.
what I thought.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I never saw it, and we were on the interview.
Yeah.
All right, little split of the peak, and they're gonna stick with the surfer in green. Giacomo slashes it. Little quick jam off the top, clicks it, and gets the finish.
Wow.
See, look, he seems like he's pretty far down the beach.
Yeah, he is. Because there's White in the next heat pounding back out, or pounding out for his heat. So yeah, he's quite a bit south, picking up that right.
See, I tell you, man. I seen the south end. It looks like it's cooking.
You checking it out? Rob Machado's spot. Surfed this wave really well. Kept a lot of board speed.
I mean, he's on the pure northwest wind chip.
Small wave, but well surfed.
Just found the little runner.
He needs, he's in second currently. Comes in at a 5. So now Surfer in White needs a 4.98 and Red needs a 4.94 Parker Cone. Minute 55 to go. Heat number 11. Got 5 more to go. Call it a day.
Down to just 90 seconds, Scott. And it looks like waves approaching. This could be a defining moment in this heat. Here we go. Red Cone on the hunt. Looking for the 494. Whoa, slides the fins. I don't know if that's going to do it. We'll see. But there's more waves approaching. And, okay, it's Green chasing the 734 for the lead. And Smith looking for the 498 to jump into second. And Cone looking for the 494 also to jump into second. So all he really did was just get this little oncoming little...
And he needs a 494. So.
Little blowtail to slide. I don't know if that's going to do it.
Not quite sure. He's probably hoping that I had one more little section to it.
Whoa.
White.
Whoa. Right.
Whoa, he only needed a 4.98.
Little twirly whirly.
Wow. Nail biter heat for Surfer in Green.
Oh, it's so brutal, though. Now it comes down. I mean, the judges are going to look at that and be like, okay, like how critical was that air? Was it forced?
Yeah.
Was it above the lip? Like, just, dissect it and see if it is worthy of this 498 that he's needs.
And there's been quite a few errors already, so they know,
Whoa, Parker on the buzzer, slashes, bangs it. Is he going to turn the heat? All right, here he goes. One last little clicker. Oh, look at the flax. I like it. Okay, Parker's. Oh, he's going to get a reform. Shut the front door. Bang. Another one. All right. I think that is going to solidify Parker Cone in second place. That was a well-ridden wave.
Well, you got to remember, too.
Oh, look at he's just sweating. He's huffing and puffing.
White got that air, so I don't know. They'll figure it out. gonna be tight.
Oh,
But that was beautiful.
That, I mean, talk about clutch.
How do you get that?
Okay,
wave
so check
fast?
it. Here it is. Boom. I mean, that thing was kind of more out to the flats, but it was clean.
And he only needed a 4.94, and then red at the time, or he needed 4.98. It's pretty tight, I think. Why?
He got the wrap back. That was really the only supporting maneuver. This is good
was
though. Jam to tail.
Look at. I mean, that
Speed
is a
click.
well, sir, small.
And then just finds.
Okay, let's do it again.
No.
What are you gonna give that?
Oh, well, the score's already coming through. I'm going like mid 6. Low to mid 6.
He surfed it really good. And I don't know, he caught that thing so fast because he just rode another wave. Remember where he spun the fins or something?
Yeah. He just, that wave didn't have any.
587.
That wave didn't have any bonanza. Not enough bonanza. 5.87.
And white was a 4.97, so he made it.
Oh, he would have gotten what he needed, but it wasn't enough.
No, Parker just destroyed that little wave.
Wow, talk about clutched up. Don't go anywhere. More surfing action.
That was exciting.
After this commercial break.
Hey baby, ¿qué pasó? No que yo era un vato. Hey baby, ¿qué pasó? No me dejes de ese modo. Oh, that's very finger, vato.
All right, welcome back to the Vans Jacks Pro presented by 805. Man, I want to talk to Parker.
Yeah, we should get him in there too.
We're going to get the interview with Reed, who surfed an absolute smoking heat with a 12 3-4 total. He took it out with Parker with the rabbit out of the hat at the end. I mean, talk about clutch to turn that heat. But yeah, I mean,
that was exciting.
That was if you're a surf coach, you would have gnawed down to your wristwatch. Just that was so gnarly. But here we go. This is the current heat in the water. Whitman with looks like a 3.5 to open up with, and Santucci with a 4.5. So the boys just putting some scores in. This is the 4.5 right here. Ooh, hey. All right. Well, a little coping grind. Whoa, my sunnies are trying to commit suicide. They're jumping off my head. Sketchy. All right, Green got a piece, 393, and it's just your surfer now, Pathne, having yet to open his account. Oh, but he did. There we go. It's like we didn't see all this stuff. It was on the break.
Yep.
All right, banged it on it.
Commercial break.
It's kind of a set wave. Got the twofer. 417, so he got the second best. Looks like Titus had the best of it. Tomas had the 417, and we have Reed Platanius down there. Reed, are you with us?
If you can hear me, I'm here.
Yeah, hey, great heat. Just kind of came out and really just went to work and got it done.
Yeah, it feels easy when that happens, right? But it's not always like that.
It appeared to us said that's how you did it. Is that how it felt?
Yeah, I had fun out there. Like I feel like these are the best waves we've had for this contest in a couple of years. So just be able to paddle out there and like find corners always feels nice. I've never done well out here, so that was fun.
Right. That first air was that your first wave?
No, that was my second wave. I like kind of timed that one wrong. I wanted to hit that first section, ended up going like at it a little late, but
got it. So the combo was your 6.
Yeah, just like a little yeah, I had like a 3-banger 483 at the start, and then air was the 6.6, and then 583 on like a left 2-banger.
Got it. Well, great surfing nonetheless.
Thank you. Yeah, it was fun.
You're done for the day. Did you reach into the milk crate yet?
Oh no, I heard there's a little present in here. Hold on.
Yes.
There you go.
Congratulations.
Little gas money. I need it right now.
Yeah, got milk money.
I'm stoked.
So what's the sled under your feet today?
This is a JS Monster 10, the new model that Jason just came out with. Just like a poly round tail. Feels really good. It's funny, I have a really good epoxy groveler right now, and I just don't want to ride it because my poly feels so good, and that's always a good feeling.
Yeah, there you go. Well, great surfing. Before we say goodbye, any props you want to give to your people out there?
Yeah, mom and dad back home in Canada, all my friends that watch back home, and all my supporters. Just thank you so much. I feel so lucky to be able to do this. So, yeah, I'll be home soon.
Awesome. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks, guys.
Congratulations. And there you have it, people. Round of 96, Heat 11, Reed Platanius taking it out at the Vans Jax Pro, presented by 805. WQS 4000, we are just marching through heats, Mr. Scott Waring. It is just like it's the runaway freight train, can't stop, won't stop.
Now the glare's going to start kicking in for the judging.
Well, you need welding goggles to score this heat. Hey.
Glare is just a nightmare, but
just a pterygium builder.
Yeah, at the end of the day is always fun.
Oh, why not? All right, so
we got a great spotter. Chance is up there doing a fine job. Local boy from Seal Beach, he's on it, so we know who's up and riding, and we'll get it done.
Oh yeah, the Jax Pro, it's a SEAL employment event.
It is, huh?
Putting all us unemployed people to work
for about 5 days, right?
Something like that. All right, 13:50 on the clock, and it looks like maybe we've got a commitment here on this left by Teddy Whitman. Bangs it out onto the open face, and that wave just kind of went whoop, done. So a one-turn wonder.
Yep. Signing autographs.
It's so good. I love it. Surf fans. It's, and I saw, it was Bobby up in the VIP, one of the big head honchos of Jax, just cruising, hanging with some crew. It was good. It's good to see him hanging.
Yeah.
But props to them. I mean, they've really kind of upped the ante and helped pro surfing. This is a major WSL North American launch pad.
Yeah, I mean, this year we added a whole nother day.
Yeah.
And we still had over 50 alternates.
I mean, it's traditionally round of 96. It was around a 128 yesterday.
Yeah. So maybe we'll add another day. You'll be here for like 7 days next year.
Whoa, make money, make money.
Green. Little fluid turn there, nice cutty. Driving down the line, little bank at the end here. No, it's out. That's Henry.
If it hasn't come, it's gonna come. Is it coming? It's gonna come. The set I'm talking about.
I was wondering what you're talking about.
It has to, it got a bit grindy at the end, and I know Parker's wave was not a proper set wave, so it is out there. It's coming.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of time, and it's kind of been on this, feels like every other program.
Having its siesta right now, but I think it's going to turn around.
One on, one off.
Yeah.
All right. Little chipper, Pathane. He's got a 417 in his score line, and
oh man,
we don't like that.
No.
Judges don't like that.
He needs some food wax. Looks like he slipped
I
off
don't
the tail.
I don't think he liked that.
Red. Little smash. Beautiful turn there. Nice double.
Titus.
Yeah, there you go. That was a well surf wave.
Yeah, I would have given him an 8 for the bottom turn.
Nice style. I like his style. Like, very smooth. Green up and riding.
All right, Henry. Oh, there we go. Oh, no.
Overturned.
Just pined for the big maneuver, just didn't have the speed to push through it.
So everybody out there in Webland, we got 8:05 on the beach. If you're 21 and over, come down, have a cocktail, sit there, watch some of the best surfing. Everybody with kids, groms, come down tomorrow all the way through Sunday. Got all kinds of fun stuff with all the vendors. Every vendor in surfing's down here supporting the Jack's Surfboards Pro 9th annual. Red getting a beautiful wave.
Yeah, Titus goes 4.50 on that, tightening up his lead. I mean, a pair of 4.5s. You know, we just saw Weiler come through with an 8-point some odd total, 8-point and change. So, you know, every heat varies. Reed, you know, he walked away with a 12.34 total for the win. Parker's total was 9.84. So, I mean,
You know,
hey, man.
You know what's really interesting too, from a judging standpoint, their scales, they've got their scales set. So even though there's lulls, the scale's not setting or it's not changing. Like if there's, you know, smaller waves in a certain heat, their scores they just got their scores set. So, you know, like Red getting a 4 or 5 for that last wave, beautiful surf wave, but because it's based off the you know, the scores, the scale that's already been set, you know, that's where it fits in. Got to keep the scale throughout the rounds. That's basically how it works. Not conditions. You don't change your scale for the conditions, is what I'm getting to.
Is that what you're getting at, Scott?
That's what I was trying to get to.
Took the long way home on that one.
Yeah.
That's all right. 9 minutes remaining. All right. I mean, nothing's changed, but again, you see this flat water, you know that there's going to be a set eventually. It's not a matter of if, but when. So these guys, this is the northern buoy, which I would hedge to say is somewhere maybe right off the corner of where the cameramen are, just to the right of the beer garden, maybe a little further. So I would say that's good 100 and some odd yards off the pier.
Beautiful.
And then you've got the southern buoy, which is a bit further down. That's the area that I really liked. I saw so many waves with a lot less rip running through it. But here we go.
Okay.
Nah.
I was gonna that shot. There was a sailboat, and then there was another sailboat without their sail up, and then another sailboat with their sail up. The guy in the middle, not saying.
Oh,
cost.
Henry, dang it. Okay.
Bottom turn, smash straight up.
Teddy,
little cutty.
Got a hold of that first turn.
Nice.
And now
Action
Tomas. Dang.
Waiting for the scores. A lot of nice, like, guys are carving off the bottom, which you know, setting up for that straight up turns. Beautiful. Blue. Teddy did that really well.
Yeah, it's
Like right
really,
here.
it's
Boom.
everything is in this one maneuver. Curious to see where the judges take this score. On the hunt for a 3-2-1, he's going to get it, that's for sure. And then Tomas's wave just kind of went weird, had some weird ribs in it. Did good to negotiate those two turns, but it just wasn't as smooth as that opening hammer from Teddy. Well, he chucks the rev. He's come unstuck. 650 remaining. Charging through 16 heats today. Tomorrow,
let's see, what do we got?
Friday, we're going to open up with 3 it's the round of 64 at 8 o'clock going to 2:40, and then wrapping up with the women's all the way to 4:20. So that'll be the longest day so far. Saturday, we're going to kick off with women's round of 32, men's round of 32, women's round of 16, and wrap it up with men's round of 16.
Here we go.
And that finishes at 4:20. That's more like Henry. Dang it! Didn't stick it.
Went for it.
So 6:12 remaining. I mean, and said it a bazillion times, you know, you got to give yourself a chance.
Yeah.
So then that way you're just not in frantic mode, as Brett would say, panic at the disco at the end. Panic at the disco. Just don't want to be doing that. So 540 remaining, and just a pair of four, like mid-range fours required to turn this heat with four Tomas and Henry. But I mean, Scott, like it's just that long period south set hasn't reared its ugly head yet. You know, we haven't seen the buoy just start bouncing. So again, it's just not a matter of if, but when. And let's hope it happens before this heat ends.
I know I've been looking at the surf line every day, and it's reading basically the same thing every day, and so we should see something happening here soon.
Yeah, the Jacks boys always have really good luck, I feel like. We've had a couple dud years where it was just unbelievably flat.
Yeah.
But for the most part, the rabbit's foot has been rubbed properly.
One of the better years was the year Crosby won it, because it was like the big rights off the pier.
Oh, it was one of those.
Yeah, it was like Jay Bay, not really, but had
Holy
these big old rights. Yeah.
Who's blowing up? Turn your ringer off, bro.
Probably me. Someone look
That
at their
is
check.
unacceptable here in the webcast booth. Totally unacceptable. We've got a webcast rookie.
Just came in.
Yeah.
Yeah, right? It's the milk money showed up. It's in the account.
Yeah.
Hey.
Sorry, I'll turn off my phone.
All right. 4 minutes remaining. It is crunch time. If you're going to do something, you better get it done in the next 4 minutes. And speaking of 4 minutes, 4.41 required for white, 4.78 for green. Here we go. Red, Titus. He's going to try to tighten up this lead off the bottom, cracks it.
Nice.
Swings off the bottom again.
Nice.
Hammers it again. Is he going to get the three-piece?
Nice.
Snaps it. Oh, my gosh, it's a four-banger.
Makes it look so easy.
There you go. I mean,
Perfect
so
painting of a wave.
that will go into the 5 or 6 range.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. What are you going to call it?
I like this wave. I thought it was pretty seamless. I'm going to go 6.5. Small, though, but
I'll go 6.43.
okay, I'm going to go 6.5. We're going to see if I get even remotely close. But I'll throw the X Factor score out there. Judges are going to go 5.
What did you say it was going to be? 6.5?
I said 6.5. Judges will go
6.83.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah.
Hey, there we go. I'm almost
you
qualified.
Won. You won.
Yeah, is it WSL hiring? I'm going to put that on my LinkedIn. I'm looking for work. But I only want to work with cool people. So that might be a tough
Here we go.
deal.
Boom. White. Working it. Tomas needing a 4.41. I mean, pretty well surf wave. We'll see.
Indeed. Here we go. Santucci again. Is he going to better now his low 4.5? Nope. One up and down, up and out, in and out. It's over. 2 minutes.
Where's he from? I mean, do you know much about him? Or
I want to say like Carlsbad, Encinitas area.
Okay. All right.
If I'm not mistaken. I mean, maybe even Oceanside. I'm not 100% sure.
Really?
Oside? Okay. Brett thinks Oside. Yeah, but Oceanside's like it's the HB of San Diego. It's always got something. So hard to say, but always super fun banks in Oceanside.
Like a bit of a set coming in out there.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's whatever board riders club he rides for. I don't know. Henry, little speed float, wraps it back. Is he going to find the end banger? Another nice cutty. Oh, little rodeo hop. 125 remaining. Okay, so Hank needs a 610. Is that a 610? I don't think so. Whoa, Austin Banky from Monera. He's flexing. It's all right. I remember my first surf contest. All right, 1 minute remaining. Look at the windup right here. Oh, wow. That wave just
Hey,
ended.
so you're emceeing the freaking Harbor Chronicles, huh?
Yeah, I did the, gosh, what was it? I think I did the opening night. The night they premiered it, I'm pretty sure.
You know what's really weird? Every
Or
time
maybe it
that
was
thing
the
was gonna
second
show,
night. Or you guys are going, right?
we're gonna try to go to this time.
So yeah, they rang me up and said, "Hey, do you want to MC it again? We're gonna have a little Q&A and a panel." Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
whatever. Why not?
Cool.
I don't get paid or anything. It's one of the many things I do that don't get paid for.
Well, you're taking care of the Seal Beach legacy, right?
Anybody need free work? I got you covered. Just blow me up. I show up. I do it.
Well, it's nice that you donated your check here as well. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
I don't expect anything. You know what? I'm a man of my people, and I am diligent and do due diligence for my city. We host our annual surf comp. 10 years of being the president of our board riders club. Talk about a tiring, thankless job. Just kidding. All right, this heat's done and dusted. Santucci and Whitman looks like they're going to take this one out. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with more action after this.
Here we go, Kelly Slater.
Board looks pretty unique out there. It's kind of short, stubby, a little wider in the nose.
You know, I think it's a new board that, him and Tomo are making.
I want a board to get out of my way, and I want to be able to feel like I can go anywhere on the face.
That has been really rewarding and really challenging to try and come up with board designs that are worthy of, the greatest surfer of all time.
He's been the most experimental surfer in the game, and he has pushed surfboard design through the eras.
All right, we are back, and look at it. It is just stacking to the horizon. The south swell's picking up. We're at the Vans Jack Surfboards Pro. Courtney, it's been an amazing day. Look at this heat right here. You got a local boy. You got Ethan Hollander, Jake Davis from just down the road, and Tommy Layson from Barbados.
Oh, yeah. Heat 13, just a few more heats ago. Looks like we got Ethan with a quick start here. A nice snap to get things going in. A lay back. We love those.
Karate chop.
A little hi-yo. All right, and then we have white up and riding right here.
Still.
Little replay.
Looks like
Nice
he
carve.
got himself a 5.67.
Oh.
And he pulls it off today. Yesterday.
What a way to start the heat.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. Right there. Hollander goes 4.5. Sloan backs his 5.67 up with a 3.07. And the crew's made it down today.
See a few little rascals in here.
You better go get your prizes.
Few goodies.
Yeah, they got their goodie bag. 4 different bags, 4 different outfits.
Those are little mini yous.
Gotta trick them, you know? You gotta trick them.
Keep them busy.
I know. Little
Look at
mini
this
me's.
one.
Oh, look at Tommaso. Ooh, that
Oh.
was nice.
Tight in the pocket.
And another. So
Hammer.
that's a keeper, Court. That's a nice start there
It
for
is.
Red.
Not even 4 minutes off the clock yet, and these guys are getting busy. I love it. We have Ethan having a look at this pure bull right, driving off the bottom, laying into it.
Wow.
Nice one turn.
The action is heating up.
It is heating up,
The action is heating up.
keeping us
heavy.
going and flowing.
Oh,
We
looks
got
like
Jake.
Ooh, he
Ah.
kind of had to force it there. That way it was going to finish off anyways, but he got a small first score. That will be a throwaway as well. The important one is Red. See where they go with that. And then Hollander's backup score. His first wave 4.5. We saw that. And then he has that one, the big one turner.
Yeah, it looks like everyone's hanging close to the pier now, kind of by bait house.
Yeah, look at that.
It's cleaned up a lot.
So Hollander's one big turn gets a 5.37. And you'd
Nice.
have to say Tommy's left, probably going to go.
6 range.
Yeah.
Mid 6.
We'll see.
Yeah. 6.5.
Bingo, bango.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that start. Ethan with the early lead right now with a 5.37, and already up and running we have Jake Davis. Just laying into it. Little slip on that one.
Can
Plenty
hear
of
the
time.
crowd going off out there.
Yeah, they're in the 805s though.
What's going on out there?
We're on the coffees and acais. We'll be on the 805 later. But nice snap here for Tommaso.
12 o'clock.
Oh, that replay of the 6.5. Great surfing for him. Great way to start the heat. And then we have this one layback turn that earned Ethan a 5.37.
Yeah, that was a big turn. I mean, if you look at the scores, what do we got here? Sloan might be
Yeah.
rolling into something. What's this thing got? Takes his time, little
Oh,
speed
darn.
jam. He's gonna have to
Big
send it.
boom.
Oh, a little late it looked like. It's always
Yeah.
that drone angle's tough to see. But the first little check kind of threw him off.
And we have Ethan up and riding again on his backhand going towards the pier. Nice snap to get things started. Little
Oh, Nelly.
pocket. Might have got a little bit tentative with that piling. We all know too well what those barnacles feel like.
Ooh, they're like razor blades.
That they are. You definitely want to time and just commit to that line once you set a good one and just shoot through the pier.
You know what? It's easier, like when you're on the face of a wave. Looks like Red up and riding Tommy. Nice little slash.
Snap
It's got
and
a
it
really
sets
good
them
style.
up for that end section. Really nice little two-turner, you know. It kind of set up turn for the first and then laid it down that second one.
Looks like Jake's strength right here. Snaps it.
There we go.
Hits it again. This could be the wave he was looking for. And a third.
Yeah.
I hear Big 20 going wild. So this heat's really turning up right now.
Yeah.
Leaves Sloan out the back with priority. We got a score coming in for Red.
Right now, Ethan's leading with his 5.3745, but
I think that's going to change.
I have a feeling Tommaso's definitely gonna change the situation right here.
Yeah.
And
Look at
Jake,
these little kelp. I keep
The
seeing
little
these
kelp
kelp
patties?
Yeah. Jake's going to get his best by far.
definitely.
I mean,
That was a good wave to kind of shake off the ones and the .9 and 7.7, you know, it kind of reset the heat with that wave.
Yeah.
It looks like we have a nice little line rolling in here. Let's see if it, you know, factors into something for them. It's always trick with this drone, you know?
They're not really seeing it. They didn't really see any scoring potential in that. But this is Sloan's maybe previous wave that I saw. Kind of little check snap. And then he goes for the air. I feel like, yeah, he kind of had to, I guess. Maybe another one of those big lip line blowtails.
That replay of this one, the first snap was good.
Well,
It would have
there,
been,
yeah, there's the last of Jake's. Comes in at 5.97, which, you know, the second highest score of the heat. And it looks like Tommy's, that right we just saw, this is the 5.9. So good flow.
nice projecting turn right there and a great finish.
Yeah. And then Red gets the 4.4. So yeah, they're everyone's looking good. We're gonna throw it down to Titus. Congratulations, Titus, on the heat
Thank
win.
you.
How was it out there?
It's fun actually. I mean, it was pulsing earlier, and then it got really slow for the two heats before mine, and then like right at the end it started pulsing. But there's a couple.
Yeah, you looked good, looked in form. Were you kind of on the, you know, paddling out, looking more left?
I definitely wanted to go left. Yeah, there's a couple rights, but I don't know. I was eyeing the lefts.
Yeah, your backhand super strong, looked really good. Anything, you know, what's this new season looking like for you? Are you gonna do the whole tour or the whole QS tour?
Yeah, I think we're doing the whole thing.
Awesome. Well, we wish you luck. Congratulations today. Don't forget you got a little milk money to the right of you there.
Oh, sweet.
Any shout outs to the crew back at home?
Oh yeah, always. Shout out to my mom who's here watching. Shout out to my girlfriend. Shout out Westcliff Surf. Shout out Austin Banky. Shout out my dad. He's watching back home. Yeah, all the sponsors.
Well, congratulations, Titus. We're going to see you tomorrow into the round of 64. Go get some rest.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, brother. Good work. So Titus Santucci into the round of 64. Looks like another pier ball. A local kid, Sloan, flying down the line. What's he got? Throws the rotation, and it gets away from him. So had quite a bit of chop there. You know, he did good to get the projection, but wasn't able to stomp it. And
here-
Hollander.
Yeah,
Oh.
two great turns.
Wow, so Hollander's putting it on these guys.
Yeah, forming out.
Yeah, what's he need to take? He's in second, only needs a 5.54 to take the lead. I'd have to say he's probably going to get it.
I'd agree with that for sure. And we're just under 10 minutes on the clock. Tommaso right now holding first priority. He's looking to replace a 4.40, so still a lot of time to do that and make that happen.
Yeah, Sloan was going for the Got Milk Air Show presented by Foo, but then Hollander found this nice left, cracks it there,
Nice.
and then straight into the oncoming and just blows it out. You
That was just good, solid surfing right there, you know?
Yeah, he didn't have to do too much, and he surfed it with speed, and that showed right there.
Yeah, it looks like Dylan's hanging really tight to the pier, and then a little space between Tommaso and Jake over there, kind of more in front of the bathroom bank,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. Well, you know, the only thing, those rights are fun and all, but the two best scores have been on lefts,
They have.
and we're waiting on the last of Hollander to see where that goes. But when you get too close to the pier, you could kind of pigeonhole yourself to that pier bowl right.
Yeah.
But
You limit yourself a little bit.
there it is, 6.47. So Hollander kind of, you know, jumps up into that first spot, solidifies it a bit. Now that leaves Layson looking for a 5.34 to jump back into the lead. Sloan needs the 5.24. Davis needs the 4.94. So this one's still wide open, just under 8 minutes. Surf still looks fun, Court. You can see that wind is gone even more west, almost to the north a bit.
Yeah, it's lineups change a bit. What time's high tide actually?
High tide is
Feel
what,
like-
what time was it yesterday? At like 4:20. So what is it, an hour from there?
Yeah, so high tide's at 5:32 and it'll be a 3.5.
Yeah, so nothing
So-
major.
Yeah, we still have a couple more hours of the tide push, but it's not too big of a tide. It's not one of those king tides that just kind of make it a little mush ball out here. Should be plenty of opportunity with these last few heats. See Broad Street out there. Beautiful day. See Catalina in the back. So Ethan with the lead, but fourth priority. You could see he's probably gonna do his own thing. Definitely not take any foot off the throttle. Is still very attainable for a bit of a switch in this lineup. Could see the next heat getting all fired up.
Yeah, you got Finn Castle, Alex Lima, both surf out here every day. King Nickel from just down the road in San Clemente. And then you got Romeo Stone from Costa Rica, who had a nice heat yesterday. We watched that.
Yep.
So 6:15 on the clock. They're going to go paddle out. Looks like he might go under the pier and wait for a little bit. Get that pre-heat meditation under the pier.
Yeah.
I always
thought-
like to be out in the water than on the land because it's just like you can kind of get away from it all and
Yeah.
get in the rhythm, get in the flow.
Start feeling the sets rolling through and get in the pace of what the lineup's doing and
Yeah, it's better than being on the beach sometimes. Like, when's your heat? Like, are you going out? You know? Like,
yeah, get a little space from the
Yeah.
crowd and
Big-
all their questions.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially during the
Calm the
open,
mind.
like this is still early days. Like finals day, it's going to definitely be a little more crowded on the pier and on the beach, especially with all these vendors that we have. A lot of groms will be running around, a lot of energy here. So creating that space where you can find a little solitude, get ready, get in your zone, and just kind of click into that rhythm.
Yeah. Well, this one's counting down almost into the 5-minute mark. Kind of
That's
still situation, still similar. Davis, Jake, and Dylan needs a 5.24. Jake needs the 4.98. Not huge scores by any means. They probably Sloan would obviously pulled the air. He has that, and then the wave before he had the snap kind of air thing. So he's had some chances. Can't
He
say they
has.
haven't had chances.
There's definitely been a lot of opportunity in this heat. Started with a bang, has kind of held that same rhythm. Now we've had a little break in the action. Everyone's kind of looking for some mid fives or like a 5 would change the heat for,
Yeah, could
you know,
throw a little
Tommaso.
spanner in the works. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Tommy's got priority. He's looking to better a 4.4. So, I mean, you can kind of count on that. Most likely, if he makes a selection, he's going to go on a wave he thinks he can better it, you know? So
Yep.
he's only ridden 2 waves and he's made them count. So solid, like consistent surfing. And the beautiful pier right there. You can see the Vans, Jax Pro, all the sponsors that have pitched into this event. 805, who is the presenting sponsor down here. Plenty of room to roam, a lot of beach space to lay out and check the surf and watch the waves, and or you know, you have the lounge to grab a drinks, post up in a park it chair and just park it.
Yeah. Park
Pull-
it for the day.
Pull up. Think the weather looks pretty nice for
It
the event.
does. It does. I saw a little rain on the weekend possibly, but California rain's not
I
like
want to be a
East
weatherman.
Coast. Really?
Yeah, because you can always like be wrong, but you're right.
For sure.
Like 20% chance. Like I told you it was gonna rain. It was 20% chance.
Yeah, there was a chance that
You're
it could rain.
saying there's a chance.
Yeah. But overall, I think we're going to have waves this whole week.
Yeah.
Might have a little bit of a drizzle one of the days, but California drizzle's not like the East Coast rain,
Yeah,
you know?
it'll come and go.
Yeah, it's still going to have some sunshine.
Let's see what tomorrow's looking like. I saw some solid waves. The south swell is gonna re-engage. Yeah, tomorrow 4 to 6 plus.
See a bit of urgency right now for the set.
2-point red.
Got a bit of a split peak. Red's up and riding. Just a carve to get things going. Tommaso.
Yeah.
Nice hammer to finish. He's looking to replace that 4.4 and get a 5.34 to move to first. So definitely give himself a shot. We'll see what the judges think about that. And we had a bit of a split peak, so.
Down the beach. Looks like Dylan slashes it right there. Comes around the corner, found himself a good wave, blows the fins, and comes undone again. So opportunities going adrift. Got to tighten the screws. Only minute 50 to go. I mean, at this level, you've got to surf up, but you know, the more you fall, you're gonna be hard pressed to get through these heats versus very consistent surfers. You know.
Yeah. Here's a replay of Tommaso's wave. Bit of a cuttiest start. It was a little funky in the beginning, but does really well on this last section and lays into it. Finishes it really clean.
So betters by a hair, 4.60 for that wave. Sloan, little slash, kind of gets the drift, and then eyes up this thing, goes for the fin drift, and then unable to stick it. So
yeah, you made the situation a little harder for Dylan and Jake. You know, now they need a 5.44 and a 5.1. So
minute to go.
Creating that little space always helps out.
Minute to go. Dylan needs the 5.44. Jake needs the 5.14. Not huge scores by any means. Jake does have first priority, so he's over by the pier bowl, and he has the pick of the litter. I don't know if that's the way of just having kind of a little sniff there. Under 40 seconds on the clock. Is there anything out in the Pacific coming this way? If not, looking like Hollander and Layson possibly advancing on into the round of 64.
And we'll be
Sloan, last ditch effort right here. This is it. Snaps it right there. Oncoming section cracks it again. So nice two-turn combo. You might have to stay with this thing. Is there enough water out there right now to get a little inside connection? Oh, we lost him in the buoy, but
looked like he had a little
again,
tag, and he's liking it.
What's he need? A
5.44.
5.44. It's going to be close. Couple nice turns there. Pinned it a couple times, gave himself a chance. I like how he took his time right here. Clicks it straight into the next one. So a little two-turn combo.
Here he claimed right there.
Yeah,
he
he
was
was
like
doing
feeling it, then got to this inside.
Oh, it looks like it's just coming up short. 5.10. That second turn, I think he had to push it a little bit more.
Yeah.
Kick the fins out.
Definitely. Just add that little variety. So we'll see Ethan and Tommaso into the next round.
We're going to cut to a quick commercial break. We'll be back with Heat 14 right after this.
Here we go, Kelly Slater.
Board looks pretty unique out there. It's kind of short, stubby, a little wider in the nose.
I think it's a new board that, him and Tomo are making.
I want a board to get out of my way, and I want to be able to feel like I can go anywhere on the face.
That has been really rewarding and really challenging to try and come up with board designs that are worthy of, you know, the greatest surfer of all time.
He's been the most experimental surfer in the game, and he has pushed surfboard design through the eras.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here. We're still here, Court. We're still here. The Vans Jack Surfboards Pro round of 96, Heat 14. We got a good one. Romeo Stone, Alex Lima, King Nickel, Finn Castle, and just some small scores early, it looks like. Lima getting a 3.0. Romeo gets the 3.67, 2.5, so action-packed. We got the youngster King Nickel out there, had that late heat win yesterday. Also, Finn Castle. I think we got two 14-year-olds in the water right now. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Kings from San Clemente. Father, obviously, Yaden Nickel. Growing up in Western Australia. This is Finn Castle right from here, Huntington Beach, up and riding as we speak. He's in and out. Yeah, so... Cool. Pretty cool. Lima, is he hanging on? He's doing a little disco dance. This looks like me on the dance floor after a couple of those 805s. But yeah, so cool heat here. Good mix. I think Lima's in the, mid 30s, I would say. Hailing from Brazil, living right here in Huntington the last handful of years, surfing out here quite often. And then it looks like Romeo Stone from Costa Rica. I'm not sure which part that Romeo's from, but beautiful Costa Rica.
Yeah, definitely early days in this heat. Just a couple low scores right now, but Romeo off with early lead. Feel like after seeing that last heat, all these guys will be looking to get, their scores in those mid-5 range.
Yeah, that's kind of where that last one ended up. I mean, it looked like Ethan heat win with 11.84, so almost 12 points. And we're going to actually throw it down to him. We have no riders, it looks like, at the moment. So Ethan Hollander taking that heat win. How you feeling, brother?
Feeling pretty good. Good old Huntington Beach. Been coming down here for a long time, and it looks like it's paying off a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. You picked some really nice waves. That big right hand, that big right, the huge turn, and then found that left. That thing was a keeper. I mean, were you kind of, what were you thinking, right or left, or you just kind of go out there freestyling?
Yeah, I feel like Huntington's such a hard way to navigate sometimes, especially with these winds. It's like the chop and stuff, but it's typically like when you're in rhythm, it's pretty easy to see like that first and second section, and especially that pure right is like one of my favorite waves in the world. Honestly, that section is super fun.
Yeah, your timing looked on. Well, congratulations. Anybody you want to give a shout out in Webland?
Yeah, I just want to give a shout out to my family and everybody watching at home in Costa Rica. Hope everyone's doing well, and to all my sponsors. And yeah, moving on to the next round.
Well, congratulations. And remember, you got right to your corner there. You got some Got Milk money for your heat win.
Oh, sick.
So there it is, the cash crate, the cash cow right there. Congratulations, Ethan. You're into the round of 64. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Thank you so much.
Nice work. So Ethan Hollander winning that heat round of 96, heat 13. He's moving on. And that's this. These events are all about moving on. No matter how you get it done, you got to move on.
Yeah.
And it looks like King Nickel right here, up and riding.
I snapped.
Blows the fins out right there. So that was sick. He knew like the first turn was a little more horizontal, but gave him speed. And then he went vertical and kind of ditched the fin. So nice turn there for King. And it looks like Romeo found a right-hander. He ditches the fins as well. So the boys going blow for blow.
That was a nice exchange. We have just a little under 1330 right now. Still waiting for this heat to open up. Feels like they just started heating up with that last exchange. Nice snap in the pocket. Really clean.
Yeah, I think they're going to like that. You know, Lima on the forehand. And he connects with a couple. Yeah, I think they'll really like Romeo, just how he was able to drive off the bottom. Same with King. It looks like it's coming in that. There it is, 5.10. So best wave of the heat at the moment. Lima takes this thing all the way to the sand. Will he be rewarded? We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah.
Is it worth it? You know, like sometimes when the
I
conditions
see
are
him
like
running,
this.
and I'm like, dude, stingrays, watch out, man.
Oh,
Don't want to.
I'll drag my fins before I get popped by one of
Right.
those.
I always treat the sand like lava here this time of year. But yeah, we'll see what that last exchange ends up. I feel like with Romeo, they're going to have a little bit of a think about that one. And here we have King on another wave. Nice combo right there, finishing strong. Adds a little spice at the end there. It's going to be another good score for him. He's currently with a 5-1 and a throwaway of .93, and I feel like he'll definitely be replacing that.
Yeah, he's ditching that
Yeah.
small score. That was like an up and down. But yeah, Romeo's got a keeper coming in too. We knew
looking
they'd like
nice.
that.
Still waiting on one judge just to drop things in for Romeo.
Yeah, going to be in that similar range. Maybe just a bit better than King's last. No, or before this. Nice turn there. We had the replay going.
That first turn, how he lifted the nose, got up over the lip,
Here
and
it is.
projected.
Yeah, nice connection. Patience, which was good. Kicks it again.
So Romeo with a 5.2, and then King on that last one, a 4.57. So King currently in the lead with a 5.1 and 4.57, and Romeo in second with a 5.2 and a 3.67.
Lima gets a 4-5 for that one he took all the way in, so it kind of panned out for him.
Yeah, I mean, it's his top score at the moment, so definitely a good wave. Milked it all the way through, got every bit of score he could have on that one. Almost at the halfway point in this heat. Heat number 14 in the round 96. Had a lot of action today, a lot of waves. Conditions have held pretty well all day. We had the south wind early this morning. Now it seems to be tending a little more westerly, but still super clean. Tides pushing in. Have a couple lookers on this left and trigger pull on the right. A little floater for Finn to get things started. Nice snap in the pocket. Looking to hit the phone climb, opts out. Just a little in and out for King. Not sure if he got anything done before that. And then we have up and riding. It's quick in and out for Romeo.
So 9:20 on the clock. It's been a long day, Court. We're gonna have done 24 heats today.
That's a full day.
Ooh, so King, this looks like a little chundery one. He's got something coming his way. Clicks it right there. Oh, and he catches the nose. So a lot of chop. I like that turn. Still in the lead with the 5.1 and the 4.57. Lima starting to panic a little bit. I don't know if that wave was going to ever eventuate to be anything.
Yeah, I think it's going to just be a throwaway for him.
I mean, he's got a solid air game. I'd be looking left, you know. King on the backhand. So he's slashing and dashing right here.
He found one of those in and under ones that just runs. That wave looked really fun. Nice tight turns in the pocket. Just one after the other, linking them super well. I
Rapid
feel like,
fire.
yeah, he has a 510, a 457. He might be knocking on that 457. We'll see what the judges.
It's just sometimes those smaller waves, like less,
Yeah.
less criticalness. He was rapid fire, busy action, throwing spray, rails look clean. I don't know. We'll see how they score it. But that tide has filled in, so it's like less
Consistent right now.
yeah, less consistent.
But with that being said, each rider's had at least 4 waves, and Romeo's had a 5th wave. It looks like a 513, so the judges like it. They end up, King now has a 5.1 and a 5.13, and we have up and riding here Finn with a couple nice backhand turns.
Yeah, so last of red 3.7. King gets the 5.13 on that left we saw. So it looking like King in the lead. Green, Romeo needs a 5.03 to regain it. Lima needs a 4.38, and Finn needs a 5.10. So still kind of, it's anyone's. These heats have kind of been anyone's ball game. But the cervezas are hitting. Wellesley's back, and he's got a nice little coldie.
Go from the Camelo buzz to the 805 buzz. Just a quick throwaway for Alex Lima. Just trying to stay busy right here.
So Lima, it's hard to tell. He might be right in front of the comp area. There's 2 buoys out there. But I don't know if he's jamming to the southern end to create a little distance. Looks like Romeo's checking him out. Well, it'll be interesting to see what tomorrow looks like.
Yeah, swell's going build a little bit.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it looks like the south swell picks back up. And if this wind stays most of the afternoon, kind of very similar. Someone needs an update. Looks like Lima. Yeah, someone needs an update. With 5 minutes on the clock, King still in the lead. Romeo hanging on the second. Lima in third needs a 4.38. And Finnegan, the local boy, he needs a 5.18. So really hasn't been able to kind of get a keeper just yet.
Yeah, and you could see Romeo with first priority starting to close that space between Alex and Blue, holding 4th priority, There aren't a ton of opportunities, and why not make it slimmer pickings? So Romeo's definitely playing a little bit of the tactics, closing that space, and yeah, we'll see how this heat winds down. We still have 4 minutes on the clock, plenty of time. Here's King up and riding. Goes for the blowtail, coming unstuck, but he's currently in first place. That would just be a throwaway for him. He's looking at replacing that 5.1.
Yeah, so the action has kind of come to a halt. We need some sets. 3:45 on the clock. Everyone's kind of in that 5 to 6 wave situation right now. And, it looks like Lima looking for the 4.38. Finn needs the 5.18. Romeo's kind of got a small backup score. That's making it a little bit interesting here.
Yeah, so if Romeo got a mid 4, a 5, he would make the situation that much harder for Alex and Finn. And at the end of the day, he's kind of looking at replacing that 3.67 with probably a 5. So he's looking for the same look that Alex and Finn are. So it kind of simplifies that decision on when you want to go and when you don't. Looks like we have a line going. See Alex headed towards the south end and Romeo looking at this left.
You couldn't find a corner on it with 2:30 on the clock. It looked like Lima was kind of teeter-tottering right, left, wasn't really sure which way to go.
Curious if Romeo ended up. It looks like he didn't pull the trigger because still holding that first priority. Under almost 2 minutes on the clock. That time when you start narrowing that space for sure. But it seems like Alex is kind of in his own little zone.
Yeah, a little more. I think he's to the south.
I feel like he might be at Machado's zone.
Yeah.
Trying
Little,
to
like
just get
out
away.
front and over to the left.
Yeah, so I could see maybe Romeo looking at where Finn's at.
Well, he's got fourth priority too, so he's a little hands tied. These guys are kind of battling right here, looking at some scraps. Well, some lines are approaching. We'll see. It's going to come down to the wire. Well, it looks like Romeo's going to utilize that priority. Up and riding. Little slash right there. Oncoming section. Ooh. It looked like I don't know, he had to push a little bit more right there. He kind of let off the gas.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll end up replacing that 3.67. And now the door's open for Alex and Finn. Alex moved up. He's still third priority, but Finn's now holding that title priority. Only 36 seconds on the clock. King's up on this one. Just a little two-turner. He's holding a pretty solid lead at the moment with 20 seconds on the clock.
That was funny. Well, Lima got a wave, so I don't know
Okay.
what happened.
He's milking it to the beach, too.
Yeah, so what was he needing? A 4.38.
Yeah, not a huge score, so we'll see what it does.
I can't tell if he's stoked or not stoked, but we're counting this one down. So with some scores still to come through, here it is on the backhand. Little slash. Snaps it
Nice.
again. So little bit flatter of a wave, but it looked like, he's able to kind of connect it through the inside, needing the 4.81. So more towards a 5. You got to have a couple people almost throw a 5 at it. I'm not 100%. I
Convinced.
don't really know.
Yeah, the second turn looked good. It was a smaller wave. He had the finish on the inside, but there was a lot of dead space in that middle, so
Yeah. It's looking like King's going to take the win. Romeo's hanging on right now, waiting on the last of blue. There it is, 4.30. So not enough. We are going to cut to a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with Heat 15 right after this.
Here we go, Kelly Slater.
Board looks pretty unique out there. It's kind of short, stubby, a little wider in the nose.
You know, I think it's a new board that, you know, him and Tomo are making.
I want a board to get out of my way, and I want to be able to feel like I can go anywhere on the face.
That has been really rewarding and really challenging to try and come up with board designs that are worthy of, you know, the greatest surfer of all time.
He's been the most experimental surfer in the game, and he has pushed surfboard design through the eras.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, it is Heat 15, round to 96, here at the Vans Jax Pro, presented by 805. We have King Nickel, Romeo Stone. Wait, no, not these guys. Is it these guys?
No, that was the heat before.
Yeah, come
We're
on.
Heat
Where's our
15.
IT guys? They're blowing it.
We have Johnny Corzo in this heat.
Ooh, Johnny gliding up over that whitewater, hammers the lip. Hot damn, Johnny. Like it. I'm doing a little coaching with Johnny, so we pre-gamed.
I love it.
You know, anybody says it's rigged, I can't do anything from down here. There is no cheating in surfing.
No, there's none. It looks like Milo, he's dropping a...
But you know the good old,
Mid-range
like, Todd
score.
Holland on Simo US Open one where, you know, as the wave kind of crests, you just pull the leash when they can't see. Everybody on the pier will see it.
Yeah.
That's some cheating.
For sure. I've had to deal with a few competitors in the past doing that, and it's a bit like, come on.
Yeah, Todd
Really?
got Simo one year at the US Open. I was like, whoa, that was gnarly.
Yeah, it's like you get that photo of them pulling the leash, but you just keep it low. But yeah, Johnny dropping a 3.83 just off to a quick start, getting the rhythm going, and Milo with a 3.67.
Yeah, and
Early
it's yeah, totally. And it's like it's how was that last heat? I didn't really watch too much after I departed with Johnny when he paddled out. Did it finish on a set?
Yeah, it ended up having a bit of an exchange at the end. I wouldn't say it was a proper set though.
But just kind of some
Yeah,
mid-rangers.
some mid-rangers. You know, King brought it in for the win.
Sick.
And here we have James actually. James on his backhand. Nice snap. Just a quick little score.
Yeah, just I mean it's weird. The cadence of these sets is so far and few that it's like you got to be prepared to grind, you know, and it's a balance. But we have the winner of the last heat, Mr. King Nickel, down there with us. King, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Pair of fives did the job. 10.23 points. I mean, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling pretty good. I mean, I feel like I've only ever surfed Fun Huntington like 5 times in my whole life, and this is definitely one of them. It's kind of tiring.
Just 1,000 heat grind offs.
Yeah, it's so fun right now. Just psyched to surf some good waves.
I didn't watch too much of your heat, but how did you go strategy wise? Did it kind of go to plan, or were you foraging, just kind of sniffing it out?
Yeah, I think so. I paddled down at Tower 3 instead of the pier. Tried to like chip a couple waves with no one around, and I mean, I got my 2 fun ones and got the job done.
There you go, and that's all that matters. Well done.
Thank you.
Yep. Did you reach into the milk crate yet and grab
Oh,
your
yeah.
go? Hello, governor. There we
Oh,
go. Got milk money.
Free money.
Well, hey, rest of the afternoon off. You got any shout outs you want to give to your peoples?
Shout out my mom for coming down and coming to watch, like, and my whole family and my friends down here. All these kids behind me.
Sick. Unreal.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow. All right, there you go. King Nickel taking out round of 96, heat 14 here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. And we are doing the job, Miss Courtney Conlog and myself, just chewing the fat. What do we miss, Courtney?
We actually missed some action, but I kind of peeked over and saw this wave of Max. It was a nice just one turn. We ended up having a couple little set waves come through. James on this one, hammering it
Got a
towards
hold of
the
it.
pier. Yeah,
There we
there's
go.
definitely some nice single turns. Max ended up gaining a 6.5 with that right, and then we're still waiting for James's last wave. Let's see what that one comes in as, but Max currently sitting in the lead with the one wave of a 6.5, but that might change shortly as soon as James' wave drops in. He ends it up dropping a 4.5 for that backhand turn. He's now in the lead with a 4.5 and a 2.5. Still plenty of time on the clock, 13:30.
I'll tell you what, Jacob Zeekley was hauling around a water bottle that would have to keep you hydrated for at least 12 hours.
Was that one of those big Yetis?
That was one of the just muy grande. That
Yeah,
thing
those
was
are
big.
awesome, the big gallon jugs. Usually have one of those in the tower.
All right. So 4.5 and a 2.5 has James White out in the lead. Max St. Dennis with a single banger of a 6.5 in second, yet to drop a second score, but undoubtedly when he does, he will jump up in the lead.
Yeah,
How was
look at
that?
that turn.
That was sick.
So clean, late drop, riding out solid. Those are the sections that, the single maneuver, they always come in clutch. Great surfing there from Max.
Just did good to negotiate, like, between bottom turning and getting that thing placed and compressing and handling kind of that little free fall to the bottom was super sick.
Yeah, it was
I
really
see the
smooth.
score and it's 6.5. There you go. So Milo down in third at 3.67 and 0.93. Johnny opened up with a 3.83. He's on the hunt. So a pair of mid-range twos required to jump into second, but those numbers will change once White gets his second score. And then the boys are going to need incrementally more. Here we go.
Yeah, so we see Max up and riding. He's just looking for a small score of a 0.5. Definitely do it with that little blowtail reverse there.
So here's the question, and it's going to be interesting to see where the judges go with that just tidy little fin ditch air reverse, right? Little, like, it wasn't like a bananas one, and he did it so seamlessly.
Just
super sick.
clean.
Like, is it going to be a high 4, low 5? Will they go in the 6s? Right?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like I've been a bit confused with the judging all day, and I haven't really
Well,
been
it
able
looks
to.
like it was a 4.7 for him.
Okay, so there you go. Like, it just didn't have the big pop whoa factor, and maybe just enough to garner that, the 4 range.
That'll
Yeah.
be a nice backup score. That score total would have won the last heat. So definitely looking to improve that 4.7 with 11 minutes on the clock, but would be definitely feeling a little relaxed now. Like he can maybe be a little more selective, try to find another one of those 6.5s.
Oh
Possibly.
yeah, you open up with a 6.5, like it takes the pressure off. We've
It
seen
does.
like the averages of all these heats, and I don't even know, maybe the highest score was a 13 or 14 points, maybe somewhere
Yeah.
in the round. But it really, like, nobody's kind of just went bananas and dropped 8s,
Yeah, we haven't seen really the 8s today. We've seen, I believe the highest was like a mid-7, so
Right. So like 13 some odd points has been
yeah.
kind of the round's highest combined point total. So now, like, doing the math, you're shooting for 10 points.
Yeah, and it looks like James, to go into the lead, he needs a 6.70, so that would feel like a bit taller of a task on a day like today with the heats that we've seen prior today.
Yeah, I mean, Luke Weiler made it through with 8 and change. Like,
Yep.
that's a pair of 4s.
Yep,
That's probably the lowest advancing total.
possibly.
Winning total, sorry. Winning lowest total.
And that's where like every heat has its own, platform that you kind of build off of. And yeah, sometimes a win's not super pretty and you just got to grind it out and get it done.
And lack of sets, like if guys are winning on a pair of fours, like there wasn't any bombs that showed up in that heat.
Yes.
It's crazy. All right, here we go. Digging. White took a look. Split of the peak, but we're on green.
James with the layback, just not completing that one.
And then Johnny went left. Oh, he's going full HB, grind it through to the shorey.
He's doing a little rail to rail action though. I love how he's not doing the Huntington hop, I know we all love that Huntington hop, but I've never actually been a fan of it. I like how he linked the turn. He looks smooth, fluid. That was nice surfing.
He picked up a pair of new JS's when he got to town. And I mean, these boards have been ridden a handful of times, if that.
Yeah.
So yeah, when he had his free surf, he clicked with it pretty good. I was like, yeah, board looks good. It's got some crazy epoxy that he didn't ride. It's all waxed up, but I haven't seen that one. But
just a quick wave. Probably going to be a throwaway for Max on that one. Just probably keeping his feet in the wax, trying to keep the rhythm going.
But I mean, as you could see, like now the reforms, because I think Parker made the reform earlier, right? Cone, turn the heat. Now, like, there's reforms out front. I think the reform was only really to the south because the bank's a bit deeper.
Yeah.
All right, there's Johnny. Got a hold of that one.
Yeah, nice snap out the back. Just linking these turns. A little carb to just keep the rhythm going. A little foam climb. Working through the inside, just maintaining that speed through that dead space. Nice little carve. Snapping in the pocket.
Jeez, 2 maneuvers in the inside?
Yeah, wham. Honestly, you really linked those turns really well. I think the first turn and some of those end turns will definitely be.
Yeah, I mean that was a lot of work for the 510. I'll tell you that.
He earned it, but
he grinded the heck out of that thing.
but it put him in that second place, and he has a 5.1 and a 383, and now needs a 6.1 to go into first, and looking at possibly play a little defense. James is looking for a 4.44 to move into that advancing position. Milo looking for a 5.26.
Well, Courtney, you want to know the good news? The next heat's the last heat of the day.
That it is.
And what do you have on for the rest of the afternoon?
Probably just chilling these vocal cords, drinking some tea with honey, and yeah, probably relax, kick the feet up.
All right.
Yeah.
Go home. What are the shows that Courtney Conlog watches at night?
Gosh. Recently, I love watching the show Alone.
What is that?
They take these contenders to the wilderness and they're by themselves and they have to survive out there as long as they can, and they tap out and they can tap out at any time. They film. There's no cameraman. And yeah, it's really cool to just kind of learn how people thrive and survive in the outdoors by themselves.
Okay.
Yeah. I like that one. And then,
All right.
Yeah,
Well, that's a
that's
lot
good.
different than me and the wife, I'll tell you that.
yeah. And then I'll watch just some of John's YouTube stuff. I really enjoy just seeing him traveling around the world. And
Are those him and Wow, we are back, man. We just hit like the biggest glitch ever. And there you go. James White went upside down and the closeout came unstuck. Looks like Johnny got a 4-2-3. That helps his cause. Try and tighten up his second place position. That's live action with Milo. Milo's unstuck. He's come unstuck. Now we're down to 140 remaining. Dennis still out in the lead. Looks like he added a couple low scores to his scoreline. Nothing that will factor in. Yeah, crazy.
yeah, we only have a minute 30 left on the clock right now. Looks like Max, current heat leader with the 11-2 total, holding that first priority. He's probably feeling pretty good with his position right now. And then Johnny in that second place with the 5-1 and 4-2-3. He's actually only looking for a 6.11 to go into the lead. And here we have Max up and Ryan with a nice snap to get things started. Going for the blowtail, coming unglued, but pressure's kind of off of him right now in this point in the game. And we see Blue having a look. Milo.
Well, I'll tell you what. He's trying to tidy up that 4-7 because now like literally $50 is on the line. How's this guy sitting outside the pier? What's going on there? Maybe a little paddle foiler?
Looks like a stand-up. A stand-up?
Yeah, that's
paddler? Or a
well,
foiler?
yeah, it could be a paddle foiler. Doing a little downwind action.
Yeah, taking a little breather. Have you gone into that foil?
I did. So right when it kind of popped, got a foil. Me and my buddy Fuzzy, if you're out there, what's up, Buzz? Kurt Schroeder, and we were like trying to just log our sessions because it's like I heard if you have a jet ski, then it like cuts out like 10 sessions, and you kind of learn the bounce of the foil, like just how to keep it down and get it going. Yeah, this guy's on some type of stand-up paddle action.
Yeah.
So anyways, we were probably like, I don't know, 6 or 7 sessions in, did some Seal River, but like go out there when it's bad, not like these dudes now. Fuck, what just happened?
But yeah, I think we're gonna have a short break and come back for that last heat.
When I think of summer, the smells that come to mind, tropical smells, strawberry, mango.
Smell the funnel cake coming from the boardwalk.
Beach aroma, like kind of just like burnt rubber. That's what I think of when I think of summer.
The smell more in Tahiti is ilang ilang.
Banana lumpia, you ready?
Cocoa mango cherry.
Gasoline smell, pretty cool, summertime.
Chicken and waffles. My mom's restaurant, chicken and waffles.
My name's Harry Bryant. I'm from Noosa Heads, Queensland, Australia, and I'm a professional surfer. My surfing journey began in Sunshine Beach in Queensland. White sand, beach breaks, blue skies. I've basically just had the one pair of board shorts for about 2 years straight, and I've just surfed in them non-stop, no shirt on, in the blistering sun, and it's almost like being kind of like a work uniform. My name's Harry Bryant. I'm from Noosa Heads, Queensland, Australia, and I'm a professional surfer. My surfing journey began in Sunshine Beach in Queensland. White sand, beach breaks, blue skies. I've basically just had the one pair of board shorts for about 2 years straight, and I've just surfed in them non-stop, no shirt on, in the blistering sun, and it's almost like being kind of like a work uniform.
Surf City USA invites you to ride your own wave. We cherish being a part of the global travel community and encourage visitors from near and far to come to experience our accessible beaches, never-ending surf, oceanfront resorts, and eternal sunshine. Wagging tails and big waves of all kinds are waiting to greet you in Huntington Beach, California.
The heart of a warrior is driven by the skills of completion. Every star has their place in space. And lighten up.
Hey bro, do you have any wax? I left mine in the car.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you, bro.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You're gonna ruin my bar. This is a super sticky top coat. A little goes a long way. Don't wax like that.
lay it flat like this.
Whoa. All right. We're back.
So you're saying you helped out with that foo wax?
I wrote the script for it.
Nice job.
I thought Jet Schilling did a fantastic. That's like an Oscar award-winning
Yeah, for
acting
sure.
job. Whoa. You don't wax like that. You wax like this.
Yep. Wax like this.
Okay, back to business as per usual. Last heat of the day here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805, Teo Grani, Andreas Schneider, Jacob Zakeley, and David O'Keefe. So, all these guys absolutely shred the narnar. Look for some good scores. Zeke put on a great performance yesterday. What? No, you go up there and just ask. Oh, no. Old Brett smells like a hippie at a Dead concert. It's like, I was like, what is that smell? Like, dude, who's got the hippie crack corn and they don't care? And he's like, I think it's me.
You guys start burning that Palo Santo with bread
Oh
around.
my God, there's like a bowl of chicken soup under each armpit. It's disgusting. I'm like, bro, go see the Freaks of Nature guy. Kelly makes deodorant now.
Yeah, it looks like we have
Oh,
David. Oh,
That was almost a collision.
coming towards them. Get a replay of this one. Couple nice backhand turns.
Are you feeling fresh?
I smell like lavender.
Okay. Yeah, that's better than what was going on in there before. Well, I've heard that all day. Stop threatening us, Brett. Said he's going to go jump in the ocean and freshen up.
Just
Saltwater
put
bath.
the hits to win
Oh,
Febreze.
Zeke. Bang.
Oh,
Oh, got
snap
hung
in the
up a little.
pocket.
Yeah, hung up a little bit.
All right, I'm going to pass the torch to Brett for this last heat.
Court's been grinding like
Oh
the
my
last
God.
few heats, so Brett's gonna join us for the last one. We're gonna just get funky. Looks at you definitely rectified the chicken soup. Now it smells like perfume. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Well, Amy gave it to me, Wyatt Young's mom, so it saved the day.
That is so good.
Well, I said, Wellesley says I'm like onion soup down low.
It's spicy.
Look at this. Oh my gosh, we could have one of those. That's an interference on
Yeah.
somebody.
No.
Yeah.
No, I don't think it was a priority situation.
Oh, I'm trying to create some drama.
Like Zeke didn't hinder him. He pulled it.
Who's up first? There has to be.
Who's on first?
Yes.
What's on second?
He slid in the second, and he can't slide in the second.
Grind off.
David- Oh, O'Keefe, nice blast right there. And
Yeah,
then
I don't
Zeke,
know,
what's
man.
he's looking for a ramp.
He bangs it right here, though. But he
Oh,
has
that was
stuck.
nice. Rodney stuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like no priority situation. I don't even think they're gonna call it.
Unless there was like a complete collision.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
well, if Davey would have like sold it, just flopped on the floor and threw an arm up, like,
what if that situation was with a priority?
well, then it would have been,
Whole
it would
different-
it probably would have been
Yeah.
on whoever was the impeding surfer. But we have Max St. Dennis down there. Max, you with us?
What's up, guys?
Dude, you're back again.
Yep.
Hey,
Stoked.
great heat.
Thank you.
I mean, you kind of got to work super early.
Yeah.
Heat.
I was just trying to find a big section and get kind of a quick start, so it worked out good.
Yeah, great surfing. I mean, conditions. It's like late afternoon surfs. How often do you surf in the late afternoon?
Just usually just after school I surf a lot, so it's kind of
You're used to it then.
I'm used to it. Yeah.
Got it. See, like I don't even surf at this time of day unless it's glassy.
Yeah.
But same board as yesterday.
Yep. Same board. Just been working really good, so I'm super psyched.
You are the recipient of some Got Milk money, and that milk money is in that milk crate.
Oh, sick.
Please grab it. See, we have boxes to tick in the commentary box, and making sure that ends up in your hand. Booyah! Got Milk money is part of our job duty. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Well, you're off for the rest of the day. What do you want to say to your peoples out there?
Just if you're watching, thank you, and thanks for all the support. Hi to family and friends back home.
Awesome. We'll see you tomorrow.
Cool. Thank you, guys.
And there you have it, people. Max St. Dennis, round of 96, Heat 15, taking the win here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. And there is live action right there. Davey O'Keefe. Well, Davey shares the shaper with me and Brett and Courtney. Mr. Timmy Stamps. Look at that. He finishes it.
It's got a motor on that thing.
Following the envelope, so.
Wow, so he goes 667 on his first. That looked like his second wave, so he's feeling it.
Yeah.
You think it's Max Saint Denis in like French?
I don't know.
French name?
Max Saint Denis.
Well, there's a really good UFC fighter, and it's
He hasn't
Benoit
corrected us.
Saint-Denis.
He hasn't corrected us.
Yeah, he's probably just being nice. He looks like a humble kid.
He looks like a great
He
kid.
looks like a humble kid. He looks like a kid you'd want as your son.
I mean, you don't expect it. He's a little weapon in the water. He gets in.
He
just
rips.
Looks like
Santa Cruz,
looks
right?
like Howdy Doody. He's just like, hey, what's up?
Yeah.
Like, hi, Mrs.
Yeah.
Cleaver.
I surf in the afternoon. Oh, who do we got here?
Speak softly and drop big hammers.
Teo Grani.
Ooh, brother.
Yeah, that's right.
Are they twins? Is he older, younger? Like, do you
I
know?
don't know if they're twins.
Simo would know.
Simo would know. He knows everything.
Yeah. He's like Google.
He's probably, he'll chirp in. Simo, are they twins? I don't think so.
No.
But I know that Kale is a goofy footer. So they're not identical.
Okay.
O'Keefe's just keeping that run alive, 4.0 on his second. These guys down here are living a great life. The 3-pack, just checking out the action till the bitter end. The old boys. The old boys.
Bitter end.
The bitter end. It's not that. It's been a great day.
Yeah. I mean,
Not so bitter.
I can't complain.
Fully been yelled at like 3 times.
What, Doom Beach?
Yeah.
For sure.
Dylan Horde was giving me a hard time.
Purple needs a situation.
I'm like, how many times can I say 6.17?
Yeah. Right?
No, it was a miscommunication because I hopped in with Baldy and he had a score already. So I thought he knew his high score.
Yep.
And he comes in and he's like, I didn't know my high score because I kept relaying what he was trying to better.
Oh.
So, but yeah.
Yeah, you know, the job description is vastly different sitting in here as it is to the beach commentary. And number one priority on the beach is relaying information to the surfers. So, Brett, I feel like you should be scolded for that.
Yeah.
You know better.
I know 100% better. And when I'm on that, I'm always on it to like make sure I'm, relaying. I like this better because I don't feel like I'm yelling at the microphone.
Oh, yeah.
But up there, you're like, your last is a 4.17 blue. It's I don't know how Baldy's going to do it tomorrow.
I know. Can
He's
you
built
hear
up.
me? Can you hear me now?
He's built up. You got to be.
Especially in the
whiny.
wind, like you don't know if people can even hear you.
Well, that's where the first thing people are coming in. We can't really hear. And I'm like, well, we are 400 yards away.
Totally. I mean, and that's the bummer when it gets windy. It just that wind grabs the sound, and the Pasea is getting live scores. Just
O'Keefe's still popping off.
I wonder what Stampy model he's on.
Maybe Tim will write us. I'm sure he's tuned in. Maybe
Maybe.
at the wave pool. I heard he was at Palm Springs.
Yeah, that's what he
But
said.
my board doesn't connect like that. But it could just be right or air.
Hey, man, whatever. I want to surf like that when I grow up.
I know. He's trying to better a 4.
All right, here we go. Red, having a dig. Teo, up and out. What a bummer. Oh, heavy. Like, pulled the bog rail
Andre
out.
Schneider. So Andres doesn't have much right now. 2.27. Here it is right here. Clicks it.
Ooh, that was nice.
Oh, that was.
And then he
sick.
kind of got stuck right there, but managed it.
Should we get him on Bog Rail Radio? That might have been too tech right there.
Yeah, well, he didn't completely
He
do
didn't,
a full,
yeah,
didn't
that-
do a full bog.
That was he actually managed it really well after that first turn. Really kicked the fins. They go 4.73. So 473.
Yep. Now, okay, up and riding. We got Schneider, little fin ditch, comes unstuck. And I mean, it's wow, this is the last seed of the day. This is great. This is the best news I've heard all day. So we're done after this, Brett. We have a little post show, and it's all happening. But it's not over till it's over. 6:30 remaining. Davey O'Keefe from just down the road, hailing in Newport Beach, in the lead with a 6.67 and a 4. Schneider 4.73, 2.27. He just needs to scrub that 2.27, try to protect that placing. In the transfer spot is Zeke, sitting on the 3.73. He told us the story about the Magic Boardy Road. Did a punt in Oceanside, landed on a logger on the fin. called up Shizmansky, and Brian burned out the repair, got it back to him. And
Wow.
yeah, no. And I was like, bro, you got to take care of those people. Glassers, ding guys, like they're the unsung heroes.
For sure.
Especially in like a pro surfer's life.
It's hard to find a good, consistent ding guy,
You want to
these days.
I do exceptional ding repair.
I
but
bet you do.
I cannot sand for my life.
Just sand right
I'm
through
like
it.
Mr. Miyagi with the little piece of paper, and it takes me about half a day.
Little sham wow.
You put a machine in my hand, I'm like foam. It's doing a whole
Straight
other ding
through.
repair.
You're
So
like, that thing's going to buckle, but it looks good.
So I lay them up and have Tim sand them for me.
Yeah. Timmy knows. I think the thing with like creases and stuff like that, you can't over sand because then you're going to ultimately buckle it again.
Okay, Zeke with the little clicker.
Oh, that was nice.
And another.
So do we know if this is that board? Possibly.
I would assume so, yeah.
Yeah.
He said it was pretty good. Whoa, he's going grind off all the way to the shore. He's got it.
Wow, well done.
And you got to wonder, like, how much does that help? All the magic is out the back.
Well, and there was a heat earlier. I saw Lima do the same, kind of bring it through, get a 4.5, but I'm like, you've got to be doing that stuff outside. Oh, that was well done.
Yes.
Yeah. So, yeah, kick out. You do that, you kick out, and you save yourself a long paddle, maybe 3 to 5 minutes.
Well, I mean, it's like a good 30 yards of trench town,
Yeah.
right?
And that's like if you think when you're paddling back out, a little bit of swell, if a set comes, 3 to 5 minutes.
Yeah, maybe at the end of the heat, just grind it out.
Yeah.
Just Davey again.
Davey is on a Davey Crockett right here. Boom. His backhand, that 56th Street. Oh, he connects the dots. So well surfed there. Dave, yeah, he says, maybe work's done. He's trying to better a 4.0. Think he'll do it. Putting my judging cap on.
Yeah. Well,
it is the final heat.
Yeah. I was just lost in thought right there. Just daydreaming.
Lost in the sauce.
Staring at that oil island, just it's an island. It's
Thinking
out
what's underneath. There's probably some fish, some type of
100% big fish.
right here.
Well,
he had
come
to do it.
undone. Has the score dropped for Schneider's?
No, he's got a keeper coming in. I think it's his best.
Well, it was like one of those turns, like he went up and kind of placed it and then just put some ass into it and like,
Yeah, this was a
zapped it.
4.93 for Zeke.
yeah, hopefully it comes up next. Like he placed it and then just pushed and just threw water and then did good and got the finish.
They're rewatching it for sure.
I mean, possibly, I don't know if it's the heat's best. I'm not quite sure, but
Whoa, did we miss this one?
no, it was while Zeke was riding.
Okay, that went 3-3. I think
There it is.
Yes. Then a jump climb. I like that. That's well done. Davies last 4.67, so that does help his cause. This one. This was 4.67 right here, Wellesley.
I like just how he's cocked and loaded. Reminds me of Chris Waring.
Yeah.
Same kind of
Well,
back leg,
yeah.
like very like
Drop the knee, like
steezed out and just ready to like pin it.
Yeah.
Okay, so scores. Yeah, judges are deliberating on this one.
Schneider's he's owed 2. His fifth wave coming in being his best, 5.03.
Okay.
Jumps into second.
There it is. Zeke on the hunt now in third, looking for the 4.84, and Teo on the hunt for 4.2 scores because he's sitting on a couple throwaways down to 125. So it's a one banger. It's just a one and done here if Teo's going to turn it. And the cadence of these sets has been so spotty throughout the day. I don't even know if anything's going to come. We have 70 seconds, just under 70.
Yeah, Zeke needs that 4.8 with a minute to go. Obviously has a repertoire of maneuvers.
Saw the Groms come down, Brett.
Groms are here. They got some swag. They
Yeah.
kind of came a little late. Wanted to watch King surf and then check out the old tents, but they're like, I'm coming back tomorrow. Can I take the day off of school?
Right.
I'm like, time out. We got all weekend.
Yes.
Throw in the
Slow
towel.
down. They haven't even broken out the good
They're
stuff yet.
freaking out. I know. Well, at least they're psyching. 30 under 30 to go. This is all you want at this point is a chance. You just want a chance at a wave. There might be a little lump. What is Zeke sitting? He has fourth priority is the only issue, and if Snyder's smart, he's in the vicinity.
Well, this thing is done and
up.
dusted.
Oh, snaps it right there. Hits it again. Wow.
Zeke. Come on. Is that a 4.84?
Yeah, it's just tough. It's like over the day, it's just tough to go there without that major, like a solid outside maneuver.
4.84. He clicks it. I mean, if he gets the score, that would be off the chain. Boom.
OTC. I just don't know. I don't see it going there.
Bang.
Comparative to his 4.93, right?
Come on.
I love that though. He's passionate, wants it. The boys, Teo, it's coming through. It's a 4.13.
Oh, Heartbreak Hotel.
Well, we are going to take a quick commercial break. We're going to get the post show, the Cold Beer Surf Club set up, and we'll give you a little rundown of a recap of the day after this commercial break.
Here we go, Kelly Slater.
Board looks pretty unique out there. It's kind of short, stubby, a little wider in the nose.
You know, I think it's a new board that, him and Tomo are making.
I want a board to get out of my way, and I want to be able to feel like I can go anywhere on the face.
That has been really rewarding and really challenging to try and come up with board designs that are worthy of, the greatest surfer of all time.
He's been the most experimental surfer in the game, and he has pushed surfboard design through the eras.
Hey baby, ¿qué pasó? Lo que yo era un vato. Hey baby, ¿qué pasó? No me dejes desde moto. Oh, that's Eddie Finger, vato.
There's nothing worse than this. That's fun.
Yeah, we do. Oh no, actually, we don't dance, so that's yeah, tomorrow. I have to do the last week. So good, so good. I just see some guys. Yeah, there were some guys out there. I don't know. Let me get this. Alright, nice talk to you, man. Alright, let's do it. No worries. Last interview of the day. Okay. Well, you're gonna be right there. So, when they talk about the money's in here. So, you just go for it.
Yeah. Dude, good. Yeah, the Stoke actually got some waves that he. And last season, yesterday, I think my first race 2 minutes left. Yeah, I was like, I don't even know. Yeah, it's Stoke though. It's tricky, but some fun ones. Maybe tomorrow.
Hey baby, ¿qué pasó?
Yeah,
Lo que yo era
I know,
un
right?
vato. Hey baby, ¿qué pasó? No me dejes desde moto. Oh, that's Eddie Finger, vato.
All right, welcome back. And I do believe we have the winner of heat number 16 down there on the sand, Mr. Davey O'Keefe. David.
What's up, guys? How's
Well
it going?
done. Hey, it's great surfing.
Yeah, thanks. I'm stoked I was able to get a quick start. That was kind of my strategy going into it. So, yeah, I was happy it worked out.
Yeah, great job. What I just dropped this the other day, but it's the name of it's escaping me. You just threw an edit out into the sphere. What was it?
Yeah, it's called Soaring Eagle. It's premiering next Thursday, April 30th at Lido Theater in Newport Beach.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, it's part of the Newport Beach Ocean Lifeguard Association that I work with, and we're premiering a lifeguard movie before as well that night. I'm doing a surf movie before. So, yeah, just come check it out. Come support the NBOLA. It's going to be an awesome night.
Awesome. Congrats on that.
Yeah, thanks so much. It's like my first time doing something like that, so I'm excited.
Well, give me the liner notes for dummies, like location wise. Where do you do most of the filming?
Honestly, from everywhere. Like, there's clips from me. I go to school down at Point Loma, so there's some clips from some waves down there. Also, I went to Indo last summer, so there's some clips from there. Then also just around town in Newport. So
how long? 18 minutes? Like, what'd you do?
Yeah, it's about like 15 minutes, and there's a couple other clips of the other people I work with that are lifeguards too. So yeah.
Awesome. Handiwork in the lineup. Banged it out. I mean, what, you went like 11, 3, 4 total. Good job.
Yeah.
What is the sled? Me and Brett were like, whoa, what's Davey ride? What's this kid ride?
Yeah, so I was actually pretty torn. I was debating between riding my Habanero or my Apex Pro, but I just went with my normal shortboard from Tim. This board's been working super good for me, just like kind of an everyday board once it's like above like Robley conditions. And yeah, I'm just stoked I went with it because I was like, it was working for me good yesterday, so I don't really need to change it.
Right. What are the future fins in there?
I got the large Johns in. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked on them. They got me a lot of hold and push. So,
oh, dude, you were Johnning in that heat.
Yeah.
That was sick. All right, before we say goodbye, you're done for the day. We'll see you tomorrow. You want to give your peoples some props?
Yeah, just thank you to everyone supporting me, my friends, my family, everyone down at school, the lifeguards in Newport. Thank you to all my sponsors, everyone. Also, shout out my teacher Ron. I think he's watching too. So
Epic.
Yeah, much love and thank you, everyone.
Oh wait, I can't forget. Reach into the milk crate real quick.
Yeah, so stoked.
And there we go.
Some got milk dollars. Thanks, guys.
Yes, congrats. We'll see you tomorrow.
Awesome. Thank you so much, guys.
And there you have it, people. David O'Keefe taking out round of 96, Heat 16 here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. This day is done and dusted. Put a fork in it. And we will come back to you at 8 a.m. tomorrow with, well, we've got Friday, April 24th, 8 a.m. men's. We're doing the round of 64, 16 heats, and then that goes to 240. So 240 to 420 is women's, and that's going to be women's round of 32. So Brett, Courtney, myself, Scott Waring, much love. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you mañana. Cheers.
Let's talk about beer. The kind you earn from long days, honest work, and stories that get better every time they're told. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, purpose, and good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice cold. Because beer never goes out of style, and the people who drink it don't either. Long live cold beer.
Hey guys, I'm Riva Wagner and I'm from Carlsbad, California. Surfing is my entire life. I've been doing it since I was about 3 years old. I love the ocean. I'm in the ocean 24/7. It's my little hideaway. Surfing has given me a way to express myself in a way that I normally couldn't out of the water. A bikini kind of life means to me is spending days in the sun with your friends, having a blast, surfing amazing waves, and getting to express yourself. My name is Riva Wagner, and this is a bikini kind of life.
I feel like Andy surfed not using his brain, just using his heart.
He was the happiest I've ever seen him in the water. The happiness shone through him, like he could see it coming glowing out of his face.
Everyone is so excited about it, and seeing the boys in it means the most to me.
All right, well, welcome to the Vans Jacks Pro presented by 805 Cold Beer Surf Club post show. And Brett is going to walk us through some of the day's highlights here on day 2 at the Jacks.
Yeah, it was a glorious day. Lot of swell to be had. West wind swell came up a bit, but waves were there. Scale stayed a bit tight today. I don't think we cracked into the excellent range just yet, but we do have some keeper scores. We're going to go over some of the replays of the day, and there were some good ones. We started the day with the women's. We transitioned into the round of 96 of the men's, and we are going to get underway with some of the highlights of the day.
Yeah.
And here it is right here. It looks like none other than Titus Santucci, hailing from down south, 6.83, beautiful surfing. This wasn't too long ago. This was a little bit later in the day. Really well surfed right there. And then you have none other than Zoe Chait right here. Big hammer next to the pier. This was when the tide was a little bit lower. You have Ruby Stringfellow, who came in here with a 7.17. And I think that was one of the top scores of the ladies this morning. And then it looks like none other than Kaiyan Yang, 7.33. Huge hammer right here. What a turn. What an airdrop. That felt nice for him. And then 6.83 here. Carl Berger, hailing from Florida, hammers it, kicks the fins over the top. Huge maneuver there. So keeper score. And we're going to be moving on into the round of 32 and 64 of the ladies tomorrow.
Yeah, so tomorrow, Brett, we kick off in the morning with men's round of 64, 8 a.m. to 2:40, and then 2:40 to 4:20. We will see the ladies round of 32. So
I'm excited.
Another all-out just banger of professional surfing going down.
Yeah, I look forward to it. It's going to be a great day. I think the surf's going to be on the rise a little bit. And should see some huge maneuvers tomorrow. I'm looking for some airs. We got the top seeded athletes coming up, so I'm looking for some big surfing.
All right, well, we'll see you tomorrow.
Until then,
cheers.
Cheers, my brother. And we're going to send you guys off with some highlights of the day. See you tomorrow.